All right. Friday night fights. Friday fight night. Final 8 TP. Jeremiah Gage. We're getting ready to roll here pretty quick.
What is up, y'all? Thanks for tuning in if you're watching this early. All
Yeah, we
nine
got
of you.
some people out there. We are in the money tonight, Jeremiah. Everybody that plays now is in the money, but tonight is probably the biggest match of a lot of these people's lives. It qualifies them. We were just looking at that. First of all, these matches, Austin Vince versus Manny and Dominick. Winner guaranteed $3,200 more. Loser's going to get an envelope tonight. And, this tournament's all about making it to the Final Four. That's where the big top, it's pretty top heavy. We extended it out to 8 places because of the 48-player field. In this one, it was our first time going to 48. So pretty exciting night. I know everyone out here, we've got them lining up here on the rail, and they got to be nervous.
Yeah, this is a huge match for sure. Lots of money.
Lots of money, lots of eyes on them. The viewership's growing as we get closer to the end here, I feel like. And then, of course, we've got family and friends lining up the rail. They know how big it is. I'm sure everyone's, been gearing up for this. We're finally here. The money matches. It's been 3 months to get down to the final 8. A lot of scheduling, whatever. Everyone knows about that. But we're here, and each match now is for a significant amount of money.
Yeah, and all that time, practicing and playing and waiting. It's not just about the money, but all that time to put into it.
Sure.
Yeah.
And all that time to sit and think about. Maybe, it takes you into the future a little bit, which we always talk about. The best way you can perform is staying in the moment. So curious to how excited, how anticipated this match is, and the matches, going forward. But there is a lot of time between matches, which makes this kind of a unique format.
Yeah.
Gives people time to prepare, obviously to prepare, but also maybe the mind wanders a little bit and thinking about all that money.
Yeah, it gives a lot of time for exactly that. But these guys are they're used to it. They're used to the pressure.
Are they? Are they?
In a way.
$58,000 prize pool?
We'll see tonight.
We will. I know there's some some first-timers in this Friday fight night. Vince is one of them. He's playing with Austin. Austin won this tournament, so he's got a lot of experience. He won it with Eugene Min. If you're out there, Gino, what up, what up? Manny Gonzales, I was talking to a few people. Probably out of everyone left, has probably the most experience, high-pressure experience, money matches, and including, national titles in Vegas. And, he kind of grew up in his dad champion, his grandpa champion. And so he would be my pick to be the most calmed, in the storm. But here we go. That looks like they're fist bumping. We're getting ready to go. Everything's ready to go. Okay, I'm going to be right back.
All right, race to 8, win by 2. Looks like Manny and Dom will take the first break. Amy Sutton says, go Austin and Vince. Happy birthday, Austin. Wait, is it Austin's birthday today?
Yes, it is.
Oh, wow.
What a birthday present that would be. Right?
Yeah, right? Yeah, that would
Snapping
be.
off a match on your birthday?
Oh, yeah, that would feel real good.
That'd be sick. Amy Sutton, yeah, he just told me, 32 years young.
Wow.
Must be nice. Old man. TP's an old man. Dan Bregan, what's going on? We're live. We're here at Piazza's, and this is Final 8 match. The winner goes on to the Final 4. Loser will get an envelope tonight, but it's not the envelope they want. My prediction for this is a really, really high-powered, just execution's going to be at a premium, and both teams play really, really well. That's why they're here Do we have a overtime match possibly tonight? I don't know, but I think my prediction is yes, there will be one of these two matches tonight. The second match, Robbie and Ray versus Brian, Casey, and Duke, is our 9 o'clock match. So don't go anywhere after this. We got 2 matches tonight. The 2 winners will be going into the Final Four, and that's where the cash gets real juicy.
When does the Final Four start?
Well, our other 2 matches are next week, so we're hopefully this is the week after. So it would be what, the 21st, hopefully, 21st. The following Friday is the Friday after Thanksgiving, and we have a tournament. We have our annual turkey shoot going on, so we can't play on the 28th. So maybe the 21st. We got to find out the scheduling again. So here we go. Manny with the combination on the stripes. All right, so there's stripes, Jeremiah. What do you see here? It looks like position was the 3 ball. The only shot I think they have is the 12 here, right? They can't see the 14. The 9 doesn't go. Maybe it does.
9 looks kind of tight, but he's lining that up.
Yep.
The only concern for me is the 11, obviously.
And you don't want to be straight in here. You wanted a little angle, I think, so you can get on that 11 or bump it. What about shooting the 10 off the 3 here? Taking your cue ball, just drawing back. This goes. Just take your cue ball right here off the 3. The 3 ball banks out, and then you got to cut it backwards a little so you can actually draw this cue ball right here like this and play shape on the 14 ball. And now you opened up the 11. I like that.
Yeah, a little carom shot. That 14 ball is huge in the side, so you could be anywhere on the right-hand side to have a shot at that.
Looks like he's going to go forward. He has a little angle here, so he's going after the 11 this way.
Ooh.
That's...
He did a hair more topspin. I think it was there, though. He could have bumped it.
Sure. I think, he went below it, so I think he definitely could have ran into the 11. They're in trouble here, though. First rack, he's looking at the 11 off the rail, off the 3. Jacked up. This helps to be tall here. Dom's probably the only one who can reach this with a good bridge because he's so tall. Still tough, though. Yeah, I don't think he saw the 11 off the 3. That really made things easy, right? If he would have shot that.
Right, yeah, to open that 3 ball up.
Okay. Nerves got to be kicking. I'm just saying nerves have to play a part tonight until they can get maybe a couple games under their belts, settle down the heart rate. This is, to some, we were just talking to, they're everyone's pretty adapt to the pressure, but this to the majority of these people, this is the most money they've ever played for. I can guarantee that. I really can. The team tournaments, maybe going to Vegas and splitting up, 8,000 6 ways or 5 ways. This is, this trumps that.
Yeah. For sure. If you're not feeling the nerves.
Yeah,
then,
what are you, a robot?
Then, yeah, what are you doing? You want to at least be feeling them a little bit.
For sure. And then channel it for focus.
That's right.
John Dodson, what's happening? LFG, Manny, and Dominick. Let's go. John tuning in from Ohio. Big shot here. Good shot. Well, you stay in the middle of the table here, Jeremiah. Looks like a shooting gallery. The 2, the 1, 7, 6. Put the cue ball right in the middle down there, and you could, just pick your poison, really. Looks like they're saving the 3 ball.
Yeah, it's kind of a cleanup here.
Well, do you shoot the 1 first, or what's your pattern here? I guess you could go 2, 7 also. The 3's available. I wonder, that's their out ball, it must be. I kind of like playing the 3 now and getting to shape and doing 3 stop shots. Playing shape on the 1 in the corner or the side, and then bing, 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 bing. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm feeling the 3 as well.
You're kind of,
because I was looking at the 2 as a key ball to the 7.
Sure. This should be easy to clean up. You just stun into the 14, send it down to the bottom rail, and you got the 3. But I don't like, he's going to roll it. That's fine. Little things happen when you don't run out super clean, right? I mean, this is just roll the 1 in.
And now, he's on the rail, kind of straight in, limited options.
I mean, you could end up in a world, you could end up dead straight in on the 3 where you got to come with a stroke shot where you're drawn straight back. Things happen. And like I said, the nerves are pumping. Looks like he has a little bit of an angle. Yeah, I like that. Good shot. If you have an angle here, are you ever going forward 2, 3 rails to come up underneath the side where he's cueing from? Or are you just snap drawing it back? Either way.
If I have an angle, I'd much prefer just take the natural angle.
Let's see how tight his backhand is here. Oh, he's fine. That was a great shot. Yeah. Great cue. Sometimes you can tell how nervous they are by that backhand on some draw shots. If they're going for a pretty good draw shot and it only moves a couple inches, you can determine that.
Yeah, if they tighten up, then that raises your tip. So
okay, 1-0, Vince and Austin. Okay, so 1 mistake and a run out. So there we are. This is what the final 8 I think is going to a lot of these matches, a lot less mistakes you can make now. Going forward here.
Yeah, they're gonna have better breaks, opener racks. So that's exactly what I foresee as well. We might even see some packs.
I would think we would. Really, in all the matches left, I would think that there's some packages to be delivered here. I mean, they're here. They're in the final 8 for a reason, right? And 5 ball. Ooh, and solids opened up nicely right at the end. That little tick, the 8 got out of the way of the 7. Look at the solids, the 2 ball. If they can find shape on the 2, the 1, everything's wide open here, Jeremiah. It's when do you pick the 2 ball is the only thing I'm thinking about. Maybe the 3 into playing the 3-6 combo.
Yeah.
I'm opening with the 7 ball here for sure, and probably laying up for the 3. I'm gonna take the 3 out now. To me, this could end up being a little bit of a mistake there, not taking the 7, the 3, and the 6 now. Do you see why? Because now you have to shape the 3. I guess you could shape the 7 as well, but it's I don't think the 3 goes by the 8. I thought they could have handled all that right then, but we'll see.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. The 3 only goes in the bottom left. But if they get anywhere on the bottom rail, they could play off the 7 to get to the 3.
Sure. And then if the cue ball is anywhere to, kind of where Vince is standing now up on that side rail, you got the 3, 7, 8, right?
Yeah.
Pretty easy to connect. So this 2 ball is key right here. When and where to go after it. I think it can be cut in. You can stay middle table and cut that thin cut on the 2 if they don't want to get down to the end rail there. Control the rock. TP and JG. What up? What up, Manny? This has got to be perfect. This has got to be perfect. And it pretty close. But now
that'll work.
It'll work. But what are you doing here on this flat shot? The 1's kind of tied up. Only has the right side pocket, right corner. In the top left, this is the shot of their rack right here for sure. Finding shape on any ball. They pretty much forced to shoot the 2 here. What do you like?
Yeah, I'm looking at he has a slight angle, so you can kind of punch it out with a bit of top, so it kind of comes out and then bends just a little bit. But you got to be really careful to not hit that.
He's going
13.
back. Okay, so he's shaping the 1 on the side or the corner. Lonnie Flack, what's up? I heard you came down. You were here yesterday. Sorry I missed you, buddy. I would have liked to have seen you. Hope everything's well. What's up? Christine Seeley, what's up? Florida watching tonight. Dave Shelton, your main man, Jeremiah.
What up, Dave?
Money meets the mustard tonight. Let's go. Mark K., I do not know that question or the answer to that question. No clue. It's been over 5 or 6 years since a sighting or anything about that guy. I don't know. Maybe California. Okay, you got to be careful here, Jeremiah. You shoot the one on the side. You're going forward. Obviously, you're going to come off the 10. Can you use the tangent line off the 10? If you go forward here, you're going to click about right here on the 10. Does it take you off the 10 to here? Can you get there? Plowing through. It's a little dangerous, in my opinion. You have to get shape here. And I don't think in a world you're ever shooting this in the corner, right? I mean, there's no shape there.
No, I think you just high top, just plow through.
And, you know, the one can connect with the side pocket in a couple different, how thick you hit the 10 is really key here to play in shape. So which, you know, the one can enter the side pocket at a few different spots, and it's different contact point on the 10. Do you want to hit the 10 real full or kind of skinny? I would think a little skinnier. If you hit it full, you might end up behind the 12 ball or that 15 ball or whatever that ball is there. And there it is.
Oh.
Oh, no, the 10? Watch out, cue ball. Not bad. The 10, if the 10's not there, they're pretty much out, right? You can take the 3 and then run into the 9. I think it still goes.
Yeah, he can still make this 3, and if he can hold it off the 9.
Oh, what a shot.
Nice.
Well, this is the first possible break and run here. Talk about packages, Jeremiah. Pretty good statement here by these two guys. Ooh. I think he's okay. I think he's okay.
So he hit the last one a little bit too much, and then this one a little bit less.
So you're checking your line on the rock here. You know, watching top left, I would think. Just making sure this is definitely makeable. You just edge to edge. But what are you doing with the cue ball? I like putting extreme inside on it. The 9 ball kind of covers the side pocket.
Yeah, the only risk of scratch potentially with that is like a 2 rail on the side. I see if you're
top left. You
really
gotta watch top left
and
here.
then possibly.
Oh, he missed the whole ball. Wow. Oh, goodness gracious.
Oh,
that's going to hurt.
Ooh.
He kind of jumped up, yeah. A little bit. With the velocity he hit it, I think the little movement there. To me, those edge to edges are kind of my favorite to look at when I'm cutting a ball super thin, especially when I'm closer to like that, because you can really see edge to edge. Maybe it was a little too close. Maybe a little, a few inches back, you could see it a little better. But ooh, that was we were looking at 2-0 there, and a break and run. So we'll see with these guys how they respond here, Dom and Manny. Because mistakes, when you get this deep in the tournament, a mistake can cost you 3 now. Possibly. For sure, 2. The one that you just made a mistake on and a break and run on top of it really can maximum punishment kind of deal there. Okay. Shot of their rack right here, shaping the 13 ball.
Yeah, taking no time to run this out.
That's a good shot. A little bit of an angle. Dom can stun it. Come back to his hand. Yeah, that's fine. 1-1. Don't need a shot clock today so far.
No, it looks like both teams are, I wouldn't say entirely dialed in, but they're in a bit of a rhythm.
Yeah, that looked pretty good. 1-1. 1-1. It's a race to 8. Win by 2. Single elimination. Loser goes home today. Winner goes on to the final 4. That's a big deal around here on the Friday Fight Nights. The final 4 In the past tournaments, that's where all the money was. So the loser of each match tonight will get an envelope. The difference between 5th and 8th, so the 4 teams, next week we have the other 2 matches, but they get they'll be getting their share of $14.40, and the winner is guaranteed at least just about $4,700. So tonight's match, you could say that it's worth about $3,200, just over $3,200. So huge match as far as money prize goes.
Yeah, you could probably buy a lot of Thanksgiving dinners with that.
Yeah, I would think so. Jeff Chichester, what's going on, my man? BudgetRoof.com sponsorship. He says we got a match now. Bobby Newis might want the bank looking back. Had a backboard and could have controlled the rock.
Yeah, Dave had mentioned the bank as well. I don't think we had
The bank on the 8, right?
seen it, but yeah, if you can play almost a 2-way, I mean, I don't know if there was a 2-way shot there, but you could at least control the rock. Yeah.
I think if you gave that shot back to, ooh, okay, little mishap there. I mean, on the camera here, on the screen we're all looking at, it looked really, really makeable. But if you get bent down on that table, it might have been really steep, a lot steeper than what we were looking at. So I would bet if you set that shot up again, I would definitely bet on him to make it, though.
Yeah, to cut that 8. I mean, he was going for it, so he obviously thought it was makeable.
Yeah. You didn't really like the speed. As long as you connected with a nice smooth stroke on that really thin cut, the 8 ball only had to move like 4 inches. And I understand you got to let it go because you want to make sure that you make it. But I just think you would have made it. All 4 of these guys, if they would have had that shot and set it up again, I think they would all make it.
And something a lot of people don't consider when you're actually doing those thin cuts at speed, the cue ball does jump a hair. And if you're hitting it really, really thin, it might just jump enough to miss it when you would have, with less speed and it doesn't jump as much, you would have actually made contact. Not saying that's what happened on that shot, but something to watch out for. Bit of a back and forth here.
A lot of those shots, a lot of shots like that come up in one pocket, and learning like how to hit both Englishes outside if you need to go wrap it around the table and get somewhere, you have to dial in some position using 3 or 4 or 5 rails. So you use the real, extreme inside just to see how it reacts. You use extreme outside when you're kind of practicing super thin cuts and kind of get a feel for what works best for you. You use that outside. It feels like you can throw it, right? But real hard to throw it that close. It gets a little trickier, in my opinion, when you're really close to the ball to throw the ball with a lot of outside. It still can be done. But it really, it's a different shot that a lot of people don't practice a lot. I like going with the inside because, like I said, edge to edge is my favorite.
Yeah, the inside's always easier to aim because you're aiming more toward the object ball due to deflection. That's right. Yeah, and if anybody is curious about a collection of thin cut shots, I actually have a section of that in my latest book, The Precision Series, so you can check that out at bullseyebilliards.com. Yeah, this is quite the strategy game here.
Yeah, they went to D right away off the miss, right?
Yeah, that 615 there on the left, it's just kind of nasty. And they know they don't want to be taking their pawns off the table. They don't want to be sacrificing their soldiers, as you call it, until they know they can get the out. So that's probably why they've made it to this far.
I agree. And looking back, some of these teams, they won nail biters. They won going away. But I just, each match that going forward has its own new pressures and its own new, kind of feel to each rack. And we'll see how they operate when they're moving instead of just running out, right, when the balls are open. These racks are going to definitely be key in who's going to win this.
I like that type of shot. Bit of a nudge there. Don't leave much for your opponent. It's still not wide open for stripes. So might not have done a lot, but I still like the idea. Well, I'm not entirely sure if he meant to do that, but interesting strategy. If he was trying to, it looked like he was trying to tie the 2 up with the 8, because if he was trying to make the 2, I don't know if they would have had anything. So, interesting strategy there. Vince tried to swerve around the 8 and didn't quite get around it. What do you do with ball in hand here?
Well, they just called a timeout. I like that. Calling timeout. Let's figure out what we're gonna break open right away. What ball we're gonna use. 6 to 5. What do are you using the 1 ball here? They're solids, correct?
They are solids. I mean, can you play short side on the 6? Just take care of the 6 now.
Wow, I like that. So putting the cue ball right on the rail and rolling forward, shooting the 6 bottom right. I like that.
Yeah.
Definitely like that. You don't even need to touch any balls then, right?
Yeah, you don't have to move anything. See, now the 6 is still a problem.
Yeah, I don't know. I agree with you 1,000% right there. Short side the 6. So the 6 was right here at the time. Cue ball, whatever. It might have been a little closer to the rail, but short side it. You don't even have to touch any balls at that point now. The 5 was accessible. You rolled forward on the 6. Cue ball gets down here, shape the 1, and then go to work, right? 7, everything goes. Everything went. You didn't have to touch anything. That's a great point. Solving racks, if you don't have to break it out, then don't. If you don't have to touch balls, then don't.
Yeah.
If it really, like, that's the power of the ball in hand too, right, Jeremiah? I mean, you get to put the cue ball, like you said, short side the 6. You've got perfect shape in a perfect world with the ball in hand. Roll that forward, and everything else is ready to go.
Yeah, you might not ever think about shaping there because, like, how tight do you have to be for that shot to actually go and for you to get position off of it and for it to not be that. I mean, it wasn't the easiest shot because it would have been really close, but still, you can do so much with ball in hand that you almost can't do normally. Exactly.
Okay. I'm wondering a little bit right now what their plan is here now going forward. If they decided they couldn't get out from there, right? Like they had shape on the 1. I am probably not picking off any more balls right there because I definitely don't want to get down where a 6, I get trapped on the 6 ball and the 2 and the 7 are picked off or whatever.
Yeah, if you can't have a high percentage chance of getting to that 6 somehow or shaping a bank, which I don't see, then you're just digging a hole. Yeah, and even that, I think he was trying to shape the 7 in the bottom right. So if you play the 7 here, the tangent line's coming this way, though. It would have taken a lot to draw it to the 6. Maybe could have gone like that for the breakout. I don't know. I just don't see. Just didn't.
Like a back cut in the 7 and going into the 6. I think that was probably it was a real extreme cut too, but I think the natural cue ball going into the 15-6 was there. I think it misses the 10.
Oh, they might have left the 15 ball.
I don't think so. I'm
He's
not
looking at it.
Yeah, but I'm not shooting that ball right now. I don't like it. For one, if you miss it, you open up the 6, and you lose. I don't think you have much cue ball control there. I don't know. You're running into traffic.
Yeah, it's high risk.
You are jacked up if you want to shoot this 9 in the top. I mean, you're straight in on the 9. You're jacked up a little bit. You can cut the 10 as well. But those two, I'm just leaving the 15 there until I can come back to it, I think. I might play a couple more. We'll see what the board lies after I make this next ball. I'm not. I don't mind ducking here either. Going off the 9 and bringing it up table behind the 8, letting them actually see the 6 ball. It doesn't really bother me to let them see the 6. I just don't want to let them see that 7 ball with a back cut or anything like that, where they can dig into the 15-6. But if I can pocket a ball here, I'm going to go for it. And obviously they got the 9 or the 10. But I was looking maybe off the 9, putting the cue ball up top left, coming off here, sending the cue ball here. But you got to make sure he cannot see this ball. That's the key. So the cue ball actually has to be right over here, I think.
Yeah, nothing wrong with
You can see the 14.
playing a bit of D here just to try to be in a better position. But it looks like they're going for it.
I don't blame them. Got to be careful here. You go for this 12, and you're trying to go into the 15, and you run into the 9 here. You'll still have a couple balls left on the table, but the 15 you might not get into the 15 is what I'm saying.
Yeah, it looks like too much angle to me.
I mean, if you load up on this too and you go for speed here, it's gonna the tangent angle's coming in full into the 9, right?
That's right. It's going to come down that tangent line more before it starts bending.
With the speed.
Yep.
And then how thin you cut this 12 in the side, or how fat you cut it in the side using the fat part of the pocket. Yeah, that's huge on contact point on the 9 here. I was worried about just almost like this. He's got shape on the 10 though. 9 sat in a good position to if they need to go in and open up the 15, the 9's in a good spot.
Yeah, they can get to the breakout now. Just not as many options for insurance balls after that breakout.
So, just by you, recognizing that, are you going to try to get on the 9 now to leave the 11 for possibly an insurance ball?
Absolutely, yeah. Because it's natural to get shaped for the breakout off the 9 right now. Yep.
Don't want to get too straight in here. Nope, there's an angle. I think he's got a nice little angle. Go right into the 6. You don't want to touch the 15, I don't think. You don't want to hit the 6 thin either, unless you're hitting it with speed. But I think you can dig in and get the fat part of the 6 here.
I would just probably play with whatever the tangent line gave me.
That was
nice.
perfect.
Look at that shot.
Beautiful shot by Vince. I'll let you be the first fire button guy tonight whenever you see the shot that
I was close, but I'm like, no, I think we're gonna see some more fire. There's maybe a little kindling there.
Okay, a little tricky here. Just you don't want to come anywhere near the 6 or the 7. That's why I would never go forward here for that reason. I'm definitely coming back towards the center of the table with some draw. I just don't like crossing balls that I go past the hook line, and then I got to go, I have to play 3, 4, 5 more feet of shape through a ball or past, a hook ball or whatever you want to call it. So do you like to draw here all day?
I completely agree. I almost dislike risking going behind those balls so much. I'd almost just slow roll this and just take the long cut.
There you go.
Because if you try to draw it, you might accidentally come out a bit too far.
That's what I'm saying. So it's a really, like, if you're feeling good in your shape, with your speed and everything and your stroke, then you play shape. You shape it up here, coming above the 7 ball, above the spot. But, your speed's got to be on, because a lot of, if you got the pressure cooking, you tighten up the back hand, you don't get the draw, it comes straight across, or you over pump it and you end up down on the 8 ball or close to. But definitely, they did what you said. Nothing wrong with that.
No, nothing wrong with that at all. I mean, near straight, it's long, but, just bear down. And
good call there by Jeremiah. Just, if you're feeling too nervous to execute the, shape's already built in if you roll it in. I like that.
Yeah, it's always that trade-off. I mean, do you try to get better shape and risk it, or leave a harder shot?
Oh no. That's the trade-off right there.
Yeah.
You play some ball in hand position there, you're guaranteed to win, and tough roll there.
Yeah, I mean, that wasn't a gimme shot. I mean, you do have to really bear down on those long shots.
These tables play a little snug as well, so you got to hit the center of the pocket. Manny feeling a little bit of the heat. Wiped off his hands. I like that. He let the cue ball go a little bit there. I feel like his speed, he'll probably get more dialed in as the match goes on, but just make it for now. What do you like here, side or corner?
I'm going corner all day.
Okay. The side, if you go forward on the side, the cue ball is tracking towards the 8. This is a great shot by Dom.
Center pocket.
That was a great shot. Okay, 2-1. Two to 1. Manny and Dom. Well, early in the match, see the way I see it, okay, Manny and Dom had an out first rack. They didn't get out. Austin, Vince finish the rack. They break the balls. They get down to the 8, which I think they should have made, which would have made it 2-0. And then if you take this opportunity, they just missed here. So they got to be, that 2 mistakes cost them. I mean, it could be, the score could be 3-0, Jay.
Yeah. Vince and Austin.
And Manny and Dom got to be feeling great about, being up 2-1 here, because they got the firepower to run a 2-pack or a package here as well. So, got to be, like, if they broke and ran here, we'll see what happens. But that could be an early just dagger.
Yeah.
Feeling if you're sitting there, as the opponent's thinking, man, we could literally be up 3-0 here, and all of a sudden we look up and we're down 3-1 if they break and run here.
Yeah, not only giving away games, but extra games on top of that is just, like twisting the knife. That was an excellent second ball break there by Dom. You must be watching some of my YouTube videos.
There you go. Stripes look really good here, too.
Yeah, Stripes is wide open. I mean, really only that 13 ball. If you can take care of that, it's all easy pickings.
Ooh.
Don't think he wanted to touch that 15.
No, he did not. And look what happened here. The only ball he can really see or has a shot at is the back cut on the 15 now. And Manny's going to be jacked up a little bit. The bridge is going to be elevated over the 2.
That's a thin cut, too.
Okay, maybe he can see the 12. Okay, I thought he was hooked, but he's queuing down on it. Oh, good shot, Manny. He's going to get a nice rub off the 5. Well, I'm going to try to shape the 13 here because the 11's a gimme. So I'm going to go down and look. I just want to come up like right here, roll this in. Yeah, exactly, right there. And that's where I want to end up. If I go too far, I don't go far enough. I got the 11 hanging. And he hit it perfect.
Perfect.
He hit it perfect. So here we go. A couple of just connect the dots here, and you got a break and run on top of a missed 8. 2 missed 8s. Right? Right?
That's right, yeah. They were on the 8 ball twice.
Punishing out here by Dom and Manny to go up 3-1. Settle. Got to slow down here.
Ooh, he cooked it.
Oh, my gosh. What's happening?
Wow, I think he rushed it just a bit. He didn't
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, just go over and look at what the stop shot gets you, right? And just make sure you only move the cue ball 3 inches there.
Yeah, there's so often a ball in the pocket like that. It's like, oh, I can make this with any angle. But you have to know that if you're hitting it thinner, the cue ball is going to travel farther. And by a millimeter could make a huge difference.
Wow. That's all I can say right here. I mean, I already counted that win, and now they find themselves a little in trouble here. This is not easy at all. Nerves are real.
Yeah, that could be nerves. That could be.
But nerves can go into your thought process as well. Not only your physical part of the pool, but your mental process of your decision making a little bit. You can pass up a step that you would normally take in your process. If you normally go around the table once, you chalk 3 times, or whatever your process is before you shoot. Sometimes those are eliminated when you're feeling the pressure, and you forget to do that as well. That's part of it.
Yeah, if your head's not in the game, then it's somewhere else, and that's not useful. And the nerves could absolutely, turn up the volume, if you will, with some of those invasive thoughts. That's why
I did it the other night in the money match. Guy was on the hill. I needed 4, and anyway, I break and run 2 to get on the hill. He missed the ball, and I get to the hill game, and a little bit of a battle, and I lock him up real nice and get ball in hand with the 5 out. We're playing 9 ball, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and it's the first time I just put the cue ball down and made the 5. No, just thinking that I could anywhere on the table was good on the 6. And if you would have watched me before that, I was checking 3 times, checking where the cue ball needs to be, walking around real, a little bit. I'm moving a little faster and checking everything though, 3 times, 4 times, and then going, but working at a pretty good pace. It wasn't slow or nothing. But on the hill game, I did not do that. I knew it right away too. I'm like, and I even got down. I was a little nervous, and I just shot the 5. I never went up and saw where I needed to be on the 6, and sure enough, I got right on top of the 6. It was unbelievable. But that reminded me of that a little bit. Not checking, you're doing your work, even though I had ball in hand, I didn't do the work. And you know what I mean? And he had a ball hanging in the side. So.
Well, yeah, that's the
that would have lit up the fire.
Yeah,
for sure.
That would have. I was reaching for it.
Wow, good try by Dom there.
Yeah, going back to that, I mean, your process is
your pre-shot routine, right? Your routine that you do, whether you're playing 9 ball or 8 ball, it might be a little different, but everything you do, Jeremiah, pre-shot, before you look at your shape, you look at your shot line and all that, and then you get down and you've programmed everything, and then you deliver, you execute. And if you skip one of those steps, it's funny how it works against your brain. Like, even though it's easy, but you still skipped the step that you usually do when you're playing top-level pool. It's crazy how it bites you.
Yeah. It's you naturally want to speed up, And oftentimes people do that by skipping steps. But actually, it's fine to turn up your tempo, but you should never skip any of your steps.
Bingo. Well, I mean, just exactly put, if everyone out there is listening. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Going to play a little bit of a two-way here. That's a real tough cut in the side. Might have a cross side bank, though. But, yeah, you can speed up. I like speeding up. My tempo gets going better. I usually start playing better with a higher tempo. But don't skip a step.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean just play through it and play fast and you know.
Yeah, I mean, you've got your
routine. Stay in your routine.
Your whole routine, whatever it is, you know, your moments of stillness that you have, your aim points, your practice strokes, all that.
Because your brain still relies on those little details. That's what your process is and your routine that you do, your programming. All that goes to your brain, and then you're able to execute. And if you skip, it's crazy. You tried to cut it. Well, ball in hand here. It's crazy, subconsciously how you can fumble an easy out because you skipped a step or something that you normally would do that you didn't.
Yeah, when you really actually go to the root cause analysis for a lot of misses, it comes back to skipping a step. Like almost everything. Like when you're actually.
And when it would be the most times you skip skip a step is when the pressure's high.
The pressure can do it.
The pressure can make you skipped a step because you're a little nervous and you didn't, that's what I'm saying. Like pressure can work in a lot of different ways.
Yeah, some type of distraction, like if you're not handling the environment well, or like the nerves, often your own brain is distracting you. So yeah, anything that's kind of messing with you're not being present and in your body at the table, anything like that's gonna cause you to skip steps. Yep.
Okay, yeah, I like shaping this. I mean, either way, I like shaping that for the side pocket. That's just preference, though. I like coming off, and I can be anywhere down table, but I'm a side pocket kind of guy. Okay.
Hey, Austin drills the 8-ball.
2-2. So a mishap, 11-ball side, Dom shooting, maybe a little rushed, and over the cue ball rolls into a position, and it was just like it was as easy as it got, but just got to slow down a little bit in those spots, right? It's okay, just go around, look, even though you got a ball hanging in the side, let's just tell your brain here, 3 inches, 2 inches, stop shot. I can stop it right there. We're still out. The only thing I don't want to do is down there, so let's just make sure we err on the top side of that 15 ball. Wow.
Yeah, just visualize it a little bit better.
I've done it a million times, so I can feel. I know. They hurt because you look back and you're like, "What?" You just want it back because you would never do that again.
Yeah,
in hindsight,
it's all those little learning experiences that we have to go through.
100%. 100%. Okay. 2-2. Duke Marion says no routine, just 100 miles per hour. He's talking about himself, I believe. Do it. He's got a big. We'll see tonight, Duke, because Duke's got a big match tonight. We'll see.
No thinking about anything, right?
He's so full of it, dude. He's a thinker. He tries to say he's not, but he's got the whole package. If he needs to slow it down, he can slow it down. He can think. He D's up. So. But for the most part, he's probably telling some truths about himself there. He's more of a fast player, which I think we all like to be when we're playing good.
Yeah, typically when you see a player that's really in the zone, they are at a slightly faster tempo. Yeah. I sometimes I see players run around the table and I'm like, you're playing way too fast. But then if they're actually in the zone, it's like, okay. Like, you're feeling it. Like, awesome. That's when it's really fun too. Oh man, it's real fun when you're in that zone.
It is the most fun. It almost feels like autopilot. Just your out-of-body experience. Everything's perfect when you're, you connect with the cue ball, the speed, the shot, everything's just dialed in.
Yeah, it's like, oh,
And you don't have to
you've
think
got
as
your
much.
magic wand out there. Just, I'm putting the cue ball here. Miss? There's no missing.
No. Dave Shelton says ATM gets like that. I think he gets like that a little too often. And it almost is a disguise for even when he is struggling a little bit. But that's a different topic and a different conversation.
Everyone has their styles.
Yeah. Duke says, all joking aside, Jeremiah, I've been enjoying the podcast, and your insight on the 8-ball break, moving into the rail so you can get more power, has been huge. Let's go.
Yeah, thanks, Duke.
Nice,
Yeah.
Jeremiah.
Yeah,
Jeremiah's the man, dude.
Glad
First of all.
glad that's helping. Yeah, the podcast's awesome. We're almost finished recording season 2, and so we'll be publishing that.
Dude, one of my favorite
here in the new
episodes of
year.
late, I forgot his name. Forgive me. The gentleman talking about how, I think you guys used an example of Evan Reyes, and he actually, I think it was the rack we all talked about, the great shots that he's made were because of mistakes, previous mistakes in the rack
Yeah.
that led up to these amazing shots or something like this, right?
Yeah, that was Kim Young, the Dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, what a great episode. Because it is. There's so much truth to it. And, leading up to these great shots, what happened? Mistakes.
Yeah, right.
And the ability to get out of the mistakes is obviously why he's one of the greatest and, the greatest.
Yeah, because everyone makes mistakes,
For sure.
and Efren just goes for these shots and somehow manages to get out of them.
Nesto Ramsey, let's go, Manny. Much love, bro. Okay, a little bit of work to do here on this rack. Little boxing match here out the gate, right? Kind of feeling each other out. Both teams maybe feel like they should be in the lead 3-1 or some, but being 2-2, the gloves are off. They've both taken a couple blows so far, and they've given it back. So, okay. The time, they just got the time put on them. I agree, Dennis, the one with Chris McDaniel. Awesome. That was an awesome one. I like his pre-shot routine. I forgot the acronym that he uses. But,
It's
ASS, I think it was.
Yeah, well, you start with the decision, and then it's ass bass. Yeah, ASSBAS. Can't forget it.
Yeah. I mean, there you go. I mean, I knew it was ass because I watched
yeah.
it.
I can't. Yeah, aim, spin, and speed.
Aim, spin, and speed.
And then you got to get your body,
So cool, dude.
aim.
So cool.
Stroke.
Your podcasts have been great. And if you guys out there have not checked it out, Jeremiah Gage, Bullseye Billiards, Dave Shelton, it's great. Each episode, it's just getting better too, in my opinion. You guys just some knowledge, and then the characters you got on there, and the real the real life stories and tribulations and how they do things and how they learn. It's great. It's great to get on.
Oh man, and we got some characters coming up too. Ooh.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it's called Cue the Experts for anyone interested.
Cue the experts. Okay, Manny overcuts the 13. Is this table open right now? Let's see, 3, 4, 5, 6.
No, I think they're solids, right?
Austin and Vince are solids.
Yeah.
Tell you what, I like skinnying off the 15 here, or the 5. I think I like skinnying off the 5, tying up the 10, and making the 13 with the cue ball. If we're going here.
Yeah, the 15's tied up, and then if you could take that 13 ball off, then that opens up the 4 a bit.
Now, if the 13 wasn't there, they do have an offensive shot to open up the rack, right? 3-ball, back cut, top right. Looks pretty natural to go into the 6-15. But I like skinnying off the 5 here, making the 13. But I like tying up the 10. I think the 10 got tied up. I think the 10's snookered.
And they have a shot on the 11. But yeah, but the 10 and the 15 both tied up.
Yep.
And out here would be that would be a fire This would be a fire out.
Yeah, real dicey out here if they were to connect. The 9, the 9 and the 12 down there, you can get into the 15-6, but how do you get to the 10? Good shot here. So he can use the 12 here. Is there any world where you make this 12 and go after the 10 ball right now? I don't.
No. I mean, as stripes, I mean, you're kind of committed at this. You could try to play some defense moves, but you're down with your position. I still kind of like going for it. I mean, if you get good contact somehow, you could open stuff up. I mean, and then you just kind of have to deal with what you're left with.
Yeah, roll the dice here. You want to go into it. Definitely go into it kind of hard here. Open the 15-9, 6 up. Yeah, and maybe create a different angle. So he's not ready to run out. I was going to say that's the other option.
Yeah.
Just to bunt the 12. He was trying to get a little tricky there. Do you see he was going to go off the top of the 12, return the cue ball below the 12?
Yeah, he was trying to bury them. That would have been a great shot. Yeah.
Yep.
No, that's a respectable decision for sure.
Yeah, their 6 is tied up. It goes cross side if in a world where you could shape that, but I don't mind that at all. Maybe looking for solids to maybe help them out. Maybe baiting them to go for an out. Maybe open up the 10. But Vince waved it off. He's playing safe here. Race to 8.
Yeah.
Mo set.
Solids, I would not be going for an out here. I would just make sure that they couldn't hook me back, mostly, and try to reposition something.
Okay, they could swing at the 15 here, cut the 9. But Manny just shut that down, I believe, the last shot, right? I mean, he's the leader of the team. He shut that option down, in my opinion, by not shooting the 12 and going for the 15. He kind of showed Dom what the game plan is a little bit.
Yeah, maybe, I suppose. I mean,
Manny did that because of the 10 ball for sure, right? I mean, if the 10 ball wasn't there, he would have swung at that 100 out of 100 times. He would have gone after the 15-9. Oh, yeah. This is dangerous.
Ooh.
That's dangerous. That's dangerous. Trying to thin off the 12. Well, here you go. You got solids with ball in hand. Definitely going after the 6 right away. Are you lining up this breakout like he's doing, or I like shooting the 3 in the other side for more energy here. A lot of the time when you go into it like that,
yeah.
I was about to say I was going to draw up a little something.
Yeah, if I can use speed to break it out, I'd rather do that than use spin. Yeah.
Like right here, creating this angle here, the 3 was here, and driving this here, I can get way more action coming off and disrupting that pack than going forward. If I hit a ball full on the forward breakouts, this is a lot of the time what happens when it's a cluster. You don't get as much energy.
Exactly, yeah. If you need that speed to really open it up, then a cut is going to be much better to generate that speed than spin.
Exactly. Yeah. And I know this because I've failed at that exact same shot in breakouts over the year playing 8-ball. It looks so natural, but the more you learn about coming off a ball with topspin and you hit it full into a pack, the energy is just it's not there. It's not as terrorizing as if you were to cut a ball and ripped into there and just like that. And I've just done that so many times. So that's why I learned over many times are using that top spin and going into a ball and hitting the double kiss or not getting the cluster to break open. So that's why I like,
and
using an angle.
And we all know the tangent line, right? It's like, okay, but you just got to make the ball with a stun or maybe a slight draw.
Yep.
You know exactly where the cue ball is going. It's physics.
Sure. And you got the freedom to rip into it, right, because of the 1 ball.
Yep.
And the 7 balls there, and if the cue ball were to hit to the right, whatever, you've got some insurance balls. So when you do have the insurance balls and you have that ball in hand and you're ripping into a stack, get that open. You know what I mean? Like let's be very aggressive on this shot here.
Yeah. Like ensure that you get that 6 ball out because otherwise it's going to be way harder without ball in hand. Terry says, thanks for the entertainment.
Okay, so here's another shot that Manny just took, in my opinion. He said, you know what, we're going to open up the 10 because we have what? The 6 balls in jail, in their opinion. They got the 6 ball tied up. It obviously you can bank it, but I don't think he ever shoots that. If their balls are wide open, he doesn't shoot that shot. But he shot it. What a shot!
That is a fire safety for
there
sure.
we go. Jeremiah's going to hit the fire for the first fire of the match. What a shot there!
I mean,
I'll tell you what. You get ball in hand. If you do get ball in hand, here we talked about it before. Short side in the 6. Maybe in the side or
side, yeah.
Oh, good hit there. That was huge. That was huge. You didn't want to get ball in hand because they can do a lot of things with that 6 ball with ball in hand.
Probably play maybe a similar safe behind the 4 or the 5 off the 7.
I don't even think I'm not even. I mean, I'm a pretty good risk taker, but I don't think there's any world where I shoot this 6 right now cross banking it, and I feel like I can make it on a 50-50 clip really if I sat that up or set this 6 ball where the cue ball is, but too risky at this point. You miss it, you just handed them the game, right? So I don't like that.
Yeah, it's too risky. I mean, you have probably a higher than 50% chance of solids from here, depending on the next shot. So why risk a near 50% shot?
What do you like
on
here?
The whole
What do you
game?
like here, then, Jay? Do you like?
Yeah, I was saying play off come off the 7 and play behind the 5
try
or the
to
4.
bury him behind the 5 and the 4, making sure that I would go check how big that gap is between the 5 and the 4, and kind of look, where I do not want to be. If there is a gap that he could possibly see the 15 or something. So he's going forward on the 4 ball. Oh, that would have been real clever. That would have been clever if it would have froze on the 5. They have a look, though. Manny has a look. Back cut on the 10, or even a possible carom off the 10, trying to make the 15. I think he can see the 12 on the end rail, too.
I mean, as stripes, I'm not too unhappy with this. I mean, it's not easy, but he's got options.
He's jacked up over the 4 if he tries to shoot this 10. I don't know if I like that. Are you ever trying to bury him on his own ball here? What, the 6 ball, I mean? He's shooting at it. Are you ever going off the 12 and like playing below the 6, or?
Maybe. I mean, if you can actually hit that thin on the 12, that you're jacked up. I don't like being,
Did he call the 15? Or no, played safe? If he didn't call that, he sold out the 6 ball here in the bottom right. Got to shoot it now, I think. I don't think you have any other.
Play that 7, right?
Could play the 7. Can he see the 7? I didn't know if he could see it. Yeah, I like the 7 if he can see it, right? He's looking at it right now.
Even a bit of a swerve shot on that 7 is not bad because the 6 is open and the 9 really kind of isn't. I mean, it goes in the side, but that's tough. Oh, he overcut it. Oh.
Ooh, wiped its feet
Went
4
in.
times at the door.
Wow.
Well, now you're kind of, well, you're not necessarily in the go zone. I mean, the 9 has no pocket. The 12's in a bad spot. You can definitely hide it from the 10 if you decided you didn't want to go here.
You could still just roll this in if you.
Watch out, cue ball. Oof. I'll tell you what. I think I just rolled this 4 ball forward, trying to put the cue ball, covering the 10 from the 5 ball, and let him see the 9. Give him the long bank on the 10. I mean, on the 12 or whatever that is down there.
Yeah, I like playing safe from here. I don't like being.
I just want to hide that the 10 ball, which is over on that rail, though.
And this, I think he was playing.
Look at this shot.
Huh? Kind of a two-way shot. That's not bad.
I'm gonna light it up, dude. That was
there you go.
I mean, it was gutsy, right? I thought it was.
Yeah,
Pretty,
yeah.
You know what?
I guess he
Let's go."
saw it. It was like near straight in. Two-way ish.
Okay, shaping the 6, and then maybe probably, Austin will be shooting the 6. Maybe getting ready for a longer shot on the 8 and a cut shot. Just take your medicine. I'm thinking if he shapes the 6, just put the cue ball off the 6 by the right side pocket. Not trying to get too tricky.
Yeah, just a hair of inside. Really control your speed on this shot.
Oh, he hit that good.
Oh, that was
Very nice.
almost perfect. That was near perfect, yeah.
Okay, so what you don't want to do here is trying to draw, get contact with the 9. I'm just going to first diamond. I'm good with this right here. Anywhere right over here.
Yeah, don't try to get cute. I mean, it's not going to be the easiest 8. But
I don't know if you even have the angle here to come off, but this ball plays big here now in case it was to come on that line or whatever. Yep. Was he looking going 3 rails forward? I think that's what he was just looking at with that 12 ball. I don't know about that.
I'm not a huge fan with this angle. Like maybe from other angles, I could see that, but not from
If me and
here.
you were playing, Jeremiah, and it was my shot here, I'm going to leave you right by the side pocket and just count on you to come with a shot here. This is going to leave him a bank.
Yeah, the 3-rail just was, it was kind of a funny angle for the 3-railer. You would have had to go almost 4 rails, actually.
I mean, it's not bad shape for a lefty. If you had a lefty partner here to look at that cut.
Yeah, you could cut this in.
Yeah, but not for a righty. That's a long stretch. Well, I think it's a pretty straightforward bank shot here. I go top right.
Yeah.
He is going to be a little awkward on the body position for a righty, too. He's going to have to fight that side rail a little bit with the stretch, but.
And it's near straight. You can control the rock. Leave it down here.
2-2. All of a sudden, this game has huge implications on it. Big game. I know we're early in the set, but to regain a lead here in such a close match. Huge shot here.
We just got over 100 viewers total. So thanks to y'all for watching. Make sure to comment in the chat and like. Everything helps the algorithm show this to more people and spread the word of Friday Fight Night.
Here we go with the body position. Long stretch, no extension. I didn't see him call a pocket yet, Jeremiah. He's figuring out if he can even reach it. So, I mean, don't all those Q-Techs come with, I don't know if that's a Q-Tech. Don't they all come with extensions these days? This has definitely got to put extension on.
Yeah, with an extension, this isn't too bad for a righty. It's still not ideal. There's still a bit of a stretch. But you really don't have to do too much with the cue ball.
His partner brought over the bridge, maybe giving him a clue. So maybe you should, not saying it, but here you go, buddy, in case you need this. I don't think there's any two ways here. I just don't. I mean, Dom and Manny are going to probably run this out from anywhere unless you can put the cue ball on a point somewhere or frozen on a ball.
Yeah, definitely all the focus on trying to make the 8.
Yeah.
But still just kind of just kind of a stun
I
on
think
the
he
cue
found
ball.
his body position. He's fighting it, but that's in the hole. Oh, he just missed.
Hair
Good
short.
try. That was a very good try there. Solid connection on the 8. I thought coming off the rail looked good. Okay, pressure on Manny and Dom here. Clean this rack up. Good shot, Dom. Even though it's easy, it's not. That's why I like, it was an easy shot, right, for most, just looking at it in any normal situation, but shaping it, it's a good shot, man. The 8's right there. You miss, you lose. Like that.
Yeah.
It's a good shot. It's a great shot.
It really is, yeah, under this type of pressure. And
There's another great shot.
It's never.
Uh-oh.
It's really never beneficial to.
Tom gave him the old shoulder. We got it, bro. You didn't hook me. I thought.
Yeah.
I
Just
miscalled
another
it there
inch.
for a second.
Ooh.
Dude, the pressure's real. And all these
And
matches going forward.
There's no such thing as an easy shot either. Like you shouldn't be judging any shot on whether it's easy or not so much.
Great point. Great point.
I mean, in your head when you're gauging a rack, obviously you want to take care of like the more difficult shots or whatever. But if you're saying something's easy, that just gives you a justification to not do your full routine. No.
Well, a little bit of this is a tester for sure. In either pocket, I like shooting to the top left here. I can see more of the ball. I'm not a fan of back cutting balls. I like it in front of me. So, to me, I go top left.
Yep, I'm the same way.
I think you can see more of the center pocket when you go down that angle than you can on the back cut.
Yeah, that's a good point. You're using your peripheral vision. You can have it more in your vision. Yeah. He drills it.
Nice shot, Manny. Ooh, the crowd's getting into it. Here we go.
Yeah, there is some clapping on that one.
3-2, Manny and Dom. G-Town, they like to call it. Greeley, Colorado. They showed up here, but the rail is full. Everyone's here. We got a big crowd here tonight, and I'm sure, G-Town back is watching it as well. What up, Jay? Dog, what up, D? Semifinals? Big match. That's what this match is worth, $32.50. Guaranteed, but also alive for the $21K at the top. So the losers of we have two matches tonight. The losers will get an envelope, and the winners will be alive still for the grand prize and the first place. But tonight's match guarantees the winner $32.50 more. So a lot of pressure. My brother from another mother stopping by for some food and a little pool entertainment. Yes, sir.
Well, Piazza's is the place to be.
Wow, let's go.
Well, solids right here, wide open.
Uses that soft, long rail.
Looks like a 3. Take care of that 4-5. He's got options.
Looks like he's queuing it down, like you said. Oh, just jammed it a little. Smooth. I'd remind Dom when he comes back, just stay smooth. Stay smooth. A little less power, a little more smoothness.
Might have been a bit tight on that one, yeah. Slightly out of rhythm.
That would be cool, Dave. Having a little real-time volume on the for the audience and above the table.
Especially, aren't there like Moscone Cup style things?
Like what?
I thought there were plans for like a Moscone Cup style event where people can like try to shark them. Is that not a thing?
I think it is. The crowd,
yeah,
the hometown crowd. I think it could be definitely a thing. First of all, the Moscone Cup format in itself is the most. It is my favorite format, especially when you're on just one table and your whole team and the fans are watching, and it just turns up the heat, maximum pressure.
Yeah.
Even when you're not even playing for anything, we did it. We do some team matches in here, and it's not about the money. It's about the team and just the environment. Closes in on you a little bit, gives you that charge.
Yeah. So much fun. Well, Stripes has some work to do here with that 10 on the side. Could maybe try to shape the 13 to get out of the way and shape short side on the 10, but I almost like just at some point shaping a bank into the side. I mean, that's...
Okay, he's sitting right here.
Anthony?
Yeah.
Oh, so he knows.
Yeah. Hey, your Uncle Jeremy's
No, he really doesn't. I don't really see any good defense options from here. I think he could play the 15 and actually get the 10s open now. So just gotta make this 15.
I think you got to swing at the 15 as well. I don't think in any world you're shooting the combo. Much more difficult shot. I like swinging it into the rail and trying to hit the backside of the 3.
Just like that.
Wow, he hit it beautifully. I'm going to light that up. Execution was perfect. Okay.
Yeah, gets him back in this rack.
I might go forward down to the 14. If you get 2 foot straight in on, what do you like here? This is tricky.
I like going down to the 14. Yeah.
I think you got a nice little angle to come underneath the 4. Obviously, the one thing you don't want to do here is land straight in on the 14. You need some kind of angle. You can work with, any kind of angle here. You can come backwards. You can go forward 2 rails. I like going forward probably, but if you were to shoot the 10 and then shoot the 13 next, I think it's a lot more demanding to get on the 14 from there.
Yeah, they don't have enough angle to really pop out like I'd want to on that 13. I think
he's queuing low. Okay, so now you are definitely demanding a stroke that gets you below the 4 ball here, or runs into the 4 thick. Like almost a full ball run into. Otherwise, you have to draw it almost back to the scratch here.
Right, yeah.
You got to let it go. There's no shot.
It's kind of it's a lot riskier now.
There's no way you're trying to hit a gap here between the 5 and the 4 to shape this. You are power drawing this. You want to come all the way down to the end rail, and with it being straight in, you got to be careful. You got to let your stroke out here, though, Jeremiah. You cannot be tentative here. And not only was the shape demanding, obviously you have to hit it when you're shooting a draw shot and you're putting speed on it. You got to be deadly accurate on these tables. It's not a valley. It will spit, and it did.
That's exactly what happened. Yeah, I think he was playing the shape there more, and so that slight angle caused the missed shot.
And by the naked eye, you probably, we'd have to really slow it down, but he probably caught the long rail just a hair, and with the speed and the draw, it wouldn't accept it. So he's looking at making the 13 here with the cue ball. That's what I'm trying to do.
You really have to make sure you make the 13. Oh, did he call that? Yeah.
So it was so he was going 2-way all the way, right? If you
yeah.
3-ball corner, make the 13, and then you can just duck all day.
Yeah, you might as well call that because either way.
Can they see the 1 here? Is the 13 hook him on the 1? Ooh. Looks like they can see it.
Yeah, just barely.
Looks like they can see. If I can see the 1, I'm going down to shape the 6. I know you can shape the 4 from there just by cinching it, but I actually, if you do try to shape the 6 here, you are leaving the 5 and the 4. That is no longer an option if you get the cue ball over there. So I don't know. A lot of pressure here. So what do you like? Are you ever coming off the 6 and coming down back to the end rail and hooking the 13 with the 1? If that doesn't work, you probably just sell out the game. And that's what he might be doing here.
That's what he's going for.
Trying to hook behind the 1 ball. Careful. He's going to get, I think he's going to get, look at the 6.
Oh.
Look at the 6. Was that part of the plan? Was that part of the plan? If that was part of the plan, that was one of the most genius shots I've ever seen. I mean, what a shot, or how it turned out.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to remember that one next time I'm in that kind of situation.
I mean, as soon as he delivered the 6 to hook the 13, I thought the speed was, he came underneath the 1. It was a little too hard here. But how the 6 ended up on the 14 ball, genius.
Yeah.
Maybe a little roll, I don't know. G-Town is definitely in the house tonight, Keith. They came down in numbers. Joey Smith, if you're out there, I sent you, I DM'd you. Take a look at the message I sent you, and please get back to me if you're out watching Joey. Or if anyone knows Joey and has his number, please tell him to give me a shout-out on my messenger. Because he's got 2 horses tonight, one in this match, one in the other match, and he's got Calcutta implications. So just want to get a couple things just in case.
Yeah.
I don't want to. I've been real careful with my choice of my words today about if your team doesn't. I don't say it because I don't want to be part of that. Look at this. Look at this. Look. Oh my God! What a try. He tried to get a piece of that 14-6. The 8 just cut him off. Are you just kicking the 6 in here and saying, "Here you go, guys"? I mean, the 14's probably going to pretty much stay in that position. They're in a tough spot here, Jeremiah.
I kind of like
just nudge it. Just nudge it.
Yeah, and not opening it up. Yeah.
Yeah, just nudging it, right?
Just nudge it so it's still tied up.
And
yeah.
You still have to get a rail after contact. Real tough.
Yeah.
And he opened it up.
Yeah, I think because that at least kind of gives you a bit of a chance, because any breakout, things can get weird. But now it's all open.
Okay, Manny and Dom clean this up. They're trying to go up 4-2. It'd be the first 2-game lead of the match. Got you, Duke. Yep, we've confirmed it. He already got back to me. Thank you, Joey. Oh. Okay, interesting. This is not automatic shape here, Jeremiah. That 8-ball plays large. If you come up a little short, trying to get, you try to get a little too greedy with the position here, you could lay up on a hook, and if you're too conservative, you could leave a real tough shot.
That's right. Yeah, you got to make sure you have the right angle actually on this spot. I think the speed might not matter as much, but you're right. Yeah, you need.
So he went the conservative route. I don't blame him at all, right? I mean, just make sure my guy's got a pretty good look at it. Trust your partner.
Yeah, he wasn't trying to get the most ideal shape because it's too risky. Yep.
I mean, ideally on that same line, I'd want my partner to be probably even with the side pockets right there, and but this is fine. Just a little longer shot. Got a shape around the 14.
That was
around the 14.
Much smoother stroke by Dom there. Perfect shape.
Going to be a 4-2 lead. I give this to Manny 100 out of 100, maybe 99 out of 100. Nice little out there. 4-2.
And the cheering keeps getting louder.
It will. All night long, it's going to get. We got Austin and Vince's section right over in front of the booth. And we've got Greeley over to the left side of the mezz. Table 2 is out of commission while we play the 2 matches tonight on table 1. Tarek. Mr. Louisville, they call him. That's his new nickname. He said, that was sweet. What's up, Tarek? How you doing? Mike Waldron, let's go, Manny. 100 out of 100, laughing all Manny and Dime came to play, Nesto. Nice break there.
Well, he's got that corner ball down. Dom's hitting the second ball break really well.
What do you like solids all day here? The 7 goes, 6 ball goes by. Both the 6 and the 7 go in the corner, and
solids for sure.
Yeah, you open up here with the 4 ball.
4 on the side.
He's looking at the 12. The 9 does go by the 1, so he's looking at 12. I don't mind this. It shapes the 14. Okay. I was picking the 4 because it was unmissable. This is pretty good look here though at the 12.
Yeah, this is all right actually. Yeah, the 14 goes.
Okay. Can really stick some pressure on him here with a break and run.
And here, yeah, you could do 14, 10, 9, 15.
Are you coming? Are you going forward here to the 10, 9, or are you coming backwards on the other side of the 8?
I'd come backwards.
Just like that. Pretty good on the 10 here. I mean, draw it 3 or 4 inches, shape the 9, and then drift down for the 15. Manny's looking at the 15 now. I don't know about this. You're shaping the 9 first, then, right?
But then you're probably going to get on the wrong side of the 9.
I like shooting the 10 here.
Yeah.
I like shooting the 10 and drawing back about 4 or 5 inches, and then the 9 shaping the 15. This is tricky. Catches a piece of the 6, loses control of the rock a little. He's going to get lucky though. He's going to get a fortunate bump, I think. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah. I didn't like the.
I didn't like that either.
I mean, if you miss the 6, you're pretty much telling yourself you have to shoot the 9 next, and it was a little funny either way, right? Like, even if you shaped the 9 there, you would have had to run into the 3 a little bit.
Right, yeah, you're going to be on the wrong side of the 9. The angle was not there.
Oof.
Yeah, he's like frozen on that 3.
So, bank shot on the 10. It's still there. Here's the shot. I like banking the 10 and taking
he needs a shot watch.
Taking the cue ball right into the 4.
Tony's going to go watch this hit. I like what Tony was saying. Bank the 10, hold the cue ball, because the 9 still goes. Yeah. Although he hit that bank short in the cue ball. Look how far the cue ball went. He did hit it a hair on the high speed. Now solids is nearly wide open. That 3 ball still might be a bit tricky with that 9 there.
Well, they called me off on the hit watch, and he said, I thought that was the shot anyway. I don't think he had a look. I don't even think he could see the 9 when I took a look at it.
And there, that's a reasonable bank. You don't have to do too much with the cue ball, and then you'd be on the 9 to get to the 8. So worth a shot for sure.
Sure. He hit it pretty firm because the 10 ball came all the way across the other side of the table. I would have liked a little more pocket speed, just in case. I know you're always shooting to make, and you try to go a little bit of a 2-way, and you pooch both of them. Usually that's the case if you're going 50-50 on a ball, that you end up not executing either one. But he opened up with the 4 off the rail off the 10.
Wow.
He tried to go off the rail off the 10, huh?
Yeah, look, he tried to.
I don't know. You didn't even need to shoot that ball right then, did you? Everything else went.
I thought there was an easier. Yeah, there must have been an easier shot than that. I didn't. Yeah, it's a bit confusing.
And the 2 went right, and the 4 was in the middle of the table. That's a tough roll. Maybe a little pressure there on the decision there. Five to 2. Ooh, that's a big game. First 3-game lead.
Yeah.
I always picture in a race, I'm in a car, and I got my rear window up, and the person's getting smaller and smaller or whatever, and as I'm getting farther away.
3 car lengths behind now,
Yeah.
And now they're 3 away from the finish line as well.
Austin, Vince, shake it off. You're almost in the, kind of must-win kind of territory here at the next game. Hopefully they get a shot. That's what they're thinking.
And either one of these teams could just take off.
Yes, either team is capable of a rack and then 2 more behind it.
Easily.
Yep. We almost had it right out the gate. We were very close. Got down to the 8. Can almost. Almost, you can sense just I kind of the feeling in the room that Manny and Dom, there's blood in the water right now, and they can smell it. It kind of feels like that.
Yeah, you've got to take every advantage.
If the 7 ball goes, this is a rack solver right here. Just a nice little stun. You don't have to shape nothing. Just shoot the. Stun it for the 5. Just a stop shot. Just going to roll forward here a little bit. Easy. Little fun. I think you can just go high ball here and just run gently into the 10, though. Push the 10 to the rail and have that nice little built-in angle on the 3. I don't think you have to do much. The only thing with this is if you catch the 10 thin and it comes up and he's going to draw out.
Yeah, kind of like a short stun. Even if you hit the 10, just
if the 3 goes in that same pocket, I definitely like the way he's shooting this. So it must. Right?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, roll center table here, just straight down the line. Air on the side of coming long, which means past the side pocket, because that 2 sits on the bottom side of the side. So air on this side of the table. Probably end up getting perfect here, though. It's a real controllable shot. Yeah. I was saying a little bit, but this is okay. Is this a break and run? Followed up?
This, yeah. Might have to watch the cue ball a bit here.
He's looking at it. I think it's okay. If you hit this into the fat part of the side pocket, it's hitting the other side of the 10, I believe. You just don't want to overcut it. Don't want to overcut. Oh, he did overcut it and got skinny. Wow. Break and run.
Yeah, he chose to overcut. I think if he hits center pocket there, it's a scratch.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe I had the misread there. But break and run, 6-2.
Wow. The false summit. The hill before the hill.
The false summit. So there was a lot of discussion about that. That was quite a while ago, huh? Was that like a couple months ago?
A couple months, yeah.
Where we came up with the false summit. You came up with the false summit, or the hill before the hill. And there was, we had a vote. And a hump. The hump.
The hump.
I think got voted out. It trumped your the false summit.
I mean, the false summit, that's maybe the technical term, but the hump definitely rolls off the tongue a bit better.
The hump and the hill. Okay, dry break. And this is what we were talking about. Both teams capable of doing some damage on an open court. Austin and Vince got to buckle in here and buckle down and find an out here or find a win. Definitely in must-win territory now.
Oh yeah, Vince and Austin, they got to really bear down here and play super tight. There's no, you can't be giving up too many more games from here.
The 1 ball. Almost have to go after the 1 right now. I mean, if you're going to continue this rack, you can either come off the 7 and come shooting down into the 115. I was even looking at the 4 ball, trying to find a way for the cue ball to get into the 115. But the more balls you pick off here, if you pick the 7 off, you're limiting yourself to get back down to the 1 here.
No, I mean, any trouble ball like that, you want to get rid of as soon as possible. Absolutely.
I want to go back. Not their break and run. The rack before Dom and Manny didn't get out, and the cue ball was pretty much center table. And the decision to shoot the 4 off the rail opener with all the solids on the table.
Right.
He picked the 4 off the rail off that ball.
Yeah.
But it was in the middle of the table, and there was open pockets, and the 2 ball was on the rail, which passed. So I wish I could go back there. If I could go back and I was on their team, I'd say timeout. Let's take a look at this. Because to get you going on a rack, sometimes that duck is the one, right? I pick the duck a lot to open up the rack to make sure, especially if the rack's runnable, I'll pick a duck because I'll try to play. It allows me to get better shape, or it allows me to continue the shot. Now, sometimes an 8-ball, or a lot of the time, you take the real hard shot out the gate because it is the rack solver. You shoot the hard shot first because if you do make it, it's game over. But in a situation where they're all in the middle of the table, I just tend to pick that easy one first.
Yeah, start with something simple, gives you a little bit more confidence.
Yeah.
And then as long as you know that you've got options after that, then you can get on a roll.
Sure.
Especially there, it didn't even look like that was necessary to open anything up. I am, bewildered on that.
Me too. Yep. But they're at the table here. And, they don't have any balls now. If there was a ball on the left side of the table to shoot off the rail off the 15, it's there, but they don't have a ball over there. They really don't have a good angle to shoot a shot like that where they would move the 15 with an object ball. So the 2, I'm trying to find, if I have to go into the 13 to help go into the 115 here, I almost, you have to roll the dice here to go after the 1 because, the 2, there you go. You talk about insurance balls. There's nothing better than a ball hanging in the pocket. I understand there's traffic everywhere, but you almost are forced to go after the 1 here.
And just overdrew it just a hair, which is really easy to do when you're juicing it up because it adds a bit more spin.
Sure. That's why I kind of threw the 13 in the equation too. It was a little more natural. If you could find a connection on the 13 with a lot of speed to get the 13 rolling in there and for a collision, difficult, of course.
That was a bit more natural though. Yeah.
What's the game plan now? How about trying to pinch bank this 5 ball down to the bottom right and try to nestle the cue ball up between just on the 8 there. Because they got work to do. The work's going to be a lot easier if you go here and you don't get out, right?
Yeah,
I don't want to go forward here if the puzzle looks almost, the puzzle here to get to the 1 is just, you're talking.
Yeah, if you can kind of like
advanced
near
calculus.
Stop shot and then give you a better ball down there, but now it's a lot tougher. Now I think he might be forced to play some type of defense from here.
Yeah, their 3's in a tough spot. I don't know. Repositioning the 5 to kind of down, if you could, down on this side of the table by that right-hand pocket for a possible, if they make a mistake, you have a ball that you can get to the 1 ball. But they're in trouble. This is super tough.
The only thing I really see here is just kind of playing off the left side of the 5 by a hair with a lot of left and try to maybe tie him up there with the 10 and leaving the 5 in front of the pocket.
I like that. Yeah, you're going to have to hit kind of full on the 5 to get the cue ball over by the 10, 14, but I don't mind it at all.
Yeah, you do have to hit it probably like half ball with like a ton of left.
Now,
And
if the 5 ball is not frozen, even if it is, I think I just lay up on the top of the 5 right here and just nudge the 5. Move the 5 an inch. Just leave the cue ball down on that end rail down there,
I like that shot too.
and just see what they do.
Leave him tree-topped. Yep.
Oh, I don't like that.
Tries to open the 1 up.
Just the risk reward there, right? Like their reward could be ball in hand, which is the ultimate. You can now you shoot the 13. You can take care of the 10-14 now and work the 12-9, but the 13 off the rail or even straight off the 15 is totally accessible.
But say
Even the 9 down off the 15, you don't have to. You can short side shape the 15, but I like opening up stuff like that.
But say he hits the 1 on that kick shot. Like, okay, maybe you opened up solids, but it's their turn. So I
Right,
don't-
with all their options available.
Yeah, so I don't-
And they would have
see.
still had work to do with the 10 and the 14, right?
Exactly, yeah. Now with ball in hand, that's so much easier.
Yeah, what I
Yeah,
was saying was you just take your medicine and leave the cue ball right here.
Yeah.
Just plant it here. Just nudge the 5, maybe moves like there, and see what they do.
Ooh, I think he might have miscued on that.
Look at this. Well, the 1 is still tied up.
Oh, wow, the solids here. I'm like really happy to get back to the table.
What's the action? What's the puzzle? How do you figure
Can
it
you
out?
go like high top right, try to go 2 rails around? I mean, you got to barely miss that 11 ball.
Jeremiah's saying this.
2, 3
Max
rails around.
right, and coming bending it down here like this, right?
That's what I was looking at. Yeah.
Yep. I mean, it's all or nothing too. So don't. If you shoot this, you got to shoot it with all the intention.
I don't think you can play any defense here, unless you're trying to tie something up. But I don't see that from here either. I think that shot goes.
What about the 3 off the carom off the 11? Maybe trying to take the pocket. Even it possible make. I know the 1 you're trying to get a little action there, but the 3 off the 11 and trying to take this pocket here. I mean, you don't have to aim it too much, but something like that. I don't know. Just an option. I'm just throwing stuff out
because it's
there.
kind of a bigger pocket and may or may not open up that 1. Maybe.
Drawing back off the 3 and make the 10.
He's trying. He was trying to tie something up.
I think he was trying to take the pocket with the 3. I mean, he didn't have a lot of options, so I'm not. That's not terrible.
No,
That's not terrible.
That's not too bad.
But and now, I mean, if Dom and Manny were to not kind of get their work done here and get down to that 15, the 3 is in a great spot now for solids.
Yeah, it makes it a lot harder for that the 13 ball. I think they could play a 13 off the 1 actually. They can get around to it.
No doubt. Yep, I see that. Good look.
But here, I mean, the 11 goes, right? So you can just get. Can you get to the 15 from the 11 from here?
I think so. Shoot the third. You could shoot the 11 off the 3. Is that what you were saying? The 11 goes straight in. It
Either
might even
way,
go
yeah. I
straight
thought
in,
it looks like it goes straight in, but.
I think Manny's intentions were to shape the 9 there with an angle. As hard as, you know what I mean? He was just make the combo, whatever happens, but shape the 9 here.
Yeah, and give Dom some options. Just depending on how exactly it fell on the 9. He doesn't like the 9. He's gonna let Manny shoot the 9. I think that's fine.
I think there's a world where you don't even have to bump anything. Honestly.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't have to, then
Gentlemen,
The Duke, what's up, dude?
how you doing, brother?
Good, man.
You gonna let us start early, or we wait until 9?
Uh, probably going to wait till 9. Was he looking at maybe shaping a ball here rather than connecting? I don't think any balls need to be bumped, really. I mean, it's going to take a little,
Looks like it's going into the 13 to me, but he stuns it out. Ooh.
Watch out.
Oh, wow. How do
Hello?
you do that from that?
Wow, that's hard to do.
Because he had some right on it. Oh, wow.
To me, I don't think you like. Let's just say he rolls that in and hits that same line right here, right? And he comes down. He's trying to shape the 15, and it comes up just a little. Look at this,
Yeah.
and then this, and then come back to the 15. That's what I was looking at. You didn't need to bump any balls there, but what an opportunity if you're solids. I mean,
they
don't overthink this.
You have to get out. I mean, it's.
Don't overthink this. What about shooting the 3? Obviously off the 15 and drawing back for the 5, and then coming back for the 1. So you got a little. You're guaranteed a shot, is what I'm saying. You shoot the 3, draw back for the 5. It's in a real good spot to get back down table where the 5 sits, and if the 15 does bump the bottom of the 1 a little bit on the way out, I think it's too hard to control trying to shape the 1 here. Is what I'm saying. In case it bumps a little.
I don't like bumping the 15 because it still could end up weird with the 1. I like because the 1 you could shape it now with ball in hand.
Oh, if the 1 goes, I'm shooting the 1 right now. If it goes,
you're saying it doesn't. Yeah.
I don't know. It's really close, Jeremiah. It looks like if you were to shoot it in the top.
Yeah, if it's too close, I like what you're saying. Get that.
But I'm shaping the 5 here, so I'm
Right.
I'm definitely not going to just shoot a stop shot and try to get cute here, because the 15 could come off the rail and bump the 1 a little. So shape the 5. Shape the 5 here. Oh no, he missed the 15.
Oh no.
Well, now you're just going to punt. Now you're just going to bump the 5. Oh my God, you just had ball in hand right there. That was a big mistake right there, to not get a piece of the 15.
And that happened earlier with another ball he was trying to bump. Just
little out of sorts. Do not make this ball. I mean, this is if you can just hit this 5 full, they don't have many options, right? I mean,
just leave them long, leave them over a ball, leave the 5 in front of a pocket, yeah.
The only ball they can see is the top of the 13, which is a back cut. I don't think they have any pocket. Just put the cue ball where the 5 is.
You got to stay in the game. You can't just hand it to them.
Yeah, it's okay if they can see this 13. Just full into the 5. Just bunt it. Push the 5 up to the other side of the pocket on the rail there. You just got to take your medicine here. I just don't see anything else besides possibly. Yeah, you're going to leave the 11. I was going to say kicking 2 rails underneath the 1, making the 15, but you open it up for the 11 the side. The other one would be comboing the 15 in and trying to place your cue ball somewhere on the table where it would be safe, and I just don't see it. This is kind of built in here. You just push this ball here, bank it right here, and put the cue ball right where the 5 is. The only thing they can see is this side of the 13. Go ahead, challenge them. You hope they try to cut this in, and make a mistake. But I don't see any other shot.
Yeah, I don't think he sees that shot either. Otherwise,
I mean, the other shot is just dripping the 1, just feathering the 1. Maybe just moving it a little closer and leaving the cue ball right here, and then hooking the 15 with the 1. That's an option. That doesn't really give him a lot of options.
Yeah, keep that 115 tied up.
Yeah, looks like he's going on top of the 1 though. Okay. That's the 15 is definitely still tied up. I don't hate it. Tell you what, he could really sew him up here. go off the top of the 15 ball. It's practice these shots where you just come just tiki off the 15, very thin, and just get here and then back to here. Checkmate.
Yeah, just barely get to the
checkmate with your pawns.
get to the rail.
But if you don't practice those or you shoot those kind of shots, I mean, you feel like maybe you could sell out the one, and that's so you just pass on that.
Right, that's a real tough finesse shot. But not if you practice it.
Okay, so now this is interesting. The 13, does the 13 go? If the 13 does not go by the 5, it doesn't go on the side, you can combo this in and leave the cue ball here if this ball does not go here. And I think it does, though. It looks like it does. But now there's, I don't know. I feel like there's, that's what he's looking at. How far can I go up and leave it tough?
I don't think it goes on the side. So, yeah, you could try to just leave it weird.
I mean, can you try to get, like, right? That 13 goes in the corner. The 13 goes, I think, by the 5 all day, right? So that's what he's...
Yeah, the 13 goes.
That's what you're trying to protect, because the 13 doesn't go on the side. And if you come up too far, you give him the cut on the 11. 5 ball's frozen. That's a good shot. That's a good shot. I think for sure, like if the 13 was just, it didn't go in the upper corner, 100% he's shooting the 115, right? And then hooking the 11 with the cue ball.
Yeah, I was saying.
Manny's going to try to make the 5 here. Manny's going to try to make
that in and left it there, then that would.
He's going to try to make the 5. Oh, and he opened up the 1. Oh my goodness! Another opportunity for solids. They weren't. I mean, I love the shot. If you make the 5, it's pretty much checkmate. But the 1, he wasn't planning on the 15 coming in and making the 1. The 1 goes by off the rail now, off the 15. There it is again. Boston's going to get his 3rd chance at this shot, I think. But I think Vince will probably spin down, though, don't you? Spin all the way down table.
Yeah, it looks like just puts him right on it and come all the way down, play the 1 short side.
I mean, you just got to, this opportunity that you have now, just got to buckle down, bear down, and find a way to get out here. It's a must win. I mean, he's trying to hold it.
Okay.
That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Okay, so Austin, you've shot this a couple times now. You had ball in hand off the 15, dial this in. Where are you shaping the 8? 8 go on the side?
I would just shoot this with top.
I think he got there.
Yeah.
He made it. He made the shot.
Hey.
Ball off the rail. I think he got there for Vince. Huge game here. This is not over. These guys have a lot of fight, and they have run-out power, too. Must connect here. And there it is. Huge win.
Wow.
Oh, and the crowd getting behind Austin and Vince. They're going to need a little of that, what do you call it?
It's been some time since they've, been able to turn that scorecard over, so they must be feeling real good about that one.
I mean, and they were pretty much checkmated that game, and they found a way to win, which they had to. They had to, right? I mean, giving Manny and Dom a 7-2 lead on the hill looks real bleak from there. This is a much different ball game. 6-3, they can connect with a break and run. I mean, can turn this into a match real quick here with a break and run.
Yeah, that might just give them the spirit to throw down a couple racks or a few racks.
Got to make a ball first. Dry break. solids look pretty good here. 4-ball has a home in the left side, and the 2 and the 3 shaping down low can get you to that 4. The 5 goes open here with the 7.
Yeah, 7 in the corner, shape the 1. Then you got some options, yeah. The only thing tight is that 4-ball.
What's up, Harley? How you doing, buddy?
What's up, Jeremiah? Good,
Good.
yourself?
Good, man. Good to see you.
Oh, yeah, good to see you too.
Okay. 1, where are you trying to connect here? Are you going to the 6? Which kind of it looks to be the obvious one to shape, or are you kind of trying to get shape on a couple balls here?
I would, yeah, I think as much as I don't like going into the 8 off the 6, I kind of like shaping it now because that 6 could be a problem later on.
Yeah, and there's a lot of things you can do off the 6, right? I mean, even though if you got a bump on the 8, you still got the deuce.
Yeah, and
Depending on what kind of angle that Dom lines him up here on. Uh-oh, watch side pocket. Watch side pocket. Opportunity.
Yeah.
Opportunity for Austin and Vince. Got ball in hand. Take care of this 11 now if you can. Looks pretty tough. Or, make sure we get it into play here. Kind of got quick here on this.
I would be walking around the table.
Me too.
A couple times.
Making sure, like, just bumping that real quick. What are we doing? That came out okay. That came out pretty good. But to me, right when he lined it up, I would have gone and seen where the 14 goes, kind of like, how we mapping it out, what kind of bump we want. The 14 was tricky. He opened it up a little. It still is tricky.
Yeah, the 11-14 is still the main problem here. Yep.
Are you going to Vegas? Are you staying here?
Unless he can make this 14 right now. If he can make this 14 now, then the 11 goes on the side at some point.
When's that? This next Tuesday?
Dave says 6 is now a battle-tested pawn. Well, we'll see if the 6 comes into play. That was a great shot there by Vince.
He got that 14 out? Did you shoot the 14 on the side?
Yeah. Yeah, he was able to shoot that 14 and just
That's the
stop
solver.
it for the 11, yeah.
That's the solver here. Just draw this back to almost where the cue ball is now, shape the 10, and the 13's a little tricky. 13 don't go by the 15. Or the 6. I think they both know they got to get out here. Taking their time. I don't blame them. Trying to keep Dom and Manny off the hill. Yeah, he's looking at that 10. Action tomorrow. I got the whole day off. What are we doing?
Fire all day.
Oh,
I'll throw like 10 grand in my account.
college football.
Maybe 5 grand in my account.
You want to get breakfast somewhere?
My brother got sick today. 16.
Yeah, coming. If he does stun it and leave it for the 10,
How old is he?
and coming off this tangent line, coming like this, yeah, I mean, that could be an option. Looking a few shots ahead here, or if you get kind of straight, you could come out like this. It might be a little bit better.
Yeah. It's this side here. next week's the other semifinals. We got 2 matches tonight, 2 matches next week. Then we'll be in the final 4. So we got a few more weeks left.
Oh, you get paid now?
The loser in this match gets an envelope, and the other loser tonight gets an envelope.
Well, they had a bit of an angle on that 11.
That'd be rough. You want to practice in the morning?
Yeah. 10
Yeah. I'll probably call you about 9.
Well, now being on the rail
Good action. Big.
limits his options, but
I like some hands tomorrow for sure.
Cool.
I like some dogs tomorrow. Let's go.
Let's go.
Against Georgia.
Yeah. Let's go.
guess he didn't like that 6 ball there. Well, they turn it over, and Solids does have an opening shot.
Sorry about that. Little family in the booth. What happened? Did he go after the 13 on the side? Did he just miss?
They made he made the 11 in the side and then went after the 10 in the bottom right, and then it hit the 3. Oh, uncharacteristic.
I'll tell you what, nerves are real. I'm just saying that we all know it. We talk about it a lot. Everybody is prone to the pressure. I
Yeah,
mean, you're getting
that's-
close, right? Just calm, stand back up. He might have just missed it, but a lot of these misses get magnified here at the end when you're trying to close a match out.
At a certain point, I mean, that is the game. Like, you have enough skill, you have enough experience, you just have to manage your nerves.
100%.
Or it's one or the other, right? It's either you don't want to be too bored. You need to be playing for something, so you're not bored. But you don't want it
I don't
too
think any of
much
these
either.
people are bored right now.
No. That's the other end. No,
If
no
they
one is-
are,
no one is
we
bored.
need to check and see if they're alive, if they're bored.
That's the solution, and if anyone's bored, join a Friday Fight Night.
And there you go. And go deep. Just ramp it up a little bit each time. A little heartbeat monitor. I'd love to have one of those on.
It'd be amazing to get more stats just in general. There's an app called Railbird that I was trying out. I haven't tested it much, but I've seen videos of it, and it does something like that. It'll actually analyze all of your shots, and it'll tell you your makes and your misses and your
Railbird.
positioning. Yeah,
I'll have to check it out.
Railbird. Yeah, it looks impressive. I couldn't get it to work though.
Big shot here. Taking his time. This implication to this shot are huge. Get to 6-4. Are you stunning towards the 3, or are you going to just shoot a nice little draw shot here and come below the side pocket? Because I know that's on his mind, that angle. You got to deliver one or the other. You don't want the straight, stun shot. You either go forward a little bit or you coming back. I like shoot and draw.
Yeah, I like putting a little bit of speed on it just to
Increase the accuracy.
kind of gain that or reduce any like friction type effects.
Sure.
A little bit.
He does have a
And-
little bit of he can possibly, not that I ever like thinking like this, but if he hits it a little fat, the 5 does make the pocket a little bigger. Not saying I even want to touch the 5 though.
I mean, I would be maybe aiming to a hair to that side of the pocket just in case. Yeah, that's the wrong side of the pocket. Well,
He
it does
took-
block
he-
the 5.
Yes, it does. He took a little bit more time than a normal kind of routine. Obviously, the importance of the shot, but you got to. There's a balance there that I look for. You still got to, don't overthink is what I'm saying. Too much time looking at the shot or thinking about the shot, and a little less time, down on the ball and executing it. There's got to be a little bit of a balance there.
Absolutely, yeah. Like really trusting your intuition.
That is a pretty good shot. He's going to give him a shot, but he's going to give him a real difficult shot. And Austin, this is time. This is your time here, kid.
Here it
this is
is.
clutch. This is as
This
clutch
is-
as it gets, and as hard as it gets. Frozen on the end rail, back cut on the 8. Huge shot here. He drilled it.
Look at this.
He drilled it. He
Look at
drilled
this.
it.
Wow. Austin
6-4.
Sutton.
What a shot. He gave out a little emotion there, too.
Happy birthday, Austin Sutton.
Happy birthday, Austin. Light it up for
That
that
actually
shot.
is his birthday today. Wow.
6-4. Definitely a new game.
Yeah, they've won the last 2.
Won the last 2, kept Manny and Dom off the hill. The closing pressure starts to mount. The hunter.
Has become the hunted.
Yep. Sometimes that comeback, when you're behind and you got that comeback going, frees you up a little bit. You tend to forget about a lot of things and you just come back, catch them. Meanwhile, the leader is trying to close you out. There's just all kinds of really great scenarios that you can play out here. Playing with the pressure scenarios, you know. Because it's real. The finish line pressure, when you get there, all of a sudden you start thinking about to win the match, and whoops, stay in the
And
present.
then the pressure goes the other way, and he makes that 15 in the side at the last second.
Okay.
Kind of like solids, just because of that 12 ball on the bottom rail.
I think I agree with you. I do like solids myself. You got a duck to open. I mean, unmissable 5 ball, if that's what you choose. And pretty, you can use it to shape a lot of different shots here. You can shape the 4, you can shape the 7, you can shape the 6, if the 6 goes by the 1.
My whole goal of this rack is that 3 ball. That 3 ball is weird.
3 ball's tough. 8 ball looks like it needs a little bump as well.
Yeah, actually that 8 might not go. It does not go.
I don't think it does. The 1, 2 kind of connecting together is a little tricky. The 3, though, like you mentioned before, is it going to be in a tough spot? And then which ball do you use to bump the 8 a
It's
little?
just one of those, like, you just got to think about all your options and really think ahead, because you have so many things you can do and problems to take care of. I mean, not a lot of problems, but it's solvable if you just really have a good plan.
Breck says, "Go, Daddy," talking about Austin. Howie Norman, what's up, dude? He's watching Friday Night Fights at Nene's, the famous store. Now, Nene's. Okay, how are we going to get to the 8 in this? I think you can go forward here. Shape this 3 now. Okay, so he's shaping 1 ball. He shaped the 6, right? That's
The
the ball.
6 or the 6, maybe the 6-1 combo. Maybe.
If he has just a slight angle going forward, if the 6 goes by the 1, he can. I think he has just enough angle just to nudge the 8 and open up the 10-8. And then shape the 3 in the side as well. Looks like he just has very slight angle. And it's almost perfect. Yeah, you just have to just touch the 8 is what you got to do. You don't even, it should just bump the 10.
And then it'll be short side on the 3. Yep.
Oh, he played the combo like you said.
Well, here you could get on the 2
Yeah.
to bump the 8 out.
Then you called it, though. The 3 is going to be the do or die on this 3-ball.
That 3-ball, it just. I mean, it's just not. It's just kind of weird. It's a bit better now. It's one of those balls that it's like it kind of looks open, but then based off of what was available, it was just.
So here's what
not
I'm
easy.
seeing here. You almost like you got to do two things when you shape the 2 here, or when you shoot the 2. You got to open up the 8, and you got to get shape on the 3 on the same shot. Very difficult.
Oh, that's
Because the 4, unless you're just going to go into it and rip down off the 10 and play shape the 4, you could do that. But he got flat here on the. This is too flat.
yeah,
This is no good.
yeah. Now the 8.
The
Now you can
8's
get
out
on
of
the
play.
3, but the 8.
The 8, yeah, bumping the 8 now is out of play, right?
Yeah, he had to-
Unless can you power draw this going back to the rail and then it's possible, right? But real difficult, especially if you were to run into the 10.
that is technically there on these tables. Yeah.
Shoot this, draw back. And you just got, it has to be an absolute perfect strike. Because if you come off and you bump the bottom of the 10, you're dead hooked.
But is that 8? Is the 8 frozen to the 10? Can we go to the overhead?
Looks like there's a.
Yeah, there might be a slight gap. If it's frozen, you can actually make that 8 in the bottom right corner, or in
With the.
where's the?
Oh, it doesn't work on the overhead.
Yeah, if it's frozen, you could technically make the 8 here.
With the draw shot up from above it.
Yeah, from up here, you can go kind of
The old
straightish
one-pocket
into
shot.
it with a bunch of draw, and it'll actually bend forward. Yeah, they have to be frozen though.
Yes. So that shot that you're talking about is one of my favorite shots. When at the end of the 1 pocket, there's a ball here, 2 balls on the spot, and they're frozen, and you get ball in hand beyond the kitchen. You can make that top ball straight in one of the. You can make it straight in the corner with the draw, drawing the cue ball, pushing it through. It's the cool. I think it's one of the coolest shots in pool.
Yeah,
Love it, and it comes up all the time. It's a good look.
and even the slightest gap, it doesn't work. Yeah, it's funny how the physics are completely changed just by a fraction of a millimeter.
Looks like he's loading up with the juice here. Oh, miscue. Little quick on the last stroke, right? I mean,
Yeah, kind of maybe jumped up a hair, just not the smoothest. Yeah,
cue ball dug in too low. Yeah.
but he did have a smile on his face, so at least he's trying to enjoy it. Well, Manny and Dom have an opportunity to get to the hill.
Greg Trujillo, our chef. Thank you, everybody, for supporting our food. The kitchen's biz is in full swing. Thanks to each and every one of you out there. Very glad to have Anthony, my son, and Connor, the best pizza dude in the state of Colorado. We got a pizza genius now, Connor. And we also got our other chef, Craig. Amazing. Yeah, our crew's looking pretty good back there. Keep us busy.
That's good to hear. I know it was kind of some rough waters there for.
Yeah,
for a
I mean,
minute.
it's tough business, bro.
But yeah, what are you, I mean,
It's tough.
yeah, that's
Tough
what you
action.
signed up for, right?
Yeah. The mayor, what's up, Daryl? What's happening, bro? The mayor of Grand Junction, Daryl Salas.
Look, it got kind of funny.
It got real funny, didn't it? Doubled up, the 9-11 doubled up, and 13's in an awkward spot. Can you make the 13 going forward here? With some overcutting it a little with inside? That's dangerous. It looks dangerous,
Oh
doesn't it?
yeah, I don't like that. Maybe if you really cheated the pocket.
Is Tom cutting this ball?
It's cut in the side, huh?
Oh, what a shot.
Oh,
What a
that's
shot. What a shot by Dom
give
there.
us some fire.
I didn't even see it, dude, and he got perfect. What a shot there.
Yeah, to get out of that situation. Wow.
Puts him right back into line.
Super thin shot. Yeah.
Great shot. Manny liked that. Just playing an 8-ball tournament in Delta, Colorado. It's about, what is that, like 20, 30 miles south of Grand Junction? All right, Dom, shape the 8 here to get on the hill. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Overspun it?
Maybe nerves or just
Little bit.
visualized it wrong.
Maybe
a
just took
hair
it,
too much
took,
spin.
yeah, took his eye off it. Was maybe concentrating on the shape just a little bit.
Focusing on the shape.
Focus
yeah.
on the shape and not potting the ball. Well, another opportunity. Austin and Vince. Are you ever coming off the 3 and dropping the cue ball down below the 8 here if you're not comfortable with the shape here? I think you got to go, right? The shape's tough here, though. The shape is tricky. The 11 ball's in the path.
I don't like handing it back to them, but
Oh, he's going to get
look
a nice
at
little
this.
nudge. He's going to get a beautiful little nudge.
That was perfect.
Rebecca says ringside bleachers would be amazing. That would be pretty cool. Enclose our little area here on 1 and 2 with some bleachers. Good shot.
And then
Okay.
each game you have a girl with like a
ri- a-
card like for the round, and you have like
ring-
a bell like
a ring girl?
ding. Yeah.
6-5. If they put this down, this game just got completely different from about 20 to 30 minutes ago. There it is.
And
6
it's
to
a
5.
one-game
Wow.
race.
Crazy. It was looking to be 7-2.
They
I
could have
think.
had it 7-2.
7-2, and we're at 6-5 now, and things are completely different. Dom made that shot, that cut in the side to solve the rack, and tough one there.
Yeah.
What do you think it was? Do you think he just would? Because I know you play that. You're just trying to focus. You focus all on the shape because the shot is easy.
I think that's if I had to guess, I think it was more of a focus on the position.
That's what I
and
think
just
too.
kind of didn't quite like when you're figuring out position, you have to figure out your speed and your spin and everything, and that can actually affect your angle when you're using those types of things. So you have to kind of readjust to be like, oh, well, I'm using some outside spin. I actually need to hit this thicker, and then that kind of changes the angle a hair. So you have to do this like back and forth iterative process to figure out exactly the physics of the shot and visualize it and feel the shot. Then that prepares your body to shoot.
Yep, and then we've all done it, and our brain kind of forgets to go back to the readjust on the shot with all the English we just kind of put in to get this perfect shape or the shape we want.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
Oh,
then
yeah.
and then going back to the shot itself.
Yeah, I do it all the time. I'm like, oh, yeah, deflection. I need to account for deflection. I need to account for spin-induced throw or whatever. Now, when we're in the zone, we can really just feel it. We're sensing the table. We're like, oh, yeah, this is... and
Sure.
your brain surfaces those shots just almost automatically, too. It's like, well, here's the shot you should shoot. But sometimes, if it's something you're not super familiar with, it could be a funny angle or spin or whatever. You kind of have to create something.
Yeah. I've missed. That's like my main miss too on when I'm shaping with a lot of outside English, and I apply the outside. I overthrow it.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like I missed it by a mile, but it's the spin just threw it off.
Yeah.
Immediately just threw it
Yeah,
off.
and
Threw it
especially
offline.
when you think about it, it's going to swerve the opposite direction too. So the swerve plus the throw could easily cause a miss like that. Yeah.
Okay, well the pressure in the room and the pressure on both these teams has completely changed. So
Yeah, if we had a barometer in here, it'd be ticking up.
it's thick. Okay, looks like we got a
They
timeout. Let's go. Let's see if we can get a commercial from one of our sponsors here.
Worried your roofer or insurance company is ripping you off? Get a quote in 1 minute. No inspection, no pushy salesman. Same quality, lowest price. Go to budgetroof.com today.
Okay, we're back. 6-5. If you're just joining us, Manny and Dom, we're up 6-2, and shooting at had a real good opportunity to go to 7-2, and Austin, Vince grinding and clawing their way back into this match here. So completely different makeup of the pressure and just how this match has tightened up here. Lee White, let's go. We are all cheering the boys on from Wyoming. Everyone's up at the VNEA tournament up in at the Red Lion in Cheyenne, Wyoming this weekend. Wish I was up there, Lee, but we got the Friday Fight Night semifinals going on, so that's what we're doing here. And it's not... it's turning out to be worth every moment and every minute of this. Turning out to be a real nail-biter here. I predicted one of the two matches tonight would go into overtime. And I'll tell you what, I didn't think it would be this one after the 6-2. But look at these guys grinding on the one ball and nobody wanting to take a suit here. It's open table. Nobody has taken a shot yet. The pressure has ramped. It's usually a sign here of trying to get the other guy to bite here. Are they just going to stick on this one ball for a few innings? I mean, the 10 is just super tied up. So shooting the 13 probably. Manny's going to drive the 7 down the table. I mean, Vince and Austin have to be just rejuvenated and with a new, absolute new mission, just the whole demeanor has changed. They were kind of down and out a little bit when it was 6-2. It's a match now. It's anyone's match. Nobody wanting to take the first shot here. Well, Stripes has an opportunity. It's a little bit of a... Dom doesn't have to stretch that much, but he can definitely shoot the 13 now and go gangbusters into that 10 ball. Draw this cue ball. Draw off the rail, bottom left. Oh, and he can't. Missed the breakout. Came too steep off the rail. Really needed to drive that draw. The draw had to take to get that low over there underneath the 10-1-3. Probably, I don't know don't see a breakout ball real quick on this 10. Probably see him hit the brakes here pretty quick on this rack. Manny looking to come off the 14, maybe planting him underneath the 15. And there it is. Yes, very good shot. Very good shot there.
Look at that safety.
Well, you missed it. They were exchanging. Nobody wanted to take a suit. They were exchanging bumps on the one ball. They were just bumping the one, bumping the one. Nobody wanted to take a good look or a shot at it. Vince opened up the 13 ball. Dom had a shot to shoot the 13, break the 10, missed the breakout, and then this is where we are right now.
Okay.
So, real good. I think that was a real good, smart shot there to put the brakes on. They had a bunch of shots they could have pocketed, but they really need to think about that 10 ball now. If you're stripes and finding out a way to get down in there. And ball in hand's always the best way to do that. So that was a good shot. Good shot by Austin to make a hit there. Just important to make a hit. Ball in hand, where you can set up any angle you want to get down to the 10 would have been bad for solids.
Yeah, that's what Stripes needs here. They don't have anything to take care of that 10 ball with.
I like trying to get the perfect angle on the 15 for that power shot. I mean, that's going to be my first shot at it. That's pretty good. Pocket in the 15, drawing back. Manny can do this. With the speed you're applying, you have to make sure you're catching the draw with the speed because, I mean, there's a certain speed. If you hit it too hard, it won't take the draw, right?
A lot of side spin
big stroke here. Yep.
A lot of left.
More stroke, less speed.
And even still, he came
way short. Solids is the 8 ball. 8 ball is in a weird spot for solids. Doesn't go in the bottom left right now, and it might go by the 15. But if you look up, I mean, all the solids are down there for a lot of options to break out the 1-3.
Yeah, you could shape the 2 to break that out now. I think the 8 goes off the 15, right? Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, it goes.
I definitely think it'll
Yeah.
go. The 15's not frozen. You can definitely. It goes in.
Yeah.
A gentle hit on the 8 can definitely find the pocket there. Is he too steep here?
Off the 2, I think so, but he's got the 5.
You can definitely cut the 5 in and come straight across.
Just got to make sure you hit the right side of that 10 ball. You don't want to be going
off the 1 and scratching.
Scratch.
I think he can dig in here to the 10. It looks like there is an angle you hit the 10 though, and they double kiss the 3 and the 10, and nothing really moves. Yeah, a ton of left hand English, nice and smooth. Oh, he went after it. Look at this.
It opened up a bit, but now what?
He can't see the 5. He can back cut the 7 in the side. The combo, I don't think the combo's on. The 1 going rail first is real difficult because you catch the 3. Oh, they're in a tough spot here all of a sudden.
And if you go after that rail first shot and miss it, then you'd leave a stripe at the top, the 10 ball.
Pool is so hard sometimes. Make a good break. Cue ball comes down and just don't end up with a shot here. They're in trouble here a little bit. This is real difficult. Probably going to try to go rail first on this. I don't even think he can see the right side of the proper side of the 3 for the combo.
Can they back cut that 7 in the corner, or the side?
Yep. Cue ball is tracking towards the corner pocket or the 5 ball. I think that's the only really shot he has. Back cut the 7.
I don't know if you can hold it, but That's really the only. Yeah.
Definitely rolling the dice here on, the contact point on the 5. A lot of things can happen here. Let's see if he can. Looking for a roll, I think. After you make this ball, watch out, corner pocket. Watch out, corner pocket. So I was gonna say, do you add speed here to create a thicker tangent line? If you hit it, you hit that with some speed, it looks like you're probably going to connect with the 5.
I think you have to. You can't slow roll. It didn't look like you could slow roll that and hold it because
Right.
he hit it near pocket speed and the cue ball still went too far and the angle was wrong. So yeah, you put a little bit of more speed on it, then yeah, run into the 5 and just
kind of roll the dice.
Yeah.
Okay, real good opportunity for Manny Dom here. Ball in hand. Just cleanup work here now to get on the hill.
There's been a lot of funny things in the, a few of these cleanups. Kind of unexpected things during this match.
Well, if I'm shooting the combo, I'm dripping it. I am absolutely slow rolling this. There's no way I'm hitting it with speed or trying to shape. Just
Yeah, you could
very, very soft.
shape the 12 or that ball.
Good shot.
Yeah. I don't see them making any mistakes from here.
12-9, 14-8. Interesting. Good shot, though. That was a good shot. I didn't see that. I would have. Now I'm shooting the 14. I'm like really. They're making me nervous here on that out. I can't believe he just didn't shoot a stop shot, honestly. And then shooting the 4. I'm shooting the 14
for sure
here.
Shoot the 14.
Yeah,
here.
because there is no shape needed. Wow, that made me nervous. I would have potted the 12, stop shot 9, then the 14. And then when he played shape on the 14, I would have shot the 14.
An 8 ball, I do not want to be moving the cue ball more than I have to.
But they figured it out.
But
big shot here.
yeah, there's many ways to get out.
To get on the hill. Regain their 2-game lead. There it is.
On the hill.
A nervous crowd, I should say, as they ran those last 4 out. 7-5. Well, this match has turned out to be very, very entertaining with a lot of swings, emotional swings. I'm nervous watching it.
Yeah.
I was nervous on that last 4 ball out.
Yeah, they had. I mean, Manny and Dom, even though they had won a number of games in a row, to me it didn't feel like they had the momentum. I mean, the games were still kind of going back and forth a bit, and then it went the other way, where Vince and Austin won like 3 in a row. Still didn't feel like the usual momentum shift where it's like
it still felt a little nervous, like just
Yeah.
everything But nothing wrong with that. I mean, this is high pressure situation here. A lot of people watching, family, friends, the money, just the whole thing. Hard to calm the nerves down. Learning experience for everybody. That's what I love. Like over a bunch of matches, I'm getting a lot of people coming and saying, "Man, these are the losers coming up to me that lost the match and were saying that was so much fun. I've never felt that before, and I can't wait to do it again." And I'm like, that's awesome.
so much fun being in that situation. And yeah, you really learn a lot, not just about pool, but about yourself.
For sure. And everyone said, "I want to do it again. When's the next one?" As soon as these people really enjoy the heat and the pressure that builds up in these matches, which is great. That's what kind of the whole point, right? give everyone experience of some really good payouts and some high pressure pool.
Yeah, that is
and seeing what you got.
peak experience of pool playing
Good shot here, rail first.
playing under the lights. Ooh, didn't get a rail.
No rail. Kind of a weird one. Did they pick up on it?
Oh, no.
I mean, he still has ball in hand shape, right? But technically it was ball in hand. He went rail first, clipped the four. Four never touched the rail. Same outcome though. I mean,
Yeah, I don't know if that would matter too much, but it didn't. I think if he had ball in hand, he might have
started with a different ball.
Maybe a little bit different, yeah.
Got to be careful here if you're shooting this combo. If the two skinnies down onto the 15, or it just moves into an unpocketable position. These are real. Looks like he's shooting the 4.
I would absolutely, yeah. I would not shoot that combo any day. Oh no.
I don't think he can see the 2. So I was worried about the 2 shooting the combo. You needed the same kind of,
yeah, you still
carefulness.
need the same type of
If you're going to shoot the
finesse.
4, I'm leaving. I'm probably leaving there. I would, if you're shooting the 4, come down and bump into the 13, maybe shape the 5. They're in trouble here. I think Austin might be able to spin this. Oh, from there it looks like he can see it all day. See, our cameras give a different angle. That looks like he can see it straight in, doesn't it? From there.
Yeah, it looks like he can see it. It's still somewhat
Oh,
tight.
I just looked down at the table. He can see it straight in. Oh yeah, he's straight in. From this angle, it looks like he's hooked. This one, but he can see it. I just looked down the line here. Okay.
He's got a good angle on the 6.
Yeah, this looks pretty good. Are you shaping? I'm just over shaping here. I got the 3 and the 5. Last ball preference. Is there a preference here for you? Are you shaping the 5 here, then going to the 3-8, or it doesn't really matter?
I'd probably try to shape both. Yeah, but I'd shoot the 3 and then the 5 for the. I think a 5's a bit better of a key ball.
This is perfect.
But from here, I think I'd go 5-3 since it was a little far.
Yeah, I like the 5-3-8. Hoping I get a slight angle on the 3. Either way, I do not want to get straight in on the 3 in the side. I want to be able to go forward into the rail and out, right? And it looks like he might have landed straight in again.
Yeah. Yeah.
And if you're dead straight in, the only shot you can do is probably like a power draw. Looks like he's going forward, so he might have a slight angle here. Because if he can get to the rail, it'll just take it out to the center table. Good shot. So
he gets there.
All right, 7-6. If Austin puts this 8 down, pressure's as high as it's been all match. 7-6.
This match is not over.
Oh, Manny wants that back. I mean, there's just hit it full and with more speed, right? I don't mind the shot at all. The rail first and the 4. But just make sure you're going a little more full, because it was, getting a more chunk of the 4 ball and then just being aware of the speed. But that's easier said than done. I mean, we're sitting up here. We never miss over here. It's so easy, right? It's so easy. 7-6. A lot of turns in this match. A lot of ups and downs. Here we are. Who's going to manage these last few games the best? Break and run. This would be the perfect time for Vince and Austin. Break and run to tie it at 7 and bring it into overtime. Took a little off. It's going to be dry.
It's going to be a little bit more clustered than a lot of the other racks.
Max drama here. Friday fight night. Well, these are the times you play in tournaments and it gets tight at the end, and you have the opportunity. You're at the table, seize the moment, and finish it. That's what always on the back of my mind. Okay, here we go. I got an opportunity, no matter how difficult or easy it is. Work through the rack and finish it.
Yeah, just play tight, play your game, and get to that finish line.
Opening with the 9 here.
I like it.
I do. The cue ball goes full into the 12 here. The cue ball could end up on this end rail. So I am going to put a certain spin on this so I can come off the 12 and get back into the kind of the middle of the rack. I don't want to end up on the end rail. Manny's shooting it lefty. He overcut it again. He shot that left, or he shot it righty, excuse me. Manny's a lefty. Wow, if you're Vince and you're back at the table already.
Yeah,
You're
wow.
like, whew, let's go. Let's go.
To an open table.
Are you ever shooting the combo, the 5, 6, 9? Good shot. He shaped the 12. Okay. I think I'm trying to draw this into the 8. I'm trying to draw this cue ball into the 8.
Yeah, I'd want to try to get on that 11.
Shoot this, draw it into the 8, bump the 8. It gives you this shot, and it gives you this shot, the 11. But on the 11, I think you want to get on the 11 because the 11 doesn't go in the corner. So just draw back into the 8.
Just nudge the 8 a hair.
Well, we're going to have to come back to the 11 later now. Okay, 10 ball. Pretty much the only shot they got. I mean, he could, if he wanted to, could slice that 11 in, but definitely losing the rock there. You can shoot the 10 here. Are you trying to get on the 11 as soon as possible, Jeremiah, or are you going to use that kind of down the road here? Watch the 7 on the 13.
I'd want to get on that sooner than later, for sure.
That just made the 13 tricky.
And now I
got to be conscious of that. I would have liked to a little bit more of a stun to set, like knowing that the 7 was going to make contact and separate the balls a little bit more there. I mean, that could have ended up real bad if the 7 froze up on the 13.
Yeah, don't risk tying that up.
I mean, it's already tied up pretty good. I mean, it only goes in the side pocket now. So not only do you have to shape the 11, you got to figure out how to get back to the 13, which might be right now.
Would you ever shape the 11 in the side from here?
Oof. Oof. If I have to play shape off of one of the stripes off the 11, I don't like that at all because it just limits you on how hard you can hit that 13 and what kind of angle you got, right, to pump it in the side and try to play shape off of it. I'm worried about the 13 now as well.
Yeah, really.
I think I'm going after the 13 right now, bro. If I can cheat the pocket a little and get a straight drawback on this 14.
Actually, if you can get good on the 13, you can get to the 11 from the 13.
On a forward shot too, right? Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
Tricky, very tricky. Maneuvering through this rack. He's going forward here. Okay.
Well, not making it easier for solids.
So do you think he was trying to shape going forward off the 14? He was trying to shape trying to get down far enough for the 13 there?
Yeah, I think so because he had a slight angle where he couldn't draw just straight back.
Yeah, it did look like a slight angle. That's why I was saying cheat the pocket a little bit to create that straight in kind of deal. But oh no! Dom went for the combo. It looked pretty accessible. It just hit the point. Another opportunity for. The pressure's got to be as high as any of these guys have felt right now.
Yeah. Their heart's got to be pumping.
And then you add in the scotch. We talk about certain aspects of scotch, but you're almost more nervous at this point watching your partner shoot because you're trying to control your heart rate right now. I mean, and when you're playing Scotch, I'd rather be the shooter all the time. It's hard to you're not worried about your partner or whatever. It's just more nervous because you become almost like as you sit and watch your partner shot, your heartbeat is going crazy. And then now you take the situation, it's just like, whoa, I got to breathe here. Really focus in the chair when your partner's at the table and be calm and collected because you're going to have to perform the next shot. So
That's where that good chair game comes into play. Yep.
I think Scotch even enhances that chair game. Just being calm and collected while if me and you are partners, we're in a nervous spot right here, Jeremiah. If we're in this, we're in a situation like this, and how when you're at the table and you're shooting, I mean, I have all the confidence in you, but controlling my heartbeat while you're shooting is just as important to me as being ready for the next shot and being calm. So, because everyone's heart's fluttering right now.
When you're not shooting,
100%.
you don't have anything really to focus on. You're not doing anything, so your mind can go and yeah, that's where meditation is huge. Breathing. Yeah, it's such a mental psychological game at that.
Sure, and then the Scotch doubles. I mean, you are in control. I'm no longer in control of the table when you're my partner shooting, right? So I need to remain calm because I'm about to shoot the next shot, and just being real amped up and nervous when you're shooting, and then it's my shot now, and I'm still really nervous. My heart's going bump, 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 bump. So, just as important to breathe it out while you're playing, and I'm watching you and just staying calm and running the rack with you. There's a lot of things to the Scotch.
Yeah, Scotch is a different beast. It's a different animal.
It is completely. Maria Finley, what's up? We did have a lot of fun this last Saturday. It was a lot of fun. There's a couple of spots. Me and Maria did well. We hit the min cash on the Jack and Jill, but I thought we played pretty good together, and it was a fun day. And there's a couple of spots we could probably take back and win a match or two more, but definitely a fun day. I wonder if these guys are having fun right now, or they are just in the meat grinder. Whew, it's fun. It is fun.
I'm sure they're all enjoying it.
Okay, what's this? Hoofda.
Shipping the 11 in the other side, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, that's the only shot, really. If you go up top to the corner, if it went by the 4, there's no shape.
I mean, really, that's not bad because he can just roll up on the 15, it looks like.
Yeah. Big shot here. They're all big shots from here on out.
This is not an easy shot. Oh, didn't have quite the right angle.
What do you do here, Jeremiah? Do you kick 2 rails? And if you connected with this kick shot, it does shape right here.
Just
and then
a lot of right.
The cue ball comes in and kind of comes off the rail, and you're looking for shape. I mean, where's the safe here? If there is no safe, that's what I'm going to shoot. I'm going to shoot this 2 rail kick shot. Do you see anything else? Do you like that shot?
I don't necessarily like it.
I mean, are you ever banking the 8 over onto your 15? Are you saying, okay, guys, you're going to give up ball in hand, but are you going to try to put the 8 on your 15 here? I mean, I'm looking at moving balls.
Because even if you play some type of containment safety, right? Because the 7's kind of weird. They could probably bury you back at some point. So yeah, I don't.
Okay, so he decided to keep the 7 kind of. They're going to make him work and try to hold him off on the 7 ball, right? By doing
but
that.
now he can shape a position to just really bury them.
Yes.
Like off the 2, the 6, or even off the 5. I mean,
or off the 4.
Yeah.
Or go down table and just put the cue ball down on the end rail down there.
Yeah. That's why I'm saying that's only delaying. It's just delaying it, really. I think.
Well, they still have to execute some shots here, and if let's just say he takes the 6 off here, and then they go for safe, and and they get a good hit. I mean,
It could get weird. Yeah.
It could get weird.
It could get. I mean,
Definitely advantage solids here, but just calming the nerves here and figuring out your game plan and executing. Probably, unless I fall on a couple of just really perfect angles to make a ball and come into the 15-7. Otherwise, I don't think you need to play safe off this ball. I would have shot, but I kind of get it though, because you're keeping the 6 in front of the pocket for the bank.
yeah, it's all right.
Yeah, that's okay. I think if Austin grabs out the jump cue here, or does he definitely is going for the kick, right? The 1 rail kick. I was going to say jump 2 rail to 15 ball. Jump, get your jump cue out, bank this 1, 2, like this. That's the shot I see with the jump cue. Otherwise, it's the kick shot here with the spin.
Can he bank it 1 rail to the side?
I think the 2's in the way, dude. Missed it. Oh, just get a hit. So there's the ball in hand. If you're solids, are you shooting?
Short side on the
The
7.
7, yeah,
Short
right.
side on the 7 all day.
So Dom's
don't-
lining up.
No.
I don't. The only reason I don't like this is, obviously you're going to try to hook the 8, right?
Yeah.
What if the 7? If you hang the 15 ball?
Hang the 15, or the cue ball pops out or something. I mean, and now you left the 1 rail kick on the 8.
kick,
Look
yep.
at this. I mean, no.
I would have shot the 7. I would have. You had ball in hand. The 15 still. Just make sure you make the 7 and then you run out.
Yeah. You could, and that's not a hard shot. Like, you have ball in hand, you could, and then everything else is open. Yeah,
I don't like giving them another. I don't like giving them opportunity.
Completely
So
disagree with
here's another thing that can happen. They kick the 8, and they don't make it. But what if they lay it in the pocket?
Right.
Now all the
And
pressure.
yeah.
All the pressure's on that back on the 7 ball.
Yeah.
And this is a makeable kick. I mean,
This is easily. This is not easy, but absolutely makeable.
absolutely makeable, and if it's with the right speed to take the pocket or end up lining up on the bottom of the 7, right?
Yeah, or tying up with something. Yeah, getting weird. Ooh.
If I'm Stripes, I'm relishing this opportunity because I didn't think I'd have a shot, and not this good of a shot either.
Oh, I'm loving this kick shot.
Yeah,
I'm
right
like,
now?
I'm drilling this kick shot.
Absolutely. Yeah, I would have. I mean, the nerves are real. Otherwise, you shoot the 7 up in the corner, right?
And here, what you have to do is you make sure you go, I wouldn't say long, but if you're going to err a little long, so you're hitting
You hit the 7,
the 8 towards like the 7, I would say, because you wouldn't,
so you'd kick it short. You mean?
or
Are you using the 7 possibly to go off the 7 and make the 8? Is that what you're saying?
no. I would go,
You go long,
slightly
so
long with the cue ball, so the 8 comes shorter.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I'm thinking here. Because
Well-
it could tie up at the 7. That's right.
Big shot. One of the biggest shots probably Vince has had in a long time, bro. So
Probably.
he's gathering himself, looks like, and
Are coming down to the wire here in this match. This is
Okay.
huge.
kick shot on the 8.
Hits it way too hard.
Okay. If you're solids, your 8 ball is tied up. I want to use the 7 as my last ball. I'll probably play the 6. Not one of my last balls will be the 6, but I'm gonna freely run these balls out. I'm gonna shoot the 5, then I'm gonna go to the 2, the 1, the 3, and then the 6 is probably gonna be the 6 to the 4 to the 7. I just like the 6 there because I can freely pretty much run this rack out. I would have probably done a little different here. I would have shaped the 5 out to the 3 or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just like the 6 there. You can use it to run out though.
Yeah, I don't always like thinking of that if it's a ball that's maybe slightly funny to get on, or I have good shape on it now, because the 8's still at the bottom rail.
Sure. I just thought in this special case,
Yeah.
I would have shaped the other balls first, and then the 6 would have been one of my last 3 balls or the 2 balls as I run out the other balls.
Yeah, as long as
Like this, I'm going to shoot the 3, the 1, the 4,
yeah,
7.
Yeah. I agree with that pattern. This is
Now you're getting a real thin hit on the 3. I would have, so I would have shot the 3, then gave myself an angle on the 1, and then the 1 to the 4 to the 7 to the 8.
we got
Now it just got funny, bro.
we got to get Dom playing some straight pull. That'll really teach those patterns for sure.
I mean, does he? This got a little funny. It's still real manageable. Obviously, the 3's there, but do you slow roll the 3, or are you trying to position now? The 7.
I just slow roll the 3.
Watch out, cue ball.
Oh.
Watch out, cue ball.
Oh. What? Oh.
OMG. Oh my God.
OMG.
It got it. It just got funny. It's 7-7. We're going into OT. Oh my God. So the cue ball, the 4 ball was here. The pattern, the cue ball was here. The 3 and the 1. So just pot the 3. Just give yourself that angle. Don't get straight. Let Manny shoot this ball, the 1, and back it out. Then shoot the 7, or shoot the 4, then the 7.
Yeah, I mean that to us that's obvious
Oof.
because it minimizes cue ball movement, right? You're shooting more like stop
Sure,
shots,
and
natural
and
angles.
you know there was nothing wrong if he shoots if Dom shoots the 4 and then the cue ball ends up right here. I mean the game's over, right? But it got
then it's
funny.
similar, but it got just a hair funny, yeah. Oh wow. Well, that's not how we like to see games go, but I'll tell you what, it's Hill. They have to win by 2, right?
Yeah, we're in overtime, bro.
Overtime.
It is now a race to 9.
So there really is no Hill if you have to win by 2.
There is no hill. Correct.
Yeah.
There's somebody on the hill first, but no hill. We are in overtime. My prediction got there. I didn't think we'd get there earlier in this match, but here we are. You got to say the momentum and the energy is definitely with Austin and Vince right now. The nervousness, the nervous on Manny and Dom. But hey, new ball game, reset everything. Race to 2. 2 ahead is what you're playing here for the cash. 2 ahead.
Well, you called it. First match went Hill.
One of the most nerve-wracking matches of my life. I'll never forget it. I was in Florida on the Panhandle. And we were playing 7 ahead. I think the bet was $5K. And this isn't exaggeration. This happened. The guy, I was playing terrible. I was nervous. Anyway, there's a lot of things going on. So my birthday, it was in March, and I was sick, and I was drinking NyQuil and this and that, and just trying to do anything I could to call a nurse. Anyway, the guy gets on the hill, and 10 games in a row, I get off the hill. He gets back on the hill. I get off the hill. He gets back on the hill, off the hill, back, and I can't take it anymore. I'm like, every game I was with a couple buddies of mine, and they're biting their fingernails. I'm nervous. I'm like, dude, I can't take much more of this. Long story short, I finally get off I get 2 games, and then I took off. But it was on the hill, off the hill, keeping them from the win.
Wow.
And then I caught a little gear, and the rest is history. But that nervousness off the hill, on the hill, back and forth was so nerve-wracking. I still remember it.
Yeah, that adds to the pressure because it's not over yet. It's like, okay, well, we got close. Not so much. Oh, now they're up. Oh no.
And he's
like-
back. He's back one game.
Yeah.
He's back one game, and it's just
Like,
it
whoa.
wears on you.
It's like tennis is kind of like that.
Sure, the pressure in tennis. That's what someone just said too. Dave
Oh,
just said
yeah.
like tennis. I always tell myself too in spots like this, I played. The reason I'm still here is because I played good early and I built the lead, and I try to enforce myself with positive thoughts, right? And so when I get a big lead and they come back, I was like, well, that's my doing for building a big lead. I did well there. That's why I haven't lost this match, because I got there and I played well in the beginning or whatever part of the match was, and I try to reinforce positive thoughts, and it helps me out a lot when I do that. And helps me resettle back into the moment.
Yeah, there's a lot of value in that, because if your brain starts surfacing those negative thoughts, you got to balance it out. You got to overcome that. Yeah, that self-talk is huge.
Okay, are you shooting the 13 here and trying to draw into the 3-8?
Got to open that 8 up, right? So, yeah.
The 8 definitely needs to be opened up. I mean, you could shoot the 11 here now. Shoot a stop shot, shape the 14.
The only reason I don't like going into the 3 is because
You could get hooked.
you might not have a great shot after that.
So, knowing that, maybe amp the draw up a little bit and go into it with a little more speed, right? Just in case you do go into the 3 full, you get the speed maybe gets you the cue ball through the 3. But it's just tricky, right? Because if you catch the draw a little too much, you might come into the 4
All right.
and not even touch the 8. Yeah, I don't mind changing the pattern here. You don't have to shoot 13 here. I like the 11. Stop shot gets you on the 14, maybe. Well, he overpumped it.
Ooh.
A little adrenaline there. Maybe a little adrenaline there, Jeremiah.
Yeah, I think that was some nerves.
Dave Shelton from 2-6 down to this. I know, crazy. We've seen it time and time again in these matches. Tricky shot here. He's shooting this. Is he going up in the corner? Looks like he's going to drip it in the side here. Corner's tough. He hits it perfect. What a
Drills it.
what
What
a
a
shot.
shot.
That was a hell of a
Give
shot.
him some fire on that one.
because if it ticks the 1, it's not going. It goes straight into the rail. If he ticks the 1 there.
And to get shape. I still think they have to deal with this 8 ball.
Okay, just a reminder, everyone out there, don't go anywhere. We have a match on deck right after this. We'll probably give them about 10, 15 minutes to warm up, but there is another match. Robbie, DeJarnette, and Ray Cortez versus Brian Casey and Duke Marion. That's going to be a great match as well. There's all great matches left here in the final 8. Obviously, the drama and the pressure has been ramped. Okay, what do you do with this 8 here? Are you going after it right now into the 4?
Maybe. I think he was.
I think he was trying. I thought that was kind of difficult. The 4 ball played, it was a big block trying to get into the 8 because the 8 still needs a bump.
You would have had to hit that absolutely perfect.
Now knowing that the 8 is tied up and it's going to need some work, can you maneuver here? If you're solids, just make the 9.
Yep.
Do you make it with the cue ball? Or do you make it with the 7? I like
I'd
going.
probably make it with the cue ball.
It's not bad there.
I mean, he leaves a shot, but I like with the cue ball because
He left a shot
there
though,
is a chance.
but the cue
yeah.
ball is going up toward up table here, right? So he cannot get into the 8 on this shot. The 13 does not go by the 1.
Right, the 8's still tied up.
Yeah.
You're going to have to probably bank it, actually. It might go past the 3, but that looks really tight. I think the bank.
The 8, and so from here, the 8 maybe bottom left, possibly. We don't know. It looks real tight. Good shot. That's what he's looking at right now. Does the 8 go by the 3? And if it does, let's just say it does. I'm just cinching this. I'm just going to cinch it below the 6 and off the rail just a little bit, and I'm just going to give my partner a chance. I'm just going to give him a chance. I'm just going to make sure we got a chance to win the game.
Yeah, just get off the rail. You don't want to leave it on the rail. And then, yeah, if it does go by the 3, I mean, that's a shot. Shot's a shot.
Otherwise, there is a cross bank on the 8. You can cross bank the 8 here. 8 ball by the 7 there. The cross bank here. That's a shot too. It is available. We'll see what still don't know if that 8 ball goes by the 3.
Shaping that'd be tough.
Oh, he miscued.
Oh.
Miscued. So we won't know. Now the 3 is blocked. I was going to say the 3 went in bottom left, but now the 3 is blocked. So maybe the 3 needs to be bumped out a little bit. I'm going after it right here. The one's your insurance. The 6.
Just make sure you make the 4.
Make sure you get which ball you want to contact here. The 8 ball, correct? Do you want to contact, or do you want to contact the 3? I'm definitely going into the 8. I want my cue ball above. I don't want it getting below the 8 and possibly hooking me.
I don't want to put more side spin than I have to. So, yeah, if I can just nudge the 8 out. Yeah, that's.
Watch out, 7.
Oh, 7. We're a
7.
little tight now.
Oof.
But they have plenty of defense here, so.
I don't know about that, Jeremiah.
He can get on the 7 from the 1 right now, too.
Yep, just watch the side pocket. Pressure's on. Every shot here. Did he get there? I don't think he got there. I don't think he got there. Oh, Lord, here. Now you're going to have to go off the 6 and drop the cue ball back down by the bottom left. Got to put the cue ball over here somewhere. Off the 6. And he hit it perfect. He hit it perfect. Did he get to the rail? They can see the 14, but I don't think it's cuttable from there. Oh, my God, the pressure. This is crazy. This is crazy.
And the kick isn't easy. I mean, the 3, it looks like the 3's in the way. Like if you were going to try to kick it. But he can see it. I imagine he'll at least maybe try to tie it up with the 7. You know, just coming off the.
Sure. And if I'm solids, that's what I want him to do. I hope he drops the 14 ball on the back of the 7, because now it just opens up the D. I mean, it takes a lot of pressure off on what I can do next, right? My return is going to be a lot easier than this shot. But I'm almost hoping, if I'm solids, that he kind of locks the 14 up and does a favor for me, so I can come off the 6 or whatever and play a pretty easy safe here.
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying. So it might be better to try to tie it up at the 8 if he can hit it thick enough. Is that what you were saying?
Well, they just gave him ball in hand here. Is there ever a world? Don't take a look. I was going to say you either break it out or is there ever a world where you shoot the 6-8-7 combo?
I do like that. Yeah.
The 6-8-7 combo?
I kind of like it with ball in hand.
Yeah. Or are you going for the breakout here? And I think that's what he's doing. He's giving himself an angle on the 6.
I almost like the combo because you can control the rock a little bit better.
Oofda. And now to protect. Well, the 8's protected. Oh, my goodness. What is going on here? That was ball in hand right there, and that almost made it more difficult now for solids. What are you doing here, Jeremiah?
It didn't make it easier for solids.
Are you banking this 3 back towards the 14 and trying to put the cue ball up on the end rail? I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, your 7's tied up now, so your only other.
And the last thing I want to do is push the 14. Let's say you bank this and it nudges the 14 into like a real, accessible spot.
That's true. That was hit well.
Yeah, it was. It was.
About as well as you could hit that.
The last thing I want to do is bump the 14 where he can see the 14 and get a break, right? This is they're just going to. Oh, what a shot here. Look at this shot.
That was a good shot.
Oh, my gosh. Would you say advantage stripes or advantage solids? This is unbelievable.
That was. I'm gonna have to give him some fire. That was actually really like looking at this. I mean, because now if he's trying to kick into that 3,
yeah, you could.
It's kind of open it up. The
opens up the
14,
weird, right? But it might also shape a breakout too, depending on how he hits it. If the 14 kind of moves down the rail here and the cue ball stays right here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they could have a breakout. They could have maybe shape a bank. The tides could turn here. I don't even think they can intentionally foul, right? They can't like tie the 14 up.
Hit watch.
I don't know if he was trying to make that, but that was a good hit. Didn't leave a whole lot for stripes.
Just walk through the crowd a little bit. The crowd is just as nervous as the players. Oh my God, it's thick. It's thick. It's thick. It's thick. I mean, everybody might be biting. All the nails are gone.
The tension is palpable, huh?
Yeah, look at this. That was
I mean, this is a wild game right here.
I mean, there is a shot here. If you wanted to go, bank this 14 cross side and come off the end rail and go into the 7-8 and go for it. I'm not saying that's the right shot. I'm just saying if you had to pick some offense here, that's the shot. Good Lord.
What about cut the 14 into the 7 and then do like a double kiss?
Oof. That was Jeremiah's shot right there. I haven't practiced that one. I bet you if you set it up, what do you think? You could make it 1 out of 10 and open up.
I don't know. Even with ball in hand, that's a low percentage shot.
Yeah, and now you're back cutting the 14 off a double kiss off the 7.
That's
Oof.
not worth the risk at
I
all.
think Yeah, crazy. I don't know what to do because listen, if you bring the cue ball down table here, look at this. He's just going to shoot their ball in. I'm never doing this.
I don't know. This isn't the worst option.
Wow.
I don't mind it because the 7's frozen, right?
No, the
Oh, it's
7
not?
the 7 is off the rail. I checked
Okay.
that one the kick because I was making sure that everything got a
Ah.
rail. This is ball in hand here.
Because even with ball in hand, like, I like that shot.
It's ball in hand, right?
It is ball in hand.
Okay. Manny hasn't picked up the cue ball yet. They're stripes, right?
Manny is solids.
Yeah, Manny's solids. So they have ball in hand.
They have ball in hand, yeah.
Oh my God, does he even know they have ball in hand?
Oh man.
He doesn't. This is unbelievable. He just shot your ball. Oh my gosh. Well, it still came out good. He had ball in hand, and he executed the shot perfectly, though.
Wow.
But still, you don't think pressure's real?
The pressure is getting. I mean, that's,
He didn't even know. He didn't know he had ball in hand.
Yeah.
There.
Wow.
Kudos to the crowd for not. Oh, look at this! How this ended up.
Wow.
Oh my goodness! This is crazy. That
This is one of the craziest games I've ever
the
seen.
cue ball was not picked up. They intentionally shot their ball in the hole. He kicks it perfect, and then this shot was even more perfect. It ties. It takes away the kick angle. He's going to shoot the 14. Now he's shooting their ball. Now he shot their ball. Are they going to take ball in hand?
I hope so.
What is going on here?
And now with ball in
Hold
hand.
on. He doesn't know it. Does he know he has ball in hand? Yeah,
Um,
Okay, he does know he has ball in hand.
yeah,
Manny had ball in hand. The 7 wasn't frozen, so if he came down, he could have. I think there's a world where he could have hooked the 14.
Oh, like try to get it behind the 7.
Banked it slightly in front
Okay.
and replaced it. It was wow. Curtis McQuiston says, "Manny, what are you doing, buddy? What up, Curtis? This is crazy. I haven't seen that. Like being
Yeah,
being
I
aware
can't.
which suit you are, and the guy shoots your ball in, and you get ball in hand.
Yeah,
This is for the first
I
lead.
have seen
First
it
lead of the
before,
match.
but
First
oof.
lead of the match. Oh,
oh, just short.
I was gonna say, and leave that cue ball frozen on the 7. Oh wow, this is. Look at this. You can't go for the bank here and let the cue ball go roaming. But look at this. This is
I think you
tricky.
I mean,
You're gonna give him a look here.
yeah, you just
I don't
gotta
think
thin
there's-
it, leave it long, all right?
Oh, I'm not
He's
kicking at it.
kick-
I'm
no.
thinning off of it. That's a pretty good shot,
I mean,
Manny.
he shot it well.
That's a pretty good shot.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good shot. I'm giving him some because I think he's hooked. I think he has a back cut on the 8.
I think he can see it.
He's kicking at it. Did he just call
Can
it
he
the
not kick?
side? I think you can. Can he see the back cut? Oh my God! I just looked down the table. I think he's hooked. What a
Ooh.
shot by Manny!
Yeah.
What a gutsy shot!
yeah,
I'm
right.
thinning off the 7.
Yeah.
I mean, there was a world where you can kick at that and not get a rail, or where you
Right.
bump the 7 up high and you just give him a shot. A shot.
and
at the
you
8.
leave him an easier shot, yeah.
He hooked him. What a shot
Yeah.
by Manny! Oh my God, I'm nervous as I've ever been. Big shot here. Oh my!
Oh.
Look at!
Oh. Does he?
I think he got safe. I can't tell.
They can make
What
it,
a try.
They can make it off the rail, but oh wow, that was a really good try for sure. Oh.
From this angle, it looks like he can see it. Oh, he can see it. I just looked down at the table. Dom can see it. He can shoot it straight in. And he finds it. That's a good shot under the pressure.
Yeah.
That's a good shot under the pressure. All right, Manny, just hold nerve here. You got to be careful. You know, if you're going on the side, I like shooting this with a little draw. I don't like going towards that corner pocket.
I would just roll this in the side.
Just roll it in. You don't think the top right comes into play? Or you're good? No, I think you're good. Yeah, I think you're good. What a rack of pool. Oh, my God. 8-7. Manny and Dominick maintain the lead. Vince and Austin had a ball-in-hand bank shot to take the first lead of the rack. Unbelievable.
Yeah, that was one of the wildest racks I've seen in Friday Fight Nights, if not ever.
I promise you that Manny's going to get, win or lose, someone's going to say, did you know? I mean, of course, everyone's going to ask him, you had ball in hand, bro. And he's going to be like, what? He might have got that. Dom might have said when he got back to the chair, you know, in between innings, you know he had ball in hand there. He goes, no, I like the kick better.
Yeah, it's a better angle, right? Wow.
Oh, the 14 just falls in, and the 12 comes down. Here we go. I mean, the opener to make the shot is right there, but the shape is. Are you ever shooting the one on the side here? Both. Oof. The 12 is there, but how do you shape? You almost got to shape the 15.
For the 15,
For the 15,
You have enough angle.
It's pretty flat. Curtis says, "Run out for the win." Heck yeah, that's the plan. If you're Manny and Dom, he's going to open with the 15. See, I'm going to shoot the 12 first. You know why? Because
You're controlling the table. Oh, he's shooting the 2.
Oh, he's shooting the 2. He's going solids.
Yeah, I think solids is a hair better, but not worth.
Oh, what a shot!
Okay, good
what
shot.
What a shot into the pressure. I mean, for an opener at this point in the game and all the pressure, that was not easy.
Yeah. All right. Well, solids is quite open.
The 5 ball.
I think the 5 goes in the bottom left.
Oh, little tight on the backswing there. Little tight on the backswing. You're trying to draw it straight back for the 4.
Lifts that cue or the tip. Yeah. Got to keep that relaxed grip.
Oof. Tough to relax at this point in the
I know.
point in the match.
That's the game. That is the game.
Manny going for the 6. All make here.
I like it.
All
You
make.
just gotta
yeah,
stun
because
it.
you run into the 3. You run right into the 3.
Oh, you're saying go forward.
Oh, wait. What a shot.
Good shot.
Manny all of a sudden finding his calmness with the 2 opener or the 2 shots he's had. He's hit perfect. And they're dead in line here.
They are looking at that.
He's got a little angle to shape the 1, and you almost have to shape the 1 here next.
Yeah, the 1 is probably the trickiest.
I guess you don't have to.
And he hits it maybe a bit far.
Oof.
And then, I mean,
yeah, he overstroked it a little bit.
It wouldn't be much of an issue.
I was going to say, like, there was a world where you could just, stop shot the 3 and position the 5. Yeah. It had a little angle at the 5 to slide back, maybe for shape on the 1 there was an option. Or shape the 5, go forward, and then shape off the 4 on the 1.
I don't like shaping the 4 to the 1. It's just you're kind of coming across. You're cutting across your shape zone. And the 1 is.
I mean, you definitely want to pocket this 1 and maybe just you want to nudge the 5 here. If you can put the 1 down and nudge the 5, it should be ball game.
Yeah, I would just roll this in.
Yep.
Just make sure to not get like on top of the 5.
This is the game. If he makes the 1 and nudges the 5. What a shot. He missed the 5, though. Needs a little. Okay, the 5 goes in the top right here. I think the 5 goes in the top right.
Yeah.
I think it does.
It does.
And he got a little angle on the 4. Dom's tall. And a little advantage to. Yep, there he goes. He's looking at the shot. And he can reach this. A lot of people would need the bridge right here. Dom,
he might not even need an extension for this.
Just pinch draw it across table
here.
here.
Yeah, look.
Make sure you pinch draw it.
That's not bad.
I didn't catch the draw.
You want to be closer to the 5.
Well,
but
Manny,
you got the right angle.
Going by how this rack's gone, Manny has shot, every shot he shot has been pretty clutch. Can he find the center of the net here? And you're not elevating. I'm just rolling this in, pocket speed.
Yep. Just roll it in. All you got to do is make this ball. You just make this ball and don't hit it too hard. And they are looking at
April Erfman is enjoying it. Wow, OT, and she's in Portland, sending the love for the. He dialed it in. He dialed it in.
Center pocket.
Manny Gonzales
Wow.
with the rack of the night for him. He opened with the deuce. He made every shot was tough and clutch.
Yeah.
in my
Oh,
opinion.
yeah. He
And this
really
is
brought it this last
for the
time.
win. Manny
wait
and
for the
Dominick to get
audience
to the
here.
Final Four. There it is.
And
It's
they
over.
win.
Manny and Dom, 9-7. What a match.
Wow, what a match.
That was intense as you can get.
Yeah. Wow.
Welcome to the Final Four, Greeley. What a great comeback by Austin and Vince. I don't even know what to say right now. What a performance on the last rack, just the last rack by Manny and Dom to get out there.
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
and seal the
They
deal.
just brought it.
Manny, every shot he shot was pretty clutch there. The opener,
That was a break and run.
break and run in
On the
overtime
hill.
to get there. 9-7. One of the best,
Wow.
one of the most intense matches I've called and been watched. I don't even know what to say,
Oh,
dude.
yeah.
Wow. Curtis, you called it, bro. He said just run out. Called it. Wow.
And there was great shooting all around. I know the pressure must have been really high, but yeah, that was exciting to commentate.
Hey,
we thank everyone for listening and watching.
Don't go anywhere. We got another
go
match right
anywhere.
up there. We're just going to change the scoreboard. We're going to let these guys warm up for like 10 minutes. We got Robbie DeJarnette, Ray Cortez versus Brian Casey and Duke Marion. I hope it's another one just like this because that was a lot of fun to call, a lot of fun to watch. Hats off and congratulations to Austin, Sutton, and Vince Arellano for a well-played match, a well-played tournament. They're getting envelopes. They're not going home empty-handed. They bought themselves in the Calcutta, so they get all of that. Great tournament. You hate to see anyone have to lose a match like that, but Manny and Dom, what a great last rack.
Yeah, yeah. Both teams really fought hard. I mean, you can tell.
Yeah.
I mean, they were putting their all into it.
That was by far the most intense crowd, the most nervous crowd I think I've ever seen in here, too, for a match. So it's real.
Yeah.
It's real. All right, guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to be back in about 10 minutes. We've got match number 2 coming up. Once again, congratulations, Manny and Dom going to the Final Four. Austin, Vince, I got envelopes for you guys. Hats off. You guys played a hell of a match, hung in there. All right, we'll see you guys in about 10 minutes.
From the moment you walk into PostNet, we've got your back. From design and printing to shipping and more, whatever you need, we can help. We can bring your projects to life with advice and insight so you never feel like you're going it alone. Help you tackle everything in one place with a one-stop shop for everything from shipping a package to printing your big presentation. Save you time by not only getting the job done right, but also right on time. And all with exceptional PostNet customer service. We're more than just a place to get things done. We're your people.
Worried your roofer or insurance company is ripping you off? Get a quote in 1 minute. No inspection, no pushy salesman. Same quality, lowest price. Go to budgetroof.com today.
All right, match number 2, Robbie DeJarnette, Ray Cortez versus Brian Casey, Duke Marion. What a first match we had. Whew, got to settle down from that one. That was nerve-wracking as it gets. I think this one's going to be just as good. So go get your popcorn. We've had a little break. Get your soda, get your beers, get whatever, get comfortable. We're in for another great match right here. Winner goes on to the Final Four. Loser is out, but they do get an envelope tonight. It's a $3,200 match. That's what they're playing for, and to still be alive for the $21,000 first place prize. So here we go. Robbie and Ray have won the flip. Here we go. Buckle in, everybody.
Every shot. Thank you. Appreciate you guys.
Happy birthday, bro.
Thank you. Thanks.
All right, here we go, Jeremiah.
Here we go.
Match number 2. We've got one. The first match, if you're just joining us, was an epic match. Instant. It would be an instant classic on ESPN. Instant classic on Piazza's Live. If you missed it, go back and watch it because it gets pretty crazy at the end. And here we go. Ray and Robbie with the break. Pretty good break right there.
You know, I was thinking with some of those moments, those could be turned into like little short clip videos.
For sure. We've been talking about that, like our openings and our moments between matches or whatever, and just run clips of great shots and great moments in the Friday Fight Night series. And we, going back and clipping a lot of them, and getting everyone that's participating in this as part of the short clips and running it. Do you know how to do that?
Yes, in a way, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. We can talk. Let's talk later.
Beautiful. Okay, the room cleared out a little bit. A lot of people from Greeley here. A lot of people here with Austin and Vince. And here we go. Stripes. He's taking stripes. Interesting, if you ask me, with the 1 kind of taking the pocket down there, the 5 protecting the 8. He had a shot on the 5 to open, or the 4. And then, playing the 2 and then kind of getting behind the 3 and the 6, I thought was...
Yeah, I feel like solids is quite a bit favored here. So
that was a good little shot, trying to move the 1, and he did. Out the 9 ball goes now. Well, they got a shot here. Just tick off the 11, right, and hook them on the 1, and I guess you leave the 2. I think you just keep it simple here. I'm just going to put the cue ball right next to the 11 and then let him go. Oh, he can see the 12. I like this. If he can sneak behind the stripes. Oh, that's a much better shot. Good look there by Robbie. That was a great look, right?
yeah, I mean, they're basically hooked. I mean, I'm still thinking about that 8 ball.
Yeah. For stripes, right?
Yeah, maybe later on. Yeah, for stripes.
And
That's a
then
huge problem.
There's a
for
world where,
stripes.
down the, if they get a couple more shots here, coming off the 9, pocketing it in the bottom right, coming across table into the 5-8, possibly. And then we don't know what kind of angles they might have on those bottom balls coming all the way down and disturbing the 5-8. That's not bad. Retake the 9 kind of position, right?
Yeah.
And not many shots here. A real thin cut if they wanted to go offense. I like coming off the 13. I like thinning the 13 and putting the cue ball back right where it was.
Yeah, behind
the 12 or behind the 10 and the 13. Just nicking the 13 with some left-hand English and hooking them up. And that's what I think Ray's going to do. Just super thin, super easy, lots of left. He kind of he hit the 13 too full.
Right.
Because
Yeah.
he cut the 13 in the way. I mean, it still is okay, but I thought you could really just not move the 13 at all and put the cue ball.
Yeah, if you just feather the ball,
Yeah.
kind of leave it near where it is, get that cue ball behind. Yeah, that's better than. And the 13 now is, not is a little bit harder position than it was, but probably see some back and forth here.
Ashton says Manny and Dom won't play me and my pops though. Okay. Sounds maybe like a future Friday night match.
A little challenge here in the
Yeah,
chat.
There we go. Robbie shooting the 9 off the 1. Ooh.
That's not.
He's going to. Okay.
All right. Well, solid's here. I think it's go time.
Little firm there. I think that's, I think that was definitely a makeable shot. Just shot it a little firm.
Yeah, and that would have opened up the 11 a little bit.
Solids are good to go now, though. I mean, for real, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I would not hesitate. Just gotta solve the puzzle here. It's maybe a.
Shoot the 6, go high ball, some left, get out center table, position the 4. Oh, he just cinches it. Okay. So now what? 2 to the 1.
Yeah, if you could drop on the 1. I don't like using the 5 as my key ball, though. I want to shoot that earlier.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking myself. So the 1, then the 5, then to the 4 to the 8, right?
I think so. But getting on that 4 is kind of weird with that 9 there. So, I mean, if you can get good on this 5, you can just slow roll it.
I don't know if he got. I don't know if he got on the 5 here.
If you can see the 5, that's about the best angle as you're going to get to that 4 ball. I think you could spin it in, right?
Oh, good shot.
Oh, nice.
Good stroke there by Duke. He just seems to always be relaxed in whatever he's kind of doing. The moment's not too big. We'll see if it gets, kind of hairy like the last set did and see what kind of happens there. These guys move fast. That's
Yeah.
they're offensive too. There's not a lot of their pace of play in their offense. Kind of watch out.
Watch
out.
out. The
Watch
cue
out.
ball.
Watch out. Oh no, a freebie.
Wow.
A freebie for Robbie and Ray. 1 zip. Oof.
Wow.
Oof. Big mistake early there.
Maybe a bit too fast.
Maybe a bit too fast. Not controlling the rock.
Well, I mean, who knows the exact cause, but obviously put a little bit more juice on that than he wanted. Yeah, that's tough. That was kind of a good out there. Good little run there too.
Ashton and Luke signing up for the next one. Big break. Ray smashes the break.
Huge.
Wow. Okay, what do we got? Solids, stripes, 9 to the 10 looks real nice, but the 14 right now. Looking at the 14, I might go after it right now. I'll shoot the 13. I love stripes. I love stripes, bro. I'm probably gonna shoot the 13 and coming right into the 414 right now. It's a perfect angle. Shoot the 13, come back, cross into the 414. Oh, he let it go a little bit there. That's not the angle you want.
I was looking at shaping that 10 to draw into the 4, but he went a little bit too far.
Yeah, I just thought the 9 led to the 10, so I could save those 2. Didn't have to take them. I thought the 13 lined up pretty good. Okay. Now, is Robbie going to go for that 2-railer into the 14 here? We talked about the top coming in with the top. This is another example of the energy. You need to stroke this real good to get the speed coming 2 rails into this ball. But I think it's pretty natural.
Yeah, it's there. Yeah, the top left.
Yep.
You can come around.
Smooth, not hard. Make sure you stroke
You
it.
have to spin it
Oh,
a
he
bit.
hit it good.
Oh, nice.
Hit it real good.
Yep.
14 got tied up, though, a little bit. 14's funny now, ain't it? You can bank
It is,
bank
yeah.
it
I
cross
mean,
side.
it goes short side. You could bank it.
I guess you could roll the 11 in, shape the 15 to the 12, and shape the back side of the 14 as well.
That's not too bad because the 14 goes in the side and the corner.
Yep. So make sure you got an angle here. Make sure you got an angle on the 12 to get behind the 14, right?
Right. Yeah. Almost like a stop shot almost. Maybe roll it forward just a hair. You really want to make sure you get the right angle on the 12 here, because if you don't have the right angle, then you have to create that angle. And creating the angle, it's hard to just play the speed and to get that tight position. So really, it's the three shots ahead is what really matters. It makes it so much easier.
Okay. The speed's everything here. You don't want to go long. Oh, you out of here? Yep.
Hey, good to see you, man. Thank you.
Best last rack I've ever seen.
Thanks, dude. Fucking sick, man. It felt good. Felt fucking good. Good to see you, Tom.
You too, bro.
See you here in a few weeks.
Yep.
Be careful getting home.
Bye, bro.
Yeah, they had.
I turned my head here.
Too steep. It was too steep on that last ball, and so he ran into the 2. So the 14 is now broken out.
Got a bank shot here, don't you? Got to go, I think. I think you got to go for it. Bank 14, bottom right.
I don't see a cut shot. I think you got to go for it. You could tie it up with the 2 as kind of a containment safety, but I kind of like going for it. It's near straight in. You
I
just
do
draw
too.
it back for the 8. I mean, otherwise you're way down in position.
Yeah, like you said earlier in that first match, like if you do kind of just lay the 14 on the 2, you're kind of prolonged. I mean, you are kind of seeing them and make them work, but you're kind of, prolonging it.
I mean,
I'm
doing,
going for
doing
it.
that against anyone that's shooting well, you're kind of just giving up.
Right.
In my opinion.
Me too.
Like,
Me too.
it's so easy to outmaneuver them in that situation.
Yeah, I'm definitely going for it just for the fact that I pretty much got a freebie on game 1. I'm up 1-0. I could really stick a dagger in him right here, and dude, they make the 8 and scratch on a pretty easy shot, and then you just punish them, double punish them there with a run out. I'm definitely going for it.
Right? Yeah. Yeah.
And and you're hoping worst case scenario that they're back at the table, huh? They played a safety. Little kick and stick
Yeah.
here.
Good kick under it. It's
If you go high ball here with some running English, you're scratching how many, pretty much at a high rake, right?
Yeah, it looks like the cue ball's tracking toward that bottom
So
corner.
are you elevating and trying to dig in there with some bottom? Or are you just going to go easy and try
I'll
to
just do like the top left?
see on that? I don't know if let's say he would have hit the kick perfect and made the 14, like hit it exactly on the point. Does that still scratch? Is what I'm saying, hitting it that way.
I don't think it does because that was a dead scratch the way he hit it.
And
Went too far under it.
So yeah, he overcut it.
So if he hits a little shorter, then it
It gets more of the
won't-
14 and
won't
gets to the
scratch.
rail. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I always like to try to, if it is kind of scratchy, I like to dig. I like to elevate and dig with some bottom, like more of a kick and stick kind of deal. But same
Yeah.
difficulty in my opinion. So well, okay. Preference here out the gate. I mean, you can go a few different ways here. I don't like getting straight in on the 3 though, and close to that rail. I
No.
like an angle there.
It would have been better to go a little bit farther.
Yeah, he already
and then come out one rail.
He just made
Yeah.
a comment. He went and looked at it and goes, "Got me straight in, bro."
I mean, if you like that jacked up shot, you just do a stop shot and then shoot the 5 down table. But,
He's going to end up on the rail here too, straight in. Ooh, you guys got to pay attention to the speed a little bit more here. Which one do you like shooting first here? You like shooting the 5, staying above the ball?
I like the 5, yeah.
Yeah, me too. Good shot. I was thinking more of like a stun shot,
Right.
but he hit that good. Just a little check inside, bring it up, shoot the 8 in the same pocket. Ooh.
He went a little bit of left on that.
Yeah, he went kind of wide. So Duke, to see if he has any flashbacks here. Missed it. No, he didn't.
Ooh.
Nice shot. He hit the good speed.
All right.
Good speed, 1-to-1. I was gonna say, you know, you just kind of had a similar. That was a little more difficult than I thought his last shot was, but if that's still on your mind that you scratched or you missed, that gets over. You know, by him pocketing that pretty much erases that mistake he made.
Right, yeah.
But if he would have made another mistake,
Ooh.
watch out the rest of the match.
Yeah.
Might
Yeah,
need a,
because then it could start to get at you.
might need a shrink. Big crowd here for the first match.
Oh, yeah. Right.
1-to-1. Well, overtime in the first match. Are we looking at 2 overtime matches tonight? It's possible. This is a very evenly matched match. Say that. Open table, Jeremiah. What do you like? Can you shoot the 10 and go forward and get enough of the 2-9 to open up those balls right there?
I don't know. I think there's too much angle to do that.
Yeah, you might catch the side of the 9, right?
Right.
Which might be okay too. It pushes the 11 down to the.
Kind of like solids. I mean, solids just has more options here since 2 stripes are already down.
And the 2-5 might be a possible combo down the road here. The 2-5 looks pretty lined up.
That's a good point. If you can get good on that 2-5, that takes care of that.
You could roll right into the 6 to the 2-5 combo right here. Roll position on the 6. Get you pretty much just a roll forward on the 6, and then shoot that combo.
Yeah, I want to get as good as I can on that combo because they're not super close. They're not as close as I'd want them to be. So that combo is not.
I think you can get there.
It's not the easiest from an angle, is what I'm saying.
Right. There's a slight angle here on the 3 now. Can you dip below the 6 and get this? Get on the. I like leaving the 6 there if I'm going to shoot the 2-5. Why? Because it's an escape to go back up table, and it leaves you an option. If I can shoot this 3 and shape the 2-5 now, that's what I want to do. I want to leave the 6. I think that's exactly what they did. Beautiful.
That was a nice shot.
Beautiful. Now just make sure when you shoot the 2-5 that the 2 doesn't get hung up on the bottom of the 15. So a nice, good stroke here with a stun, just a stop shot. Okay.
Nice.
Okay, that's okay, right? Shoot the
Yeah,
one
yeah.
up in the
Yeah.
top right, shape the 6, come down for the 2.
Yep, you want to get flat on the 6, as flat as you can.
Yeah. No back cuts here on the 6, right?
Right, you don't want to get too close to the rail. You'd want to be on the other side, if anything.
It's pretty good.
That's not bad.
That's pretty good right there.
Yeah.
Like perfect. Now just roll down to about the level of the 11. That little angle there. Stay off the rail. Uh-oh.
Ooh, they're
Oh.
really testing these tables today.
I guess so. Using all the pocket. I like coming backwards here.
Yeah.
And shoot.
I don't like going forward from this angle.
No. I like just a little baby draw coming right back to his hand and out to the middle of the table. We overkicked it. Overcooked it.
Much.
That's okay. Should be okay, right? Got to watch the 15 ball. He's going in the corner. Okay.
Yeah, you just got to watch the scratch here.
Just fires it in.
Fires it
Loose.
in.
Mr. Loose. Goose. Nice out. I'm going to give him a little fire for the out. I mean, it was clean.
Yeah.
Very clean. Good setup on the combo. Very good. 2-1. So they erased that early mistake with back-to-back wins there. The scratch on the 8 ball is all just a part of history.
Yeah, it doesn't matter now. Well, they could have been up 3-0, I guess. But they're still up, and they are in sync. I feel like they're in a good rhythm.
They've been like this whole tournament. They play quick and very loose. It's kind of. I think they had one close match where it got kind of funny at the end. 8 ball on the break, so they have options. They can talk about it. The 8 ball is going to be spotted up right underneath the 3.
And if I have a shot, I almost always spot the 8.
99% of the time. Because what do? You risk scratching on the next break or break and dry.
Yeah,
And you have control of the table right now.
exactly.
So I choose that almost every single time.
Yeah.
Unless the rack is just mangled.
Unless you're, if it's completely, if you don't have a good shot.
2 or 3 clusters, nothing, the ball's on the rail tied up and, just mangled. But
And then maybe, if I've got a healthy lead, maybe I'll take a little bit of more of a risk if I can afford to.
They're
But
probably going to have me spot this ball down here because it does need to freeze on the 3. Dustin, how you doing, brother? How's the recovery going? Look like you're in good spirits on your posts, so cheers to your brother. Speedy recovery. Okay, so they spotted the 8. Everyone's good with the spot. And here we go.
going for stripes.
A little work to do on that 14 ball.
Yeah, if that 2 or closer, it could be a 3-ball combo. I mean, that's still tough. I'm a robot. Dude. Yeah, Dustin, don't know too much about your injuries, but hope you're doing well there.
Our man broke his hip. Broke his hip doing
Broke your hip.
skateboarding.
I know you said you had some hardware. Oh, wow.
Good shot there. I don't think he has quite the angle to get into the 14 here, though. Looks pretty straight in. Are you shooting the 13 then and creating an angle on the 10 to go into the 14? What are you doing here? Are you trying to just...
I mean, if you can play that 13 and kind of spin it back up to get an angle, yeah. Or you're saying play the 10 and get an angle on the 13?
No, play the 13 to get an angle on the 10. Like, oh, good shot.
Oh,
here.
that's not.
He opened it up.
That might actually work.
Now he can. Now look at this. 13. Find that window between the 3 and the 1. Right here. Boom. The 8 ball goes. This is real doable, right? Just get to the. Just come between the 3 and the 1, or are you going to go higher? You can go between the 5 and the 6. That's pretty good right
yeah,
there.
look at this.
And it's going to get off the rail for a nice little stop shot.
Oh, wow.
Perfect. Yeah, these guys are clicking. Oh, no, Duke. Misfire there. Opportunity now. Opportunity for Ray and Robbie to tie this up. Duke jumped up just a little bit. Tyler Casey replying to Tyler, "What up, man? Yeah, unfortunately, my daughter got diagnosed. Sorry to hear that, bro." Prayers out there, Tyler.
Yeah, sorry to hear that.
Okay, opportunity to get this match. Oh, he's just going to play safe. Okay. Maybe the 3 didn't go. He's just opening it up. Nothing wrong with that. Are you trying to 1-rail kick this, or are you doing a 2-rail kick underneath? What do you like? If you had to make it, what shot would you shoot?
Probably the 1 barrel.
Which way?
Off the
The way he's looking there?
Off the left rail, yeah.
Yeah. I always like turning the 1 rails into 2 rails if I can, if there's an accessible pocket, because you can just get more of the ball. I like coming underneath balls better. I feel like I can get a thicker hit, and my 1-rail kicking needs a lot of work, so that's why.
Oh,
Stayed out of the
good
scratch.
hit.
Oh,
Ooh.
look at this. Little pressure on solids. Little pressure on solids to either pocket a ball or hide it. And it's not easy from here.
This is the
I think I'm going off the 6, though. I'm going to come off this. I'm just going to, I don't want to try to play too cute here. I'm going to come off the edge of this 6 and take the cue ball down here.
Thank you.
Because the 1's blocking the bank. That's what he did. Good shot. I like his decision there. There's just the bank's blocked. There is a 2-railer here, back in the bottom left. You can throw this ball outside English. 3 ball, probably playing big for that shot, but I think that's yeah, that was just never there. He's just going to scratch in the corner here.
Here, I'm just gonna eat this.
Okay. Jeremiah's going to step out for dinner real quick. I got you, Tyler. Harley, you want to fill in?
Oh, yeah.
Until Jeremiah gets done with his dinner?
Amazing salad.
All right. Welcome to the booth.
Thank you,
Our,
thank you.
our junior announcer. Wise in his years. Mr. Harley, how you doing, buddy?
Good yourself?
What did you think of that first match?
Oh, that was crazy. They were just batting 1,000 each.
Batting
Yes.
1,000 each?
They were going after it and just
Pretty intense.
going. Oh, yeah.
The intensity in the room was thick as I've ever seen it.
100%.
Okay, these guys working on this 2-ball could be tricky here. Playing the short side on the 2. It looks like he's going to come maybe backwards.
Yeah,
Nope, he's going forward.
just tough not to hook yourself on that middle pocket right there.
Yeah, always shooting a ball down the rail past the side pocket. Kind of gets in everyone's mind here a little bit. Let's see if Robbie can roll this in. Oh, he just fires it in. Watch the cue ball. Oh, he stays out. I think he's hooked, though. Yeah. He shot that well.
Oh, yeah.
That's not an easy shot, and he piered it. but he did hook Ray here. This is a big game. They were trying to tie it at 2. It's, if they don't get out here, possible 3-1 lead for Brian and Duke. So big shot here, and Ray jumps pretty
Ooh,
good.
Yeah, he's got the jump cue out.
He jumps pretty good. Have you seen him jump?
No, sir, not at all, actually.
Well, you're about to.
Oh, I'm about to. Looks like a little bit of a tougher one just because of how it's on that rail, but I think if he makes it, we got to give him some fire.
Good try.
100%.
Tough off the rail, like you said, and kind of a medium jump where you kind of land on the surface and then try to cut the 8 in. Tough.
Yeah. I mean, this leave isn't.
This is pretty natural.
Yeah. Kind of floated in, but he left him pretty close to that rail, so let's see what Duke does.
Mr. Shuckman, how you doing? All right.
Fires it in.
Duke and Brian up 3-1. After a first game miscue, they made the 8 and scratch. They're looking still pretty good. It didn't bother them at all. Kind of gave them the first game, but Robbie and Ray,
They're definitely a favorite.
they're not in that zone where it must win yet. But I mean, you just don't want to let them get too far ahead in a match like this.
Oh, yeah. And say it just a normal Friday night fight, the pressure is so much more higher because they know they're in the money, but they just have to distract their brain to just keep it going.
Yep, stay in the moment.
Oh, yeah. That's a
Shot for shot, the old cliche, one shot at a time, and try to just stay present. And,
pretty good break. Good
real
spread.
good break.
3
Oh,
balls
that
down.
that was a nice little kiss at the end there, because the cue ball was locked up on the 6, and now there's many more options.
Oh, yeah. What are you going for here?
Well, I don't think you have a real good shot on solids.
No,
So I think I got to take stripes, and if the 13 is kind of tied up here, I think I'm gonna swing at it right now, Harley. I'm gonna take the 12 ball and draw the cue ball into the 13 and open that up. I got the 9 sitting there.
Oh, yeah.
Because the 13, I think it needs to be bumped up a little bit. So this is like perfect. Just draw into the 13 ball.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like he's going forward though. Okay, so he's going to shape the 15.
Yeah.
Maybe Duke will come into the 13 from this angle.
I think so. He's just going to kind of top spin it off the rail and just. Because you can get more power off of that shot versus the draw.
Yeah, I agree. This is a lot more energy, and plus you're coming into an angle where you're cutting the 13. Oh, he missed it. Now he's going to be okay, though. He's going to shape the 14, yeah.
And he might
Got
be
another
able
shot
to
here.
do it again.
Yeah, absolutely.
This one looks kind of natural. But if it doesn't happen, that's just pool guys.
Well, and then you got to shape your next shot also with the breakout. So that's what's kind of tricky here, controlling where the 13's going.
Yeah. Oh, and he does it. That's a good shot.
Yeah, but I don't
How'd
think he
you
can see the
leave?
13. Maybe a back cut on the 9.
Yeah, bring it out. Bring the cue ball out.
Cue
to the
ball's going to
opposite side.
be traveling down table here.
This 8's a little bit tough because depending on if that 2 is touching or not, you can't make it.
Yeah, the 8 is tied up. It's a good look, Harley.
So might be time to play some defense while you have balls on the table, or we'll see how this plays.
Tough to play D against 6 remaining solids. He's going for it.
Yeah,
Oh, good shot here.
great shot. Ooh, and the position too. That 13 should go in the.
Let's see if that 8 goes. No, that 8 is tied up. So, I mean, the 8 does bank cross side.
That's a tough shot.
It's probably the shot. He can probably, if he wanted to, he could pocket this 13 and spin the cue ball into the 8. But even bumping into the 8, does it have a pocket?
Yeah.
So come above the 8 maybe, where you come across and then line up the cross bank on the 8, left side.
Do like that. I do like that.
I mean, if he can catch a piece of the 2 now coming in off the rail where he cuts the 13 with some right spin and finds a piece of the 2, now that opens up the 8 for both top corner pockets and the sides.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If he can come off and get, so you cut in here, you got the right hand spin, cue ball is going to come into the rail and then spin
And break it out.
and bump this 2 and you're good to go. If you
100%.
bump the 8, I just don't see you getting a shot after that. The 8 kind of goes forward here, maybe over into the 5.
That
and
plus,
the cue ball.
I mean, you got to be careful though if you do hit the 2 because you don't want it to just stop and kind of replace the 2 with the cue
Sure,
ball,
so a little
'cause
speed maybe?
Yeah.
Just a little bit of, yeah, I like that.
A little bit more finesse. Just play it natural. Stay calm, be in the moment, and he's got it.
Okay, don't know. Now I don't know if they have a shot here. Do you see anything? I don't see anything.
I mean, unless he wants
The
to
8 ball,
cross bank into the
I'll
corner.
tell you what, if you can pinch
Cross
this
bank.
bank here and just miss you miss the 6, I see it maybe off the bottom of the 7.
I do see that. Yep.
Maybe, I don't know. He's calling it cross side. Crazy shot here. The 5 is huge here. Oh, he went off the
Ooh.
6. And the 2, what is
Oh.
this?
Oh.
No
Oh
way!
my fire for minutes.
The most unbelievable shot maybe I've ever seen, Harley.
Holy.
Have you off of the 2 balls? Where's the replay on this? That was unbelievable.
Holy.
Unbelievable, Harley.
That was perfect. I mean,
He caught a bump off the 6. He was trying to go off the 6 straight in, but it came across, came off the 2.
I was telling
The impossible
Jeremiah,
dream right there.
oh my, I was telling Jeremiah, these are the Colorado pros, more small town. I mean, and it's proven why.
That might have been the greatest shot I've ever seen on Friday Fight Night right there. I mean, that was literally.
I think he's going.
I mean,
for
there was a lot of
every
there was a lot of
spot.
good fortune in that. Don't get me wrong, a lot of good fortune, but to put it down and to steal, almost like stealing a game there.
Oh yeah.
Huge, 4-1.
Oh yeah. Chilling.
All right, Harley, thanks for joining in, bro.
Oh yeah.
He's got a big old piece of cheesecake here too. I might just eat that. No, I won't eat it.
Oh.
Good job, bro. You always do an awesome job. It's always good having you in the booth.
Yeah. Thank you.
Did you see that shot, Jeremiah?
I did.
Unbelievable. There was no shot.
That was amazing.
So he was going off the 6 and trying to bring it below the 5 because the 5 played like a huge, huge ball. It goes off the 6. I can't remember what other ball was there. It ticks off and just creeped into the side. It was
Yeah.
unbelievable.
When I saw the position, I'm like, what's he gonna do this 8? And then he calls that. I'm like, okay, I could see that. I thought he was just gonna like spin it, but no, he comes off 2 balls.
2 balls. I think he was just trying to go off the 1 ball.
Probably.
Yeah, but nonetheless, he called it, made it, and it's got to be just a
Just dribbled in there.
a
Wow,
dagger to
that's-
Robbie and Ray to watch that go in.
Oh
And
yeah.
know that it was, a lot
Like
of good
such
fortune, a lot of,
like 1 out of a 1% shot, if that.
yeah,
Like,
1 outer and less than a 1 outer.
wow.
And you watch him get a 3-game lead off of that as well. If you go on YouTube, you can go on YouTube, rewind it, and watch it again. Fortunately, one of our cables it's been taken out of here twice for our replay our budgetroof.com replay, instant replay.
Well, that'll go on the highlight reel.
That is definitely on the highlight reel. I mean, as far as a called shot that went in, might be the best shot of. There was some luck involved there, but I mean, how it went in, unbelievable.
But to even
unbelievable.
attempt to play it off of a A ball in the first place and bank, wow.
Duke's probably going, that makes up for that one I scratched on it, and we should have won that one too. I agree with you, Dave. That was unbelievable, dude. The 8-ball shot of the entire 8th Friday Fight Night. Agree. And there was a couple of three series ago that we had an award for the best shot of the tournament. $500 was donated by one of our old sponsors, Smoky Hill Roofing. Simmy Sam, if you're out there. Hope everything's well, brother.
Who decides that? Is there like a Piazza's committee?
Yeah, we had like 3 of the best shots, and then we kind of did a little voting, and we came up. Yep, that's how we did it. That one would have been easy here, though. This one that just went down. Okay, Robbie and Ray got to buckle down here and stay in this match. Don't let the highlight reel get them sharked or anything like that. Stay focused. Tell you what, I mean, the 4 ball is in a real good spot to come into all those balls, but the 14 obviously blocking kind of the straight line into the 5, 15, 11-ish. I don't know, Jeremiah, can he shoot the 3 off the 11 here, or is it? It looks a little. It looks.
I don't like that. I think you have to hit it too thin where it's not going to do anything.
Right. And then the 5, if you do hit it paper thin, the 5 just bumps up on the 14 ball, right?
Right, yeah.
I might just shape the 4 here and then go off the 4 and rocking it in. Okay. Opportunity here. There's definitely some things you can do to make the 11 come off. Maybe shape the 10, 5, 11 off the 9 here, or shape the 12 and then shape the 3 ball combo.
The 11 ball looks gigantic with the 3 and is it the 15
I like
there?
that shot. Good shot by Ray there.
Because like even if you hit that 5 ball almost any direction, that 11 ball's going.
Yeah, the 11 ball's wired for sound for sure. Now it's the speed and then the separation of your stripes. You just don't want to hit this too easy and have things kind of muck up.
Yeah.
A little speed here. I always like shooting a ball like this and playing shape on a ball. So what I'm saying is I'm going to shape the 12. I'm going to hit this firm. I'm going to hit a little bit of a stun draw. I'm going to make sure I got a shot on the 12. No matter what happens down here, I'm going to make sure that everything's moving. I don't want to just cinch this in and muck the balls up, so I'm going to have some freedom, and I'm going to shape that 12 ball. That's above his hand right now. Interesting. Okay. They got the 5 straight in. I think the 3 might be tied up a little. The 3 might have an alley here because of both balls there. Off the rail, off the 11, and Tiki off the 15 and in the hole. I'm not sure. Oh, he just.
Oh,
what
wow.
A shot.
What a shot.
What a shot
I'll give him
there.
some fire for that.
Duke, he lights up the fire. Call him the human highlight reel. I think I would have gone offense there. Hindsight's obviously perfect vision, but I thought that's what Ray did. He lined up the 10, the 3 ball combo. It was wired. Keep going.
Right, yeah, stripes.
You don't need to duck right there.
You're
you
not
can
going to
duck.
have.
If you end up not getting a shot off of something, then maybe, let's look at some defense, but it was ready to go.
Yeah, I mean, you had an opportunity.
These guys just rolling right
You
along,
gotta
5 to
take
1.
the opportunities because, weird things happen.
And the 12 ball was there. Like I said, you didn't really. As soon as you let go of the combo, the speed, you're just kind of paying attention. The 11's wired. The shape on the 12 was. I was going to make sure I got that, and then wherever these balls lie, let's go from there.
If the 5 gets tied up and you can't deal with it, then you can
Then play some safe.
figure out some strategy. But otherwise, if you've got something reasonable to go for, it's not that risky. Right, like the 11 was wired, like you said. So
and Ray got him like perfect on a shape shot for the 10,
exactly
5,
like
whatever the ball was.
Perfect,
Perfect, and it was wired. And like you said, some of these safeties at the end of the ball game, you give an opportunity for a Hail Mary or something like that, and when you had an offensive opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, safes generally are good strategy, but there's a timing for that, and there's different types of safes. But so often we see it turn around because of just something weird.
Good shot there by Robbie. That opens up the rack nicely.
Yeah, Stripes is looking real good.
Yep. So the 10, now shoot the 10, and just go forward a little bit here for the 14.
Probably, yeah. Or you could maybe, kind of depending on exactly how you're coming into that 6.
Maybe even stun into the 6. Open up
Maybe,
the open up the pocket for the bottom
as long
left.
as you're not like sending it into the.
Just don't want to. You don't want to. Okay, good shot.
That'll work.
Ooh, the 11s might be tasty right now too, but I think you got to take the 14 because now the 6.
Yeah, I don't know what that smell is, but it smells amazing.
That does. It's got to be our food, of course.
Yeah.
But what is it?
Yeah, what is that?
Da-na-na-na. It's pizza.
Oh.
That smells so good.
Ah, that smells amazing.
Oh, Ray missed the 11 in the side, but you got the 1-3 tied up, and the 7's in a tough spot. I'm grabbing a piece of this pie. It smells too good, dude.
Yeah, go get it.
Well, here's the shot here. Open up the 3-1 and just freeze him on the back of the 1 here.
Yeah, you could really bury him here because the 1's not really going anywhere.
Right,
If
you can
kind of just thin
freeze it on them. I love these kind
Yeah.
of shots when you can tuck it. And then the 3 you can put in front of the side pocket.
Yep.
2 for 1 here.
Yep. Yeah, very controllable shot, opens it wide up. I mean, really the worst thing is you might leave a 1-rail kick or something, but oh.
I think he missed a shot there. I thought the 1 you could have probably froze him on the 1, put the 3 in front of the side pocket, and looking to get ball in hand your next shot.
Sure.
It's unbelievable.
Thank you. Sir. Thanks. Of course.
Bump here on the 2. Bump on the 2. Good shot, Robbie. Okay, Ray 9, shape the 13. Here we go. That is really good. Wow. Okay. Robbie play maybe position here for the same pocket, or is he just slow roll? I say you play for the same pocket. Good shot. Good stroke. Good shot, Ray. All right, Robbie.
That'll work.
8-ball corner pocket. And start the comeback here. Uh-oh.
Well, I think he had to avoid the scratch on that, so he had a little bit of cue ball work to do, but maybe just not quite settled in yet.
Oh, good shot. Good
Oh,
shot.
wow.
Jail.
Yeah, good luck hitting the 8 here.
Jail, right?
Yeah, I think you have to play.
Ray's going to have to jack up and spin it this way, right?
Like, what, 3 rails?
Yeah. And look at the body position you got to have, too.
Yeah.
I see what he's going to go 3 rails this way. Call it. Is he going to call it somewhere?
That was so tough. I mean, I didn't see a good intentional foul there, so you might as well try to get a good hit. And might get weird, but
I didn't even see the way he was taken until he lined it up. I was like, oh, okay, I get it. That.
in here, I mean,
Duke's first thought: open up the 2 and hook him again. I don't mind that. Looks like he's lining up a straight draw back into the 3-2. I don't mind that 6-ball hanging.
I like that. I mean, it's a controlled shot. You just got to make sure you don't rattle the 1. Obviously,
That's it. That's the
And
only
then
part
if
you don't have to worry about.
If you touch the 3, it should open up. You got the 6 hanging.
Oh, and he.
Well,
Still, you can work it. Well, let's shape the 7 here. That's
yeah, the 7's a natural breakout. Yeah.
I like the cue ball about spot level, so I like to come off the rail and get about the same level as the spot, just to the right of the spot, and then shoot the 7, cut it, and go straight into the 3-2.
Yeah, there's no risk of scratching on that either because they're blocking the pocket. You could even, if you do get that angle, like you're saying, on the spot, breaking out off the 7, you could even hit it even with a little bit of speed. If you don't get the right angle, you could even go off like an extra rail.
Yeah, and coming from the backside.
Yeah.
This is a little,
steep, maybe.
It's missable now, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Still makeable. I'm probably still shooting that same shot, though. Going to cut the 7 and just come into the 3-2. Don't really see a safe. How's that pizza? Decent?
If anyone out there has not been to Piazza's and had any of their food, you have to come here. It's amazing.
Yeah, our kitchen's strong right now. It's the strongest it's been. With Craig, Greg, and Connor leading the way back there. They're doing serious damage. Love it. So nice to have a strong kitchen. Takes a lot of the stress of running this business away when our kitchen's strong. Kudos to our guys. They're the best. Doing a hell of a job back there, and the food's been coming out great.
Do you guys get a lot of like carry out, like delivery?
Yep. We've been
Nice.
up in our game there, and we don't even have DoorDash or Uber Eats. We used to have it from Aloha. We're still trying to get our POS integrated with one of those. Probably DoorDash here soon. Look at this shot.
Oh, wow.
How loose is he?
I mean, great pocket there.
You're going to be in just a lot of the similar situation you were just in, though, right?
Yeah. I don't know if it did much.
I thought, where the 8-ball sat, I'm going to take a shot at the cut in the 7 and going into the 3. And the worst that's going to happen is they're going to have a bank shot.
Yeah, you're not going to sell out with that. No.
The worst is when they got to bank it.
Yeah. And now even if he's going for the 1-rail kick on the 3, it's not too bad either. I mean, you're probably still not going to sell out.
Well, you're going to sell a cross bank out, aren't you?
Well,
depending on which angle you leave him. If you put the cue ball where the 3 is right now, it looks pretty straightforward on the bank. Maybe a little tight, maybe a little double kissy. Oh, look at this. This is going to tie up the 8. Oh my gosh. I think it tied it up, bro.
yeah.
Can he cross bank the 8 here, or did the 3 kind of cover that edge of the 8 where he has to hit?
He could just bank it off the 3.
Look at he's just.
All right.
Well, that leaves the solids all day long. Just bunt the 7 now. I don't know. Connor said we went through 8 full dough trays today. Pizza selling like bottled water on a hot day. Boom, let's go, Connor. I love it. Selling like water on a hot day. Who knew my man was a poet as well? I like it. Shout out to Connor, my pizza guy. Greg, my chef. Craig, my chef. Shout out to the boys, man. They don't get enough love around here, but I sure love them. Okay, they bunted the 7. What's the call here? I don't really like playing safe here. That's not bad, though. But it still didn't open up the 8.
I mean, at some point, when you're...
I thought that was...
At some point, you got to go for it.
For sure. And you know what? That came out better. That wasn't easy. Like, to protect the 3 does go. But to shape it, probably going to shoot the 7, go back and forth, shape the 2 to the 3. I don't really like... They got a little freedom here. The 8 don't even go by the 3. You know?
Right, yeah. I think he was trying to shape the 3 there. But
I would have actually, if I was the 8 ball or I was stripes here and they landed almost straight in on the 3, he's got a little angle here. I like going forward here. Duke's going to come backwards. Yeah, the 8 was in the way. I liked going forward 2 rails there. Nice and smooth and coming up.
Yeah.
Because I thought looked like he did load up with the bottom.
Because you know you're going to hit the 8.
100%, yeah. You had the angle. You weren't straight in or nothing. All right, Brian, do or die. Let's see if the banks are open on Saturday night here at the bar. Game winner for either side here to take a 6-1 lead. Really put a nail in the first nail in the coffin here if he makes this. Nope. Okay, life for Robbie and Ray here. We just watched it in the last match. They are well aware of what happened. The 6-2 lead turned into overtime. 6-2, or excuse me, 5-2. This match, does it kind of feel different than the first match to you? Like way different?
They're going faster.
To me, it feels like just that they're not playing for anything. It seems real relaxed out there.
Yeah, less tense.
A lot less tense. Like just maybe it's because the room cleared out a little bit here.
Yeah, could be some of the audience and the people watching.
Sure.
Or could
Now
be
I know what can change that. A 7-7 ball game. I guarantee that'll change everything that's going on right now because both teams don't seem to be. I don't know. It's just the pressure doesn't seem like it was that as intense as that first match, but that can change real quickly. Ray's been breaking the balls real well. I mean, these guys are capable of putting it. We talked about it. Watch out, cue ball. Oh, God.
Ooh.
Look at this. Well, the safety break. The 7, can he? I don't know. I don't see a shot. I was going to say a 7-15 combo, but with teams, in the final 8, there's run-out power. So if you do get a break and you catch a game, right, I mean, put a 2 on them. That'll tighten them up real quick, won't it?
Yeah, start crawling back, inching your way forward. All the teams at this point, well capable of doing that.
I didn't think it was such a bad idea. Robbie was kind of seeing how close he was to the ball and get a hit watch here. But he's jacking up. Oh, he did call the 15. Good try. Okay, open table. He opened up the problem there. Good opportunity here. Robbie, Ray, make it 5-3 with an out here. What do you like? Stripies?
I don't know. About even to me.
11 ball goes by the 1. 5 ball goes by the 12. Is the 13 or the 2 easier? In the middle there. I think it is about equal, right? You start with the 4 ball if you're taking solids. Just a straight duck. And if you're starting with stripes, the 12 ball is a duck. Yeah, I like it. It is about even, ain't it? I'm good with either right here. 7 ball goes on the side. 2 ball, top left, top right.
Yeah, I think I'd be more comfortable shooting solids just because I can see him better.
Yeah. Bierman throwing a challenge out on the stream just now. Duke. He's got action.
Look at this chat, bringing people together. Or maybe other things.
Thank you, Bubba.
I'm good.
What did we do here? We took stripes. Okay, we're in a little bit of a jam here. No, not. I think the 14 goes in the side. But Ray being jacked up a little bit, and then what's the position here? The position is tight when you get over to that left side of the table. I would like, in a perfect world, if he does roll forward here, I would love to find a window between the 7-15 and then shoot the 11 ball.
Tell Chris he can get the biscuits if he wants it.
Chris, you can get the biscuits if you want it. Duke just came in and saw your comment. He said, you can get the biscuits if you want it. So little actions getting set up here.
Yeah.
Our man's in a match. He said, came in here and said, you got it.
People, when they play on the stream, is there a minimum?
I think it's like 300 apiece, 600 in the middle ish.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Yeah. We just had one Wednesday night. Kenneth Juarez and Rowan Graham showcase. Kenneth was victorious. What's your plan for the 13 here? Just like that? Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Great draw, yeah.
Perfect. Now the 9 is the trick, right? Is the tricky shot. Shaping the 9
I'd
ball.
almost shape it here, maybe.
Shape it off the 11, or you try to shape it here? I think it's kind of tricky. Do you go forward? Bump in the 2? Oh, that's a great shot. Did he get there, though? Did he get there on the 9? I think he did. If he did, you shoot the 9 now for sure and draw back. Stun draw, get over, try to get it straight in on the 11, and you're good, right? 8.
Absolutely, yeah. If you can see the 9, for sure.
Good shot.
Nice, yeah.
Nice shot, Ray. Okay, just a little. This is not. You do not want speed on this and having the 1 do something funny. Okay, you clip the 1 just right. It banks up and gets in front of the 8. So make sure you just very nice shot. I've seen it.
Perfect.
You just clip the 1 and the 1 banks up and lands on the 8, and you're like, what?
Yeah.
Nice little out though. Nice little out there. I'm gonna give him some fire. A nice out, and it's 5-3.
They're like, you're
Ball
not going to
game.
run away with this.
Team Robbie and Ray, nice out. Staying in the match, 2 in a row. They were down 5-1, 5-3 now. Would someone please tell these guys they're playing for guaranteed 3,200? This is a $3,200 match. It doesn't. It feels like they're just like in league right now. Just so relaxed. I don't know what it is. It's kind of, I mean,
it could be
nothing
that
wrong with
more
that.
aggressive nature, maybe,
yeah. And the pace of play, maybe a little bit.
and the pace. Yeah.
My cook getting into it now. Connor offering up. Just coming right out of the kitchen. He's in action. Bierman, you got action everywhere, bro. You stirred him up. Got a guy in the match now. He said, you can come get those biscuits. And now the cook is saying, as soon as he gets off, you got some action. Stirring up everybody. What night do you guys want to do it?
Ooh.
Oh, stripes are ready to go, weren't they?
Yeah, he was even great on that 14 ball, which was the problem.
Yeah, I think that was definitely the next shot. And
Yep. He's going for it now.
Bierman, you're the man, dude. I don't care. You are the man. That the miss right there on the 10 looks kind of so innocent, but it kind of left it just completely wide open for these guys, didn't it?
Yeah, I mean, he was shaping the problem ball. And then so that, once that's off the table, it's wide open.
Amo, I'm looking at it now. Wow, beautiful. Beautiful. The trophies for Friday fight night.
Oh, yeah.
Take a look. I don't have my glasses, but it's blurry, but it looks, the gold and the black bottom looks beautiful.
Oh, it's 3D printed. It's cool.
Thumbs up. You give it 2 thumbs up. 2 thumbs up here, Amo. 4 thumbs up. I got 2. Jeremiah's got the other 2. 4 thumbs up out of 4. So that would be go time, baby. Let's go. Good job, Mr. Amo. You're the man. I don't know if you know this, but that guy can do like anything. This, that, whatever. I was impressed the other day. Fixed my kid's windshield wipers. I took it to a mechanic before him, and they couldn't figure it out. This guy's like, we'll just do this. Blah, blah, blah. I just make an adjustment. No worries, whatever. We're just hanging out. Boom. Perfect.
Well, they call that a Renaissance man, right?
Is that what John is? Amo's a Renaissance man?
You could do anything, many subjects.
Okay, I like what he was thinking there, but he's going to come up empty. Crazy. I like it. He was going to shape the 9, and he 50-yard line the 12 and the 9 here. Look, and he's hooked on the 10.
Yeah, how did that happen? It's just
He went back through the 5 and 6 all the way up. He was going to shape the 9, came back up. I mean, both the 9's makeable. You're probably going to go into traffic here. You got the 10 hanging though, so just all make. Don't even worry about where the cue ball is going here. I would imagine. But a tough shot, right?
Yeah,
okay.
That was a super.
And now look, new. You hook them right behind the 5. I'm planting them behind the 5 here. Making pocket in the 10.
Okay.
Pocket the 10. And
just roll forward a bit.
You got to cut it just a little. Just a little bit of, use the rail here. Like, just get rail and just nudge cue ball just slightly this way. Anywhere right here is good.
Yeah, just stun it over.
Yep. I like it. I don't know. I like to get, I don't like that 10 ball hanging. It's too much pressure. I got to come underneath after that and try to shape the 1 and whatever. But
well, yeah, with them having that 10 ball, it's hard to play a safe.
Yeah, and there's always pressure, right?
Yeah.
Like if you don't take it out now and you continue to run out your rack, you know you don't you're always they always have a shot and it's an easy shot. So I just think
It's easy to even kick at it. So
there you go.
You have I mean, there's not many places on the table that would be.
Bierman says sounds
Good.
familiar. Chris Bierman's a Renaissance man too. I forgot. Bierman, there was no rip there. That man too. Same thing. Can do anything, make anything, create, fix. Sorry, Bierman. I think that's what you're talking about. Okay. By going forward there a little bit, he did. So you can go ahead and try to cut this ball in because look what you got. You got a dead stop. You got if you come inside the 3 just a little bit, you're gonna kill that cue ball.
Yeah, you got to cover this cut in the side.
Yeah,
I mean it's there, and it's there.
Yep, that was the risk of going forward. I was gonna say that's why I wanted to nudge it on the 5.
Yeah,
and I understand. If you roll, it was a straight in shot, but you could have cheated the rail a little bit to make the 10 and created that angle to get up on the 5 there.
So the decision was good. Ooh.
Oh, smooth. Got to be accurate. Maybe a little pressure creeping into the game again.
Yeah.
Maybe we can start to feel it. Because everyone was so relaxed. I'm taking on the combo right now, Jeremiah. I don't know if I'm going to get better shape on this ball. It's either that or I'm shooting the 1 and continuing the rack from there. Either one's good with me.
Well, you got to decide: are you shooting the combo at some point, or are you going to try to break it out? It's not that bad of a combo.
Yeah, I really like it because look at the shape that you got. You got the 6, the 4, and the 5 in the side pocket.
Yeah, the shape's natural. Yeah.
And if you hit it pocket speed, look what it does. I mean, just looking a little forward in case it rattled. You got the 7 hanging in the hole. You got the 1 blocking. The 8's down here. I think it's makeable from here. I don't know. I like it. I like it. Just pocket speed. And you shape the 6-4. If you make it, the game's over, right?
Well, that's the only real problem.
I don't like this shot. I don't like that shot.
He was just playing it safe.
Yeah, I would have gone well. I guess if you're playing safe, you want to make. He went down and looked, so they're hooked here.
Yeah, but now you're not going to have an easier time to run out.
Exactly.
You're not going to get ball in hand.
So if they hit it and the cue ball's down table, or depending on where the 9 lands, they're not going to have an easy shot.
Exactly.
If they're forced to shoot, right?
Yeah, and it gives them a chance. They could make this 9.
They could.
Because what are you going to do with ball in hand? But are you're gonna get slightly better on that combo by like an inch if you have ball in hand? Or I mean, I guess you could maybe play another safe and
play another safe.
Do something, yeah.
Hook them behind the 3.
You could do that. And if you do that well, I mean, you could bury them. Oh.
Okay. Well, they opened up 3-7. The 3's hanging, but can he see the 3? These are.
I think so.
These are a little nervy shots. Like if you're slow rolling it, how far the cue ball leaks down the rail, or I like shooting them and using both rails here with some inside.
Yeah, I don't want to slow roll from this angle.
You end up down.
You might leave the cue ball down there,
frozen on the end rail.
Yeah, just come out 2 rails. I wouldn't even put any side on it. I would just play the speed. I'd probably be shaping.
Oh, he hit it good,
all
though.
Right.
Cheated the pocket, controlled the cue ball. Okay, go time. You stunning out, or you drawing back? Just drawing nicely back into the 9. I like using the 9 here as to help position my cue ball. I don't like going forward and trying to get too tricky. Yeah, I like that.
That's pretty good.
Sometimes when you're trying, it's a kind of a weird situation. You try to stun it and not touch the 9. Next thing you know, it follows. You don't catch any of the stun, and you're down on the end rail down here. Okay, so that's pretty good, guys.
If it turns over too much. Yeah.
Just a little pinch draw here. He's got a little bit of an angle, but he doesn't. You can pinch draw this and just keep it, just get dead straight in on the 4 here. Ooh, I don't like this. Maybe there's more angle than I.
Yeah, I think there might be
There is a little bit more angle.
too much angle to kind of just hold it. And in that case, yeah, just roll it forward, and it's you can just control your speed here to.
I
Get
think
it,
I
get
think
it
you
good.
just pinch it. Okay, so shapes the 4 in the corner nicely. Stop shot good here, Jeremiah, or you want just a little draw? Whatever your best pocketing
Yeah,
is here.
just I would just try to stop it. Yeah, because he had a slight angle.
Yeah, these are common bar table 8-ball shots. A little
Yeah.
back cut.
Just you don't want to skip your routine at all. Woo.
Woo! 5-4. Nice little out. Well, here we go again, Jeremiah. 5-1, 5-4.
One team gets up, another team comes back. This is a common theme actually in the Friday fight night.
It sure is. Never give up,
it's,
dude. Never give up. And I remember I was talking about how relaxed it was. This is what I wanted a little. This is going to start tightening up a little bit. We're going to start feeling the pressure in here and the people watching. 5-4, race to 8, win by 2. Winner goes on to the final 4. Huge implications. Still alive for the first place prize of just over $21,000. $15,000 for second and change, $10,000 and change for third, and just under 5 G's for fourth place. The loser tonight will walk away with about $1,440, about a $3,200 difference guaranteed prize money for the winner. So just a little reminder to these guys. That's what's on the line. Boom. I can already tell they feel it. I don't know what I'm talking about. XXX sushi. XXX. That sounds like really good sushi. It sounds like sushi no rice. That's what that sounds like. Manny did win. They went into overtime. It was a hell of a match. You missed. Go back and watch it if you didn't see it. It was a 9-7 victory, and it was an unbelievable match. Intense as it gets.
Yeah, that last match was out of this world. Yeah, that was incredible.
Dennis, that's right, buddy. Grind, 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 adjust your hat, and then grind some more. Let's go. Dennis knows. Dennis knows. Watch out. Okay, they're okay. Robbie and Ray did have to fade maybe the greatest Friday night on the comeback, too. They had to get, that game where Duke made the most amazing side pocket 8-ball I've ever seen in my life. And they've kind of erased that, too. They're just, they look comfortable, and both teams, really. What do we got here? Are they solids? I think they're solids, right? Looking for a break and run here, maybe? Does the 2-ball go, Jeremiah? Nice and easy?
I think it does go.
I think it does, too. And where the 8 is, I think that's your last ball. If you can shape it and just slow roll, drip it in, and roll your cue ball into the top of the 13. And
Yeah. If you're near the rail on the left side, yeah.
I think that's what you got to look forward to here.
Yeah.
Finding a way to shape the 2 as your last ball where you can just drip it in because you can cheat the pocket if it's nice and easy. I think if you're Robbie here, you 6-ball and take your cue ball 1, 2, and come back, try to get center to shape the 1, to shape the 3, I guess.
And the 3 goes on the side, I think.
The 3 goes bottom right, too, in case he went too far across. So a little freedom on the 6. You don't have to underhit it. If you overhit it and it goes all the way back to the rail where the 6 is, you got the 3 down here. And then come off the 1 and shape to the rail. The key is to get to the left rail on the
You have a lot of you have a lot of room for error. You just got to cut it with a little bit of speed.
He's really looking over this shot. Something about it. He just can't get comfortable with it yet. Maybe it's the pattern that's, kind of blocking him, and he just doesn't want to pull a trigger on something that now he's looking at a gap here on the 2. No way. That's an option. He's looking at all his options.
Yeah, he's really taking his time on this one.
If you're at the table right now, what are you looking at? You shooting the 6 and kind of trying to shape the 3, possibly the 3 and the 1.
Yeah,
Getting
I like
all the way
going back
back.
and forth and then just playing it. I mean, because you got a big margin of error there.
And
for,
wherever you land, if you pocket the 6 and the cue ball goes back and forth, as long as it stays on the left half of the table, I mean, you shape the 1.
Yeah,
back.
anywhere. Yeah, you got the 1 and the 1 to get to the 3, nonetheless. I mean, it's now the 3 to the 2. That's another story, because you have a tight window there around the 14 in the bottom left. But like you said, if you get there, shape to the 8 is natural.
And that's what I'm talking about. Almost perfect, almost for a stop shot on the 3. I might even take I might take the 3 right now. Maybe not. The 1's pretty good. You definitely have to, 2. I believe the 2 has to be your last ball though. On this particular rack.
But yeah, I think the 3 here is reasonable. Just because I'm thinking about, it's going to be kind of difficult to get to the 2.
This is tricky to shape the 3 here though on the right side. Okay.
Well,
this is doable. Back cut on the 3. Sweeping it over with a bunch of right spin, and the speed has to be perfect, right?
Yeah. This is the shot right here.
The speed has to be absolutely perfect.
Or he's thinking about cutting it to the right.
I don't like that. How are you going to get the cue ball to the rail? With the
Can you just draw it out, maybe?
I think you hit too much of the 15 ball.
Yeah.
And if you hit the 15 dead straight full, it comes
It
off the
might
rail and
come into play.
kicks you back
Yeah.
this way. I like this here. I'm rolling the dice here, bro. I'm gonna come here, knowing I'm gonna the draw and with a ton of right, and I'm gonna try to bend it off this rail and back to here. It's either that or the bank. I don't even know if that goes if the 9's playing big and just draw my cue ball back right here. But I don't like that. I like shooting the 3 in the left pocket.
Yeah.
Are you?
This is a
How
lot
about
of
hitting this flat and just using your spin, or you don't even have to do it the way I did it. You can come flat across and just lay on the side rail here below the 15, like this. Cut this here and just take your cue ball here. But speed has to be perfect, right? It has to be perfect. We have to get to that rail over there, and it's still difficult from a long range slow roll on the 2.
Yeah, I
Hairy.
mean, you really got to be tight on your speed control with that one. I mean, you've only got a margin of like a half a diamond.
And slow rolling it and have to be accurate, because if it catches the 13 on the way in, it's never going. Never.
Yeah, no.
And when you slow roll sometimes, it's bar tables roll a little bit.
Yeah.
It's hard to be accurate.
Yeah, every table has,
That's why I might have entertained the 3 ball before the 1, because you just coming off that thin kind of hit on the 1, and it was just really hard to get the precise. These both had to be precise, right?
Right. To get the 3 to the 2 was a lot harder to shape that than from the 1 to the 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you are shooting the 3 in the top left and got to get to this left rail, which way are you going? Are you drawing it, or are you going flat and coming underneath the 15?
From here,
or are you trying to split coming back and get below the side pocket or on top of the side pocket?
my instincts tell me to draw it out, bottom right.
Yep.
Yeah.
So coming back between the 12, the 15, and below the side.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you really just gotta stroke it good. nice smooth hit.
Yep, and speed, and just
And
feel
just
it.
like
Feel the speed.
really feel the speed on that. It's tough using a little bit of side spin on that, but I mean,
I like it. I would draw the ball. I
If
would
you
go
get-
I would go to the side with a right spin and bring it back, trying to get it on this side of the side pocket that the 2 is on.
yeah, I don't like the 15 coming into the play, because if you don't get perfect on the 2, you'd have somewhat of a chance at a rail first on the 2. at
Yes,
least,
yes,
so.
you would. The 2 does go if it's hit gently. To the stream question there, I think you got to dribble it in and cheat the pocket a little bit, and it will go. If you got to use any kind of force and go into that rail first, it's going to rattle on you. But this is the shot right here. The shape. Looking for perfect shape here. Tied at 5. Big shot. He just can't get comfortable.
He does not like this shot. Yeah.
No.
Which is good. I mean, you don't want to get down on the shot if you're really not. I mean, your brain is telling you something.
Yep.
So you got to listen to it. You got to, at some point, make a decision, like really sense it as much as you can and be like, well, this is the shot. This is the shot that I'm deciding on.
Really struggling with what the cue ball is going to do is what's going on here. And how he's going to get to that perfect position. I think if the cue ball hits that just between the second and the first timer with a ton of right, I think you get home. Oh, he miscued and fouled.
Was that a foul?
I think so. I don't know. That was the last thing I thought was going to happen.
Yeah, it didn't look like he was shooting. Yeah. Like the cue ball went a different direction than I was expecting, so I don't. Might be too close to call.
I mean, as hard as he hit it, the 3 ball did move, and the 15 barely moved. So
Yeah,
it was kind of a.
it was really close. I mean, if it's too close to call, it goes to the shooter.
Well, kind of overpumped it. Little adrenaline there kicking. They're in a tough spot now. They're in a tough spot. I think they could roll up on the 10 here pretty nice. I think the 10.
That's what I was looking at. Yeah.
If you don't want to shoot at anything, I think you can roll on the 10, the 9, and the 11 got the 3 protected. Do you leave a back bank on the 2 maybe? I don't think so. Maybe.
I mean, you could, but I think I'd be willing to take that gamble just to.
Thank you, Moset. He must have gone back and replayed it and said it was a good hit. Oh, just no fear.
Wow. Short side on the 11, I guess. Nice.
Fired it in.
All right. It's like defense is boring.
Okay, so this is an 8 ball. This is where this shot actually has pressure on it because obviously, if you didn't send it down, they got the 3 and they can shape the 2 off the 3. So it's and he overcut it. And he overcut it. There was pressure. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
You got to bear down on certain shots. You got to be aware of the situation. Okay, all these shots are real important now because we're opening up a ball that can lead us to a loss. So this is, just a little bit more bear down on that ball. This needs shape here, though. Oh. Little frustration there by Ray. Would you have gone top left there and taken it 2 rails with the speed and get to the other side rail instead of trying to come flat?
Maybe. I don't like using a ton of side spin like that if I have to play a real tight position, but maybe.
I just thought the speed, you could have used that rail and that other rail. I mean,
you can hit it a little bit with more
of a stroke.
Yeah, you can stroke it more. You don't have to play so slow. You don't have to hit it so precise.
I hate shooting outside English on balls that are frozen on the rail.
Yeah.
Man, to me,
Yeah.
it takes such a precise hit. You can overcut it, you can miss it a little, you can hit it just a tad fat if you're going inside English, and it'll still find the pocket. I just have a real hard time shooting outside English on balls that are frozen on the rail. All right, what's the plan here? Just fire this combo and open them up. The 10's going to catch a piece of the 2, and so if you hit it with speed, and a pretty good stop shot gets you on the 9, right? Just stop it right there, but hit it firm enough to create separation. You don't even have to do that. I think you could just.
Yeah, I think you could just drill that combo in.
See, this gets more. This is
He's
going to
like-
get tricky here.
And not with any speed. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, so now I'm just drawing. I'm playing shape on the 10. I'm going to let the 14, 13 do what it does, and I'm going to shape the 10. I'm drawing it. I'm just going to stun draw and make sure I got a shot on the 10. The 14 is leaving. Yep. He didn't shape the 10, though. Did you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you keep the cue ball above the 10, the game's over.
A little draw.
So
yeah.
drama here all of a sudden, and shape.
Yeah.
This ain't easy. Bobby Disco, 2 first, rail first, possibly take the pocket. Then the 3, use 15 to stop the cue. Take your medicine on the 8. Well, this just got funny now for Stripes. There is a world here they could duck and really, make this game go longer. Just put the 10 on top of the 2. Take your cue ball off the edge of the 10, move the 10 to the rail, and put the cue ball on the bottom of the 2.
Because, you could just stop it right there.
You could actually put the 10 full into the 2 and hook the 2. Look at this. Just shoot the 10 just directly into the 2 gently, and the cue ball stop right here, and hook the 3. That's an option. I don't like shooting this 14 in the side pocket from here. That's a weird angle, and then the shape is real kind of funny.
Yeah, the risk versus reward on that just doesn't seem.
I think I'm going
Great.
to, if I'm in this spot and the pressure's on, I'm going to probably contain the 2 ball with the 10. The only thing is you could sell out the bank if you don't kind of execute it correctly. To me, this is real demanding here. Is he banking it? He sold out the 3.
Sold out.
Just sold out. Looking at a 5-5 ball game here.
Yeah, I mean that bank wasn't terrible, but it's risky, right? That's like if you don't make it, then
Good shot by Robbie.
that's it.
Stop shot here, 8 in the side. We got a tie ball game. This was 5-1 30, 40 minutes ago. 5-5.
Yeah.
And then
Then it's a race to 3. Unless they go into overtime.
I
Which,
I definitely could see this.
I could see that as well.
Showing some grit here though, Robbie and Ray. If Robbie puts this down, it's 5-5. And there it is. 5-5. We've got a ball game, ladies and gentlemen. This was 5-1. We've got a 5-5 game. This is all different here. I got to step out for just a sec.
Big break there by Ray. Yeah, I think solids here is a little bit easier in a way because every ball goes. So I'd want to be solids. And he does shoot the 3 ball. So now he's got a shot on the 5. Yeah, the thing with this rack is the one, oh, sorry, yes, also a shot on the 4. It's even better. Well, it gets handed back over to Stripes, which has a bit of a problem with this 12 ball on the left side here. I don't know what he was looking at there exactly. Maybe short side, but that's real tight. I would be, personally, I'd be shaping like a bank on that or possibly some type of breakout. I don't see anything good to break that out with, but, well, the 15 or the 9. Yeah, the 15 or the 9, you could break that out. Yeah. Actually, yeah, the 15. I would be trying to get near that spot shot to break that out. I'd almost be shooting this now. I mean, it's a bit steep, but having that 10 ball there is more of an insurance ball. Oh, I think he drew it a bit more than he wanted to. There's still a shot here. I don't see them playing too much defense. It looks like they're just go, go, go. I mean, they might just be shaping short side on that 12 ball after all.
All right, what do we got? What do we got, Jeremiah? 5-5, a whole new match right here. What do we got? They're on Stripes.
So yeah, they're shooting Stripes.
Oof. Almost like the crossbank on the 12.
Hey, yeah, that short side shape's real tough.
Is there an angle on this 9 here that they could draw back into the between the 1 and the 12 here?
I don't think so.
Okay, take the medicine. Take the medicine. Ricky,
I mean, it's there.
Dude, what a match, huh, Ricky? That was pretty fun. That was fun. Uh-oh. Okay. From 5-1 down, and a great opportunity now to take the first lead of the match. You got to be feeling pretty good if you're Robbie and Ray here. I mean, you've tracked them down. Now take the lead. Yeah, Ricky, it was great seeing the whole family here. I'm glad you finally made it down here, saw the place. And, yeah, those pizza rolls are the shiznit. What a match, huh? That was one for the ages. Instant classic, kind of like ESPN does, but Piazza's live instant classic. Okay, what do? You just let's play the 2 ball, right? And just come center table. If you over kind of roll the 5 and you kind of come up higher, you got the 4 and the 7, right?
Yeah.
I don't think you got to be too precise here. If you do have a plan for your out, and you kind of want to run the 5, then the 1, then the 4-7, I get it. But I'm just trying to get this center table, bro. I'm definitely not trying to do any crazy spinning here or nothing. I'm just going to roll the. I like going with the 2 with the high ball and coming up just above the spot, and shaping the 4 or the 5. If I get too close to the 4, I got the 5. What do you do? What do you like?
I was looking at kind of just stunning it over for the 5, and then depending on how I get on that, either shape the 1 or the 4 to the 1, or possibly even 4-7-1. Yeah, I don't want to be. I don't want to be moving.
Robbie, much more deliberate as this match has gone on, right? I mean,
oh yeah.
much more deliberate.
Really thinking about things.
I don't. If he's trying to spin this, I don't see the need to spin this ball at all. Just a high ball, flat, come off the bottom rail and come back. Shape the 5. I don't think there's much to it.
Yeah, I don't want to be moving the cue ball too much here.
I like that.
Okay.
Yeah. Nothing. That's kind of what I saw. I didn't like hitting it too easy and having that a weird angle on the 5. I like this shaping the 4. You can roll forward here now. Just gently push the 4 in, shape the 7 in the side or the 1 in the corner, and then go back to the 5 in the side.
Yeah, if you can get on the 1 here.
Look at this.
Nice.
Only thing is, the only tricky part about this is, Jeremiah, in my opinion, is if you hit a stop shot on the 1, you have this weird angle on the 5 where the cue ball is coming to our side of the table, and if you roll too far forward,
then
you're cutting the 5, and the cue ball is traveling towards the 12, and the 7 don't have a pocket in that corner.
Yeah, so this is a stun run through shot. You can't hit it with full. You can't hit it with stop. You can't hit it with full follow. It has to be in between.
Is this one of those? The drag bottom, it rolls, hits, and then just gently goes about a rotation or 2? Or is this
exactly?
A stun?
Yeah, it's not right. It doesn't have
drag?
Full follow. It's called a stun run through.
Stun run through.
Or you could drag
draw. How about this? What about shooting the 7 ball and getting the cue ball back over to where it is right now, following it, and then going to the 1, because then there's a lot more freedom, right?
Yeah, that might be better.
Because you don't have to shape the 7 after you make the 5. Boy, he is really slow.
Yeah, because those stun run-throughs are tricky to really time that.
I think this is how Robbie's dealing with a little bit of the pressure here. It's just kind of, just going through every single thing in his mind.
Yeah, I mean, in a way, that's not bad.
Yeah, I don't think it's bad at all.
As if it's not taking you out of rhythm, then you're making generally better decisions.
Okay, this is what I was talking about. You're going to kind of have to float this in between the 12 and the 7 now, and you could end up on a 50-yard line here. Do you jack up and stun below the 12, though, and then play the 7 in the side?
No.
You out of here?
I'll be done.
Awesome. How was it?
It's good.
Good job, dude.
Long night, busy night, but...
You need some cash for the ride home?
Sure. Thanks, Dad.
Love you, bud.
Love you, Dad.
Drive safe, huh?
Have a good night, brother.
Hey, thanks.
Jeremiah, you know Anthony?
Jeremiah.
Have you met Anthony?
No.
It's my son.
Oh,
Anthony.
hey.
This is Jeremiah.
Nice to
meet you. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Legend, dude.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Good to meet you,
Good
man.
to
How was
meet
the
you,
pizza?
Anthony.
It was amazing.
Oh, yeah, that was some
Awesome.
good pizza. That was the best pizza I've had in a while.
Dude, it smelled so good.
Yeah, it was good.
Okay, so they did get a little funny
Have a good
here.
night.
Hey.
Look at this shot.
Oh.
Good shot by Robbie. So they did. Anthony came in the booth, and I turned around, and Ray must have just got a little short on the shape there on the 5. But Robbie hit a good shot here.
Yeah, I think he's hooked.
Oh, yeah. I don't even think he can see the bottom of it. And if he can, it's an overcut, I think. Going for the jump cue, I think.
This is jumpable. I mean, it's only over the edge, but you're really close.
Is this where you go to the dart?
The April Earthman technique.
I don't think anyone knows how to hit it like April. The air bridge.
Yeah.
I don't see anyone else doing that shot. She kind of patented that shot. The air bridge.
Oh, she's got intellectual property on that technique.
Well, we're gonna see what's.
Oh wow.
I'll tell you what, just getting a hit here and being conscious of the cue ball hitting the right side and they bringing the cue ball down to the middle diamond down here, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what, I might even kick at this ball in the side. The cue ball naturally, if you make this, is coming. So I like that look. If there is a kick laying through here and you come in this way, the 15's there, the cue ball is heading this way. And with the right speed, I don't mind leaving the cue ball at the end of my line there and having them work.
Yeah, the kick, I think, is a much better option. That's what he's going for, yeah. Because then at least you get a good hit.
Speed to control the cue ball down to the end rail. Look at the shot. Oh, my God. What a shot.
Drills it.
What a shot, Brian Casey. Cue ball is perfect for the two-way, right? And then if you make it, big shot here by Duke. Oh, and he missed it bad. Oh, he hit it fat.
Yeah, wow.
Pressure.
Right into the rail.
Much difference when the score is 5-5 and the score is 5-1. If the score is 5-1, I got him making that at an 80% lick, 8 out of 10. Like he just gets down to
less
just three
pressure
rolls.
there, yeah.
Yep. Look at this. A little short.
I'm good.
Bottle water. Okay, the pressure's, you can see it. That's in. First lead of the match for Robbie and Ray. Wow, what a kick shot by Brian. And, I mean, it was long. There was nothing easy about that shot from Duke. Just saying the situation, I think, determined a little bit of the pressure. I'm just saying if it's 5-1, he freewheels. He gets down and just fires it in. But a little of the pressure on the score, I think, had a little something to do with it.
I agree. Pressure does funny things.
Okay, Robbie and Ray down 5-1. Pretty impressive what they're doing here. And, you know, it's been reversed. The pressure's been reversed. I think it's there. It's real. We're going to hold on and buckle up to the finish line here because this was a runaway, and it's not a runaway anymore. We've got a new leader, actually.
Yeah, Robbie and Ray with the last 5 games.
Dry break here. Manny Cortez, I'm probably guessing that is Ray's brother or someone related to Ray. Go Robbie and Ray. Thank you. Okay, got some congestion down here. The 5, the 12, the 8 need to be addressed. Shooting the 10 ball here. Going to probably go into traffic, open it up. Good shot.
Take care of that problem right away.
Tied the 11 up, though.
Yeah.
11 ball got tied up. You might not shoot the 12 here and roll this 15 in the side. I'm just saying you might need this 12 ball to break the 8 and the 11 out. I think I'm leaving the 12 there, rolling the 15 in here, and then going from there. I think that's what he's looking at.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, if you get on that 12, then it's somewhat natural to break that 11 out.
Good shot. I think, well, you don't really have any insurance balls hanging anywhere to go after it now. I don't know. Probably going to wait on it.
I mean, if I can see it now, I think I'd be firing at it.
Yeah, go for the rip on the and go into the 8. If you can hit the side of the 8, the cue ball comes off the rail into the 8, and the cue ball's traveling towards the middle of the table.
Yeah.
And that's where the balls are. If the 13 don't go by the 9, I don't mind shooting the 9 now. I was going to say shoot the 9 and shape that 12. But now it looks like they're going to have to shoot the 13.
But you don't want to leave that 11 ball last. You have to have another ball.
Yeah, I think you got to shoot this 13 and then go to the rail and underneath the 7 and shape. Oh, he's drawing it. Uh-oh. This might work.
This might actually work.
This might work here. I mean, it's as natural as it gets. He landed right on top of the 12, but it's the natural cut angle, and you are going to the rail, and it's going right into the 8 or the 11. But to get shape here is real. I mean, you're kind of at the mercy here of a roll or two. This is
Yeah, I mean,
if you at the bottom
at
of
this point, you must have to try to shape the 11.
Oh my. Okay, so the 15, the 11. Does the 11 go now?
The 11, yeah,
I
it looks
think
like
it
it
does.
goes. I mean, if you could shape this, maybe come out
14 in the
one
side,
rail,
right?
one rail, maybe 2 rails. 14 to the side, yep.
Where are you going with the cue ball? Are you trying to come into the 2? So if I shoot this here, I'm seeing my line like this, and I am definitely that's the line I want. Maybe even try to come into the 8. I don't know. This is tricky.
I like going 2 rails there. Just, I think. It's
if you can bump the 2, that would be dead perfect. Okay, he's not going to get there. He's going long, and cue ball's going. Oh, needed a bump there. Needed a bump on the 1
just
for
to at
a
least see
possible
a
bank.
Yeah.
They're in trouble.
Yeah. Well,
I'm going 2 rails, and I'm going 11 in the side.
I was just thinking of that. Yep.
2 rails underneath the 11 in the side. You might even get a little, if you hit it just perfect, the cue ball might slide into the 8 and just bump it, nudge it towards the pocket, and you might even shape it. I mean, this is Hail Mary, of course, but he just kicked that one in last game. Can he bring the magic back here again? Got to make sure you get a rail, too. A lot of people are, if they try to get, you got to put a little speed on this. 11's got to get a rail. Okay, he got a rail. All right, advantage solids. 11's in a bad spot, bro. Jeremiah, the 2, I think the 2 goes as well. And the 11 doesn't have a pocket.
Yeah, the 2 goes. No way I'm playing safe here.
I think the 2 goes.
Definitely. I mean,
you don't even have to, if you can shape the 3, and you got all these balls under, you can go into the 2 that way too. So he did play safe. I don't mind it just because there's there's
maybe in Scotch doubles.
Yeah,
right? Maybe.
Right. If you're playing by yourself or we're going out.
Yeah.
There's too many options to, plus you got a duck to open up, get the cue ball back middle of the table, and then we go to work.
Like, I know what I can do. I know what I'm comfortable with. Scotch doubles, entirely different. Yeah.
Agree. Well, I'll tell you what. This is another one of those shots where I wouldn't be surprised if it comes close to wherever he calls it. This is where
it might go off the 2.
Did he call it? Oh, he can.
Oh, he could back cut it? No way. Oh, he could see it.
Well, got a hit. Didn't get ball in hand. The 11 is in the middle of the table, which is, I always say that's a positive if you do get down to your last ball. It's not on the end rail in the middle by the diamond and there, you know what I mean, and freedom. The 11's in the middle of the table. Just saying a positive for stripes.
So that last shot, that's safe, he let him see the ball. So that's probably not where he wanted it. But it was like a tap in safe, right? That 6 was right there. So that just seems odd to me.
Well, even though he could see it, he really didn't have a pocket. I don't even know if that bank was possible. Maybe
right,
there was traffic, but
my argument is now they're
not
actually in a worse situation.
Yeah, they're not going to get ball in hand. Well, he's got the 7 ball here, right?
Because playing a safe like that, yeah, I guess you're kind of rolling the dice in a way.
I think if you do cut the 7 in thin enough, what does the cue ball go into the 2? You got the 5 hanging in the side. I'm not too worried about going into the 2, and banking the 2 goes up, and the cue ball sits down by the 8.
Yeah,
unless it nestled on the 8.
I
But
would just make this 7 ball. You've got options everywhere.
yep, just this is it. This is everything. Just make the 7. Don't try to get cute. You just roll it in, nice and easy. Probably going to bump into the 2. You don't want to hit the top of the 2. Don't want to. Ooh, I was going to say you hit the top of the 2 right there. You got to scratch. Okay, so you got the 3.
Or tied up with the 8, yeah.
Well, no, we're going to see Robbie go through a lot of options here, maybe. I'm definitely shooting the 3 ball here. The 5 is my insurance ball, really.
Yeah, the 3's the easiest. And yeah, you could play the 5. You could play the 5 off. Oh, he's going for the 5.
I like the 3 here. Plus, it opens up the pocket for the 4.
Right.
And I like using the 5 later in the rack. But this is okay. Nothing wrong with that.
That was a good speed. Yeah, that'll work.
Now I'm going to shape the 1. So here's the way I'm going to do it. I'm going to shoot the 3, and I'm going to draw back center table, and shape the 1, and then I'm going to go 1, 4, 2, 8. I like the way they connect right there.
That's a big stretch on that 3 ball.
Is it for? Oh yeah, for a righty, huh? This to me is. I don't want to touch the 8 here at all.
I think he can.
Okay, that's okay. So now.
So 3, 1, 4.
3, 1, 4, 8.
Yeah.
And you're just hoping you don't get dead straight in on the 1. Either angle's fine. This is okay. Little tricky here. The 11, you can't come backwards now, in my opinion. You got to go forward 2 rails, nice and smooth. Nice and smooth. Uh-oh.
Yeah, he tried to create an angle.
Oh, and he gets pretty fortunate. Little pressure there. The pressure's mounting, too. We're getting near the end.
Yeah. I mean, they're one away from the hill.
Mm-hmm.
They're on the hump.
They are on the hump.
All right, this is a tester right here.
If you tell yourself it's a 2-way, I think you relieve the pressure a little bit. If you follow the cue ball down to the end rail, like, what do they got? So a little bit of freedom here, like release a little bit of pressure. Just tell yourself, put a good roll on this. I want my cue ball speed getting to the end rail. What do they have if I miss?
Right. Yeah, it does relieve some pressure. I think the natural shape to get in the 8 might be.
I'm not ever I'm never back cutting this, ever. I just think where the 1 and the 4 sit are you back cutting this ever? I guess it's kind of the same thing with the cue ball. The cue ball is going to end up down by the 8.
I don't. I mean, unless the.
He hit that.
I don't know about.
I don't. I wouldn't have shot the back cut. I would have just put high ball on it, played it in the left pocket.
It looks like that shot, the cue ball was going straight into the 8 to me.
I don't think Robbie got safe. Here. It's still awkward because where the 8 is, tough position here for sure. I mean, there's a lot of worlds where you can peer this 11 in the top left and scratch in that side, catch a point, end up with a bank shot on the 8. This is where I might back cut it, honestly, natural.
Cool.
Look at this. Oh, my God. How do you not scratch? Triple titty. Well, they can duck now. I'm coming off the right. If the 4 is tricky, I'm definitely not shooting the 4 here. Oh, he might be titty hooked on the 1. That's what it is, right?
Yeah. All right.
Well,
I mean, that's all right.
Yeah, it's a free shot. It's not a free shot, but you are gonna leave him a bank. This is just all speed. Center ball, center high ball. Cut it and feel the speed down to first diamond, above the corner pocket. That's my speed.
Yeah.
So I always say overcut balls. It's a two-way. On this particular, I want to hit it to the fat side of the pocket because if I overcut it, that one is going to go and it's going to sit on the end rail down there. If I overcut this ball, and they are going to be able to do whatever they want with this 11. If I hit it fat, the one ball comes to back into the center of the table. So I'm just conscious of that. I do not want to overcut this ball if I'm going to miss it. Oh, he hit it good. He hit it good. He hit it real good.
Yeah, that's.
What a turnaround here. 7-5. They rattled off 6 in a row, and they're on the hill. 7-5. Robbie and Ray, they were down 5-1, ladies and gentlemen. Do you ever conscious of that when you're shooting the one ball? Do you think about stuff like that? Like they're on most of the time.
I was gonna say
most of the time you want to overcut those kind of shots because it's a two-way.
You were actually like reading my mind. I was literally thinking of that. I'm like, well, I was about to say to overcut this, but I'm like, no, but the one's gonna end up on the bottom rail. You don't want that.
Right.
So I'm like, well, just aim for center pocket. Then
there you go.
Essentially, I wouldn't.
And if you hit it a little fat, you catch the bottom rail. The cue ball, the one
if
ball.
If it does happen to grab more, then that's fine because it's going to be in a better position.
Sure.
Essentially.
And the cue ball was good. His speed was good. Because the worst thing that you want to leave him is a bank. But in that case, if you do overcut the one, they're just going to hook you up down here and leave you a long bank. And advantage them big time. So on that, I never really talk about hitting balls fat.
And they.
But on that one, center pocket, I like your.
I saw a thing about missing pro side.
And that's usually the overcut.
Yeah, and I've always heard about the pro side of the pocket, but I never heard the term missing pro side. But that's what it would be. You miss on the side where it either leaves them like maybe two-way.
Like in 9-ball, if that was a tough shot, and it's just 9-ball, it's the last ball on the table, I would play to overcut it.
Yeah, because then you leave the ball, the
9-ball goes to the rail, cue ball's down here. Yeah, and that's usually where you get it playing rotation. Is overcutting the shot, so the guy, you're leaving him real tough if you miss. What a shot, though. That was a great shot, a pressure shot by Robbie.
Yeah.
These guys, they've looked pretty comfortable the whole match. Brian and Duke need to buckle down now. I mean, they're still in this. Got to find a win, obviously. They must win this next game. Okay, you're on the hill. You're at the table. You have an opportunity to close them out here.
The 5-ball goes. Just got to get to the right area.
Luke calling it early. He's calling Manny and Dom the Friday night fight champs. A little early, in my opinion. They showed, that they did look kind of unbeatable in some of their matches, but tonight they definitely, they were, the pressure's real and everyone's susceptible to it. So it's going to be a heck of a tournament going down the stretch. Look at this shot.
Oh, wow.
Watch out, 8. Watch out. Okay, the 3 goes in the side. Ooh, this is tough.
Yeah, to get
Jeremiah, how do you play shape on the 2 here with the 9, the 15? Do you try to?
I mean, you go between the 15 and the 9.
Yeah, exactly right.
Then you can come out 2 rails. Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, don't.
Oh no. I think they're hooked. He ran into the 15. That was the shot to get between the 9 and the 15 there. Pool Hall, Huey, Adam Cisneros is not in. Him, Adam, and Crystal Rose, I think they lost out in the first round. Or maybe they won their first match. I have to go look, but no, they're not out. We're down to the final 8 teams. Everybody's in the money. You're currently watching a match. Winner goes on to the final 4. Loser will get an envelope, but this is a $32.50, $3,250 match. Guaranteed, the winner will guarantee themselves that much, at least that much more. That's what fourth place pays $32.50 more than the position they're in now. Is Robbie looking at this cut? Now, if you can see just a hair of the deuce, I'm probably going to go try to tick the deuce and put the cue ball back on the 15.
Yeah.
If I can see the deuce, I'm not going to mess with this.
Yeah,
The 3 is protecting the 8 a little bit. This is too much of a Hail Mary to get shape on the 2. Even if you make the 3, you're going to make contact with the 8. And to get the contact with the 8 and then the cue ball wrapping around 3 rails between traffic to get on the 2, I don't like it. I might even kick at the 2 if I can't see it, just to leave the cue ball down the end rail here, maybe move the 2 in front of the pocket. I don't think I'm ever going to shoot the 3 here.
Yeah, that's just like a Hail Mary. The risk is too high. For the reward, what? Like, it's not natural shape to win the game.
And you're definitely making contact with the 8, right? And the cue ball is going forward. It's going to kill a lot of its forward.
You're losing the cue ball there. I mean, and the 2's.
And the shot's super difficult.
Yeah, I mean, that's just that would be that. The risk versus reward is way too bad. No, I like kicking at the 2, but that's still not great. I mean,
if you can hit the 2 full and put that cue ball, if you hit the 2 full, the cue ball is going to go just underneath the 15, and they ain't going to have many shots.
That's true. Yeah, if you happen to hit the 2 relatively full and leave the 2 like in front of the pocket, leave the cue ball right behind the 15.
Oh, he did. He could see it.
Trying to make it.
So if he could see it, I liked hitting it real easy, thinning the 2 and putting the cue ball back on the bottom of the 15. So he could see it too. Maybe it was an overcut all the way because he could just see so little of it.
I see what you're saying. I'm thinking about the next shot after that, where they'd be able to thin the 15 and then leave you with nothing as well. That maybe gives you a chance where you could do a little bit more.
Yeah. Well, I am going for this. I am going to go for the kick and with shape. With the spin you're putting on it, left spin, cut the 2 in. It's going to be coming up the rail, and it's going to be heading towards the rail and towards the 9, and you might get shape on the 3 in the corner or the side. Right?
Yeah.
It's a good angle, actually. If you can pocket this 2 with some speed, the cue ball will find its way down at the other end of the table.
Yeah, you got to have some speed on this one for sure.
Yep. It's doable.
Yeah.
Good try. Okay.
Well, you going for it here? Or?
Yeah. I think I'm going to start my out with. I might even be shooting the. I guess you can start with if this is the 10 down here and get more to the center of the table and then shoot the 9. I like shooting that 9. I might shoot the 9 now and come 2 rails underneath the 8-3 and open that up right now. I got the 15 hanging in the side. You make the 9 would you put some top left on it? You can get 2 rails. You're going to get plenty of the 8 ball. You should, right? I like this.
Yeah, if you make the 9, yeah, it's going right into that 8.
He overcut it.
Oh wow.
Okay, 2 in the side and come all the way. You just got to avoid this 10 ball and shape the 3 in the side to the same pocket.
The 10 is like right in the way.
It so is. It's huge. Either not really going in, but coming out, right?
Yeah.
Oh, he hit it good. But he overcooked it.
A little bit much.
He overcooked it.
I think they're still going to have a shot.
You know what? I might. If I don't like this, if it's too thin or the cue ball's traveling towards, they could shoot this 3 a stop shot or a stop stun off the 13 in the side. It's to me it looks pretty wired.
Yeah, if you know this shot, it's not too bad.
This should shape though. This should
Yeah,
shape.
there it is.
Wow, one of the dominating comeback, not just a comeback.
Oh yeah, wow, 7.
7 in a row and out
This
the
would
door.
be 7 if he makes this. Yeah, this is for the match.
Robbie shooting the game ball to go to the Final Four. Huge shot and a huge comeback.
Yeah, wow, they just played really solid.
They never looked.
I mean,
They never looked. We'll see. I mean, this is a big shot here. This ain't easy under the pressure.
I don't know. Did they have any break-in runs? I don't remember any break-in runs. They just
They played
I don't know,
solid.
They just played tight. Yeah.
This is a big shot.
They were making very smart decisions, not giving anything up really.
Okay, 8-ball corner pocket to win the match. Robbie, Ray, to get to the Final Four. Robbie doing everything to calm the nerves, steady himself, and deliver the. There it is. It's over.
Center
It's
pocket.
over. Robbie and Ray with their comeback from the ages. I mean, I haven't seen anything like that. They were down 5-1, and they rattled off 7 in a row with very, very strong and steady play.
Yeah. They didn't seem too rattled at all. They slowed down when they had to, and they still kept in sync with each other, I felt. I mean, it was.
And the only game they won when they were at 5-1 was an 8-ball scratch by Duke. And they still weren't phased by it. And then they had the 8-ball, the cross off 2 balls. They had to fade that. And they just never got rattled.
Yeah.
Pretty impressive, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Pretty impressive. That's 8-5, Robbie and Ray. Robbie DeJarnette, Ray Cortez, congratulations. And hats off, Brian and Duke. You guys are going to get some money. It's been a pleasure watching you guys. You guys have lit up that fire quite a bit on your way to here. But what a match. I mean, Robbie and Ray just unfazed by being down 5-1. I can't say enough.
Yeah, great fight, guys. Yeah, good shooting all around. Congrats to Robbie and Ray.
I mean, 2 real exceptional matches tonight.
Yeah.
I mean, that first one was one for the ages. I mean, the intensity, the drama, the pressure. The room was as thick as I've ever seen it as far as the tense. Everyone was tense.
Oh, yeah, that audience, whoa.
Yeah, when I
I've
walked
never
out,
seen something like
when I
that.
walked out for that hit watch, I could feel it, bro. I was like, oh, my God, you guys lighten up.
Like, whoa.
Everyone's feeling it here.
Yeah.
But another Friday down. We've got 2, congrats, Robbie, Ray, Final Four. Manny, Dom, Final Four. Tune in next week. We have 2 matches. We'll complete our Final Four next week. We're looking forward to that. 2 great matches as well. We got John Tesser and Sandra Padilla against Anthony Billett and Robert Lebanon. And on the other side, we have Bobby Newis and April Erfman taking on Michael Huddleston and Tiffany Haas. We didn't mention that, just to throw it out there. There's 3 men, ladies teams. There's 3 left. In the three in the final 8. So,
wow.
Whatever that is to whoever, hats off to the fine, shooting ladies we got in this tournament.
Yeah,
and
that's awesome.
And in the grit that they've shown and being champions themselves. Looking forward to it. Next week, tune in, 6 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 2 matches. And if it's anything like tonight, I can't wait.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome.
That
Make
was a
sure to
fun
tune
night.
in. I'll be tuning in or maybe commentating again. I don't know.
Maybe. It's always a pleasure, Jeremiah.
Yeah, Tony.
Thanks, brother.
Thanks for having me.
Love having you around.
Yeah.
I love listening to your insight. It's always
dude,
a
I love being here and the atmosphere and the food and all. It's amazing.
Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Everybody out there, have a great night. If you haven't been down yet, thanks for the Greeley family, Manny's family coming down to the pool room and seeing it for the first time. I'm so glad they got to see it. Have some good food. Watched a great match. A lot of excitement in here tonight. So we'll see you next week. Same channel, same time, 6, 9 o'clock matches. Once again, congrats to Robbie and Ray and Manny and Dom as they get into the Final Four. Have a good night, everybody.
Have a good night.